back to that spot for me, and I look down this hallway, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. I'm looking at a bunch of hungry football players that have a job to do. You seniors, you've been working to this point your whole football life. Make this 48 minutes the best 48 minutes you've had in your football career. I'm not going to tell you to play perfect, but I'm going to tell you to play like a raving lunatic that has nothing to lose, because you don't. And when you realize that, that's when you make the decision that you're going to play your best. Because if you don't have it tomorrow. You don't get another 48 minutes. And that's what we're here for. The pride, the tradition, the family. Yeah, about the guys in this room. Nothing else. 48 minutes for everybody who's here. Do you understand me?
Yes, Coach.
Do you understand me?
Yes, Coach.
Everything we talk about. Everything that we've talked about since you entered this program. Family, pride, tradition, heart. It comes out tonight. Do not leave anything in this locker room when you walk out. Nothing. You play this game until you are empty. I don't care what you're doing. Whether you're blocking, tackling, running. You come back empty when that 48 minutes is up, and you will win. Do you understand me?
Yes, Coach.
Who are we?
Sachem.
You're going to go out there and show them what Sachem football is. Do you understand me?
Yes, Coach.
Like Coach Thorngross has said, we're going to set the line of scrimmage. Both sides of the ball. Run downhill. Block. Get in the end zone. 11 helmets to the football. You guys got 48 minutes. Make them the best 48 minutes you've ever had, and we will have a positive outcome. Can we do it?
Yes, Coach.
You better believe we can do it. Get yourselves ready to go. Go, boys. We do. And that's who we're playing for. You understand that?
Yes, Coach.
And that's what's going to make you guys special in this victory special. Get after it. Get yourselves ready to play. Play with some fire and emotion.
Are you ready to play with some fire and emotion, computer? Are you prepared for the beginning? The beginning of something great? I don't know if you are. I don't know if you're I don't know if we are. I don't know if I am. I don't know what's going on with me. Who can say? Who can say? Let me turn down this. Maybe we leave it on in the background. Maybe we get ourselves a little more pumped up. I think and you all start saying yes coach to me. Can we all get a yes coach in the chat? Any yes coach type action? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Happy November to you all. NoColonq. It's over. I'm sorry. I can't take that. I can't quite take that. Thank you all. Welcome in, everybody. It's November the 3rd. May the November the 3rd be with you, Colonq heads. November the 3rd be with you. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. We're now in the post-Halloween season. We're in that strange little intermediate time between Halloween and Thanksgiving. The intra holiday zone where no one really knows, like, can you really do Thanksgiving themed things, right? Like, what do you fucking do with that? You put in you put a turkey on the screen? What the fuck is that? I don't think anyone wants to see a turkey on the screen, computer. I don't know about that one personally. I think we might skip straight to the Christmas trees. But for today, we can do the one thing that November has granted us. The one thematic element that we can yoink, that we can extract enough theme juice from to do something. And that is no. Okay. let's continue with the hellos before we elucidate, before we elaborate on the meaning of no. Welcome in NoLCOLONQ, thank you for boosting. Welcome in Bridgewater. Hopefully we're okay. Spoiler alert, also we're actually gonna do 4th today, so sorry. I'm sorry. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Welcome in Draw That Redstone, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in Settlix, thank you for lurking. Welcome in Archer0_. Welcome in Trolley Gang Streams. Welcome in Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in I Am Tanis. Welcome in Emodever JPEG, also known as Emoster JPEG. Welcome in Furizon. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome in Cfon__ Altera. Fuck. Okay, I give up. It's over. End stream. I mispronounced something and then I tried to make a joke about mispronouncing it and then I mispronounced it again while I was making it. Anyway, welcome in Baxter Crook. Welcome in The Unseen Mystic. Welcome in Failior, also known as Nidalon. Welcome in Jen Dude. Welcome in Basilia. The Path of Joel, so true. The Path of Joel. Welcome in Diamandus. Welcome in BFG_KirbyBit. Welcome in Mickey Noon. We clonking this shit? You know we're clonking this shit. You know. My sub auto-renewed without my choice. I'm but a vessel for pay. Oh, I'm so sorry, Draw That Redstone. That is unfortunate. Please. Yeah, you gotta be on these things. Twitch, unfortunately, doesn't give you the option just to sub for 1 month. You have to go and manually cancel it, which is fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage, I think. Welcome in Taimisi. Also, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. Now the thing is playing. Diamandus, thank you for the sub as well. There we go. It's not, you're not hearing it. I gotta switch over before it ends. Go. Buttons. It's muted too. My desktop audio is also muted. That's so, oh man, scam. Welcome in. Hello, what does this do? What does what do? Cfon Altera. Oh, the resub. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. And welcome in Crazy Kitty 357. They don't allow me to auto renew Prime subs. What a fucking scam this website is. Do you have to do it manually? You're Prime sub to me? Man, this is like an infinite money glitch that we're extracting money. I think it's my Prime account too. Jeez, whoa, this is wild. Welcome in Hat_Night. You have to unsub 1 minute after subbing to get a 1 month sub. Jeez. Yeah, oh yeah, it's true. I'm subbed to too many people, Clonkheads. I'm subbed to too many people. I have a problem. I have an addiction. It's well, anyway, I just like having those funny little emotes, those wigglies. Chat's still demonic, thank you. We'll fix that summarily. What is, I probably say summarily, that probably means something else entirely, but like, you know, I like saying it. Wiggly, yeah, we love those wigglies. We love those. But anyway, good evening, good afternoon, good evening, good day. What is the evening yet for me? It's still, it's 3:53 p.m. That's sort of pre-evening, I guess. What is the inverse boost? The inverse boost is precisely what you would expect it to be. It is a curse that was bestowed upon us by the Pumpkin Lord, because we all know that Twitch, if you're a chatter, if you see a button, you got to click the button, and Twitch will constantly make you want to click the button. Twitch will constantly be like, yeah, press that thing, press that funny little button. You have 1 channel points, it's time to press to sub. I thought as a streamer you just type random shit in someone's chat and get sub gifted immediately. Yeah, well, I mean, that is true. But like, if you just watch Twitch a lot, you'll get mad sub gifted. And if you're a small stream, it's a different, you gotta get grind out here. Some streams, I've been thinking about this, Clonkheads. I've been thinking about this. I've been imagining, welcome to ABC123, good to see you. I've been imagining us, the Clonkheads. We're like a nimble vessel. We're a nimble, what are ship types? We're like what are the funny ship types? A junk? That's a funny name of a ship, right? What's the funniest ship name? Type of a trireme? I don't know about that one. That seems a little bit sus. Are we getting reamed out here? A junk is a good ship? Type of boat, Wikipedia. I think we're a sloop, a schooner, potentially. Welcome in Funbase Alpha. We're nimble, we're a Brigozo. We could be a Brigozo. Yeah, this is the Clonkheads. We're on this Brigozo, labeled Brigozo. We're on here. We're on this type shit. We're on that Theseus type shit. On the slop. We're on that slop dinghy. We're on that dingy dinghy. And other streams, like, if you're going to Forsen or something, if you're heading over to Forsen, it's looking like, I don't know, it might be looking like this. And Twitch is off. It's all about piracy. I mean, piracy is one of the #1 traditions of Twitch.tv. They have all this pirate influence vernacular. They're talking about raids and stuff. They're talking about loot. They're talking about booty. I don't know. And I view our little zone, our little ship. We're on the Burgozo. We're on the Burgozo. We're nimble. We're navigating in a manner that is efficient and effective. We have a tight crew. Our crew tight, and we're able to outmaneuver the larger vessels. So for us, we have to dodge those gift subs. We have to. Well, anyway, what am I even saying? What the fuck is this? I don't know. This is a bunch of clonked up Burgozos. A good old-fashioned British narrowboat. Yeah, so true. Perhaps a gondola. Do you use Emacs as your init system? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, we're in that System D lifestyle because I'm on NixOS. I feel like the closest thing you can get to like Emacs, or like, I mean, you can run Emacs as a init. Shout outs to someone in the chat, Nix Crage does that. Also, speaking of shout outs to people, I should shout out my good friend Settlix too, who is cool and is here. Both cool and here. I'm missing BlizzCon Infernoid. I know. I was watching Asmongold right before this. Also, shout outs to Zach Rar. Small indie streamer Zach Rar. I saw what they announced though, and the announcement seems kind of mid, so I was like, I don't really care about this. And I did cure myself of my WoW addiction. New type train all-time high reached level 1 this minute. Whoa. Thank you, Mickey Noon, for the resub. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're on NixOS BTW. Who else do we got here? Hello, Mr. Colonq. Hello, Microchips and Dip. I really like your name. It's very wonderful. When you followed a few days ago, I was like, whenever someone follows right after a stream, I usually like see their name a lot because I just have like the Twitch dashboard open on one screen. So like, and since like most things happen during the stream, if you follow like on like Saturday, I'll like guaranteed remember your name because I'll see it for like 4 days straight. Wake me up when they make StarCraft good again. Yeah, I like how they didn't even mention StarCraft at BlizzCon. They mentioned like all their other properties and they just like totally ignored. Thank you for the 1 month gift sub to Asmongold, anonymous gifter. Appreciate that. I like how we don't have a voice for Asmongold. Welcome in Hazmat as well. Cool. Hazmat. Okay. Here's a thing. We gotta be secretive about this. We gotta be secret. I thought Lucido mentioned that you stream. Oh yes, that might be what it is. I feel like that's how we're a word of mouth type community around here. We keep it big secretive. Okay, yeah, we're good. We'll keep it at that. We'll keep it at that. We'll leave it at that. There's things cooking behind the scenes, Clonkheads. There's things cooking. Let me say this. We let him cook. We let him cook out here. He probably doesn't even log in on. Oh, he does log in on that account Hat Night because if you'll notice, whenever he goes into someone else's chat, that's the account that he's chatting on. So you never know. You never know. Welcome to Henrik Mark as well. Good to see you. Badass, you meant? Yeah, NixOS is something. But if you want like real, you can run real Emacs as init, as process 1, as PID 1. But if you use Geeks, you can have a scheme based init system, which is pretty dare I say swag. It is pretty, dare I say, swag, I might say. To each their own. You might not like it.
Yeah, Infernoid says it's really bad.
It's really bad. Yeah, I mean there are certainly I think Infernoid's mostly being a goof. You wink me underscore. We're just goofing. I also probably you praised Almighty oh yes, that's where we were talking about monads, Microchips and Dip. We were having the monad discussion. We were getting a little bit monadic. We were yeah, that's now all the pieces are being pieced together for me right now. Cool. My sarcasm, yeah, it's difficult online. It's tough. Can you use Emacs as a bootloader? I feel like running it as, I wonder if you can. On the Discord the other day, do people know about this thing? People know about Cosmopolitan libc? Is this a thing that people know about? We discussed this in the Discord a little bit the other day, but I'm sure there's people who have not yet seen this. This is a really cool project. It's kind of cursed. What's more like a burrito, Emacs or monads? I feel like Emacs, like monads are very tangentially like monads aren't even like a burrito. A burrito is sort of like a monad, but like even then it's extremely strained. Emacs is very much like a burrito though, because it has everything. It holds everything. It wraps everything up. It holds it all inside. I'm fighting to make it, but like burritos, like I never got the burrito monad analogy because it's not like you can combine. You can't be like, you can't merge tortillas. Right? Like I like what the fuck is that supposed to be? Right? Like the core essence of a monad is you can go from M of A to M of A, right? That's like the whole thing. But like you can't, assuming the M is the tortilla and the A is whatever the top the container is. what the fuck is this? It doesn't have like it's not sensible. I don't know about that though. I guess you can unwrap the burrito. Well, I guess you can take both layers of tortilla off and replace it with one new layer, I guess, or something. But it's these physical analogies, Colonq. These are limited. You've never merged a burrito yet. We've never done join on a burrito. But yeah, this is really cool. The way this works is incredibly fucked up and cursed. Basically, you can get a binary that runs on both. It runs on Linux and Mac and Windows, just the same file. It exploits some stupid ass thing where like you can basically make like a certain type of Windows executable that also is a valid POSIX shell script, and it's really fucked up. But apparently they run on bare metal too. They have a BIOS target, and you can get an Emacs. It does build Emacs. They have a new thing in the latest blog post. I don't know where the blog is on this. I'm not gonna find. Maybe it's on Justine's webpage. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Welcome in, Wuo. The game is very old. It's the game of life. It's the game of, I don't know, the give and take of human interaction. It's very old. Maybe the most dangerous game, some would say, the most ancient game. And I don't like it at all. I want to escape. So you can't win? Yeah, I'm not winning. The answer to are you winning, son? Absolutely not, ever. It's so over. Thank you for the hype train over. Well, I don't know what hype train really is. I apparently have all the level 2 emotes. People call these scam trains, and I'm inclined to agree, but I do appreciate all the support. It's very, it's kind of you. It's kind of you. It's paying for me to live to some degree. You're the only thing keeping me from starving. No, I'm not. I won't put that pressure on you, computer. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, but I love you all. Let's so this thing is cool. So potentially targeting this thing, you can perhaps run Emacs on the BIOS. I imagine you probably would need to do a lot of work writing your own implementations of like unsupported libc functions and stuff. But like you can maybe do something. You can like the possibility is there potentially. Hype trains are simply wow, a lot of support in a little amount of time. Wow. I mean, it's cool. It's the human impulse to join the thing is there for sure. I definitely fall victim to this fairly often. I don't know. Let's shout out Hazmat too. Hazmat's a cool friend. Hazmat and I have like the exact same brainworms in a lot of ways. Whenever I see Hazmat doing something, it's like, man, that's also a thing that I like doing. That's crazy. And we're separated by decades. We're separated by decades. I'm 18 years old, and Hazmat is probably, how old are you, Hazmat? You're 258 years old. So it's like we're separated by 25 decades, but like we do manage to share these common interests, which I think is something that's beautiful. I think that's a beautiful thing for Twitch TV. So what is up today? Well, we're going to delve into a few topics. We've already established the theme, the one theme that you can extract from November, the single valid holiday theming. Yeah, it's the one theme you can get is no, because I mean November is all about no. It's in the name, November. It was inevitable for it to come to this. It was inevitable, Colonq. And what does this mean? I mean, all these things people are doing in November. There's no shave November. There's no nut November. There's no, I don't know what else November. So we're going to celebrate an extremely strained version of this. This is a new thing we've just invented. This is brand new. Non-stop nut November. Yeah, also very true. You can do no not November. That's a thing. You can do, can I make this appear in a manner that is not hideous? You can do, if you're a different sort of thing, you can do no not November, but we're not going to consider that one. We're not going to even think about that one for now. No noobs November. No noobs November. Welcome in Copa Dot. Good too. Very good. See you. Hello friend. Hello. Greetings. Hello. I have to wait 10 seconds. I'm sorry. Not theorists trembling. Yeah. Anyone doing like fucking topology is falling apart. Welcome in Blazing Nights as well. If not November. Hell yeah. Thank you for the Fangu wave. I like that's a good one. That's a good thing. Please check out check my friend. This is another check my friend type moment. But what I think what we're having today is NoLCOLONQ November, right? Other people, you couldn't do this. This one's for us. This one's for us. Other people, if they tried to do this, right? There's non-stop nut November. I mean, you gotta take care of your health, Colonq. That's all I'm gonna say. Look after yourselves. Don't Don't take any unnecessary risks. So we can go woozy. I'm typing ASS. Hell yeah. We love that. We love that. Why is my desktop audio so weirdly quiet? We gotta tweak. We gotta tweak a little bit. Hydrate, thank you. I actually have today, just in time. I went out, Colonq kids. I went out. I got up today. Did my usual. Got up at 11:30. Fucked around. Took a shower. Got up, realized I didn't have my supply of sparkling water, lemon, naturally essenced LaCroix, 0 calories, 0 sweetener, 0 sodium equals innocent, was out. And I was like, you know what, I can just hop into... I was feeling a little bit lethargic this morning, to tell you the truth, Colonq kids. Welcome in, Not Geyser, too, and Alto VT. Hello, friends. Brazil mentioned. I was feeling a little lethargic. I didn't have it in me. Colonq kids. I was like, you know... What sometimes you feel that way in the morning. You wake up in the morning and you're like, everyone has those days. But today, I was determined it wasn't going to be one of those days. I went outside, I got my exercise, I ran up and down the stairs 15 times. I went Rocky mode. I bought additional seltzer water, which we're going to deploy right now. Thank you for subing. Welcome in, Kettle Stew, by the way. And I got some sandwiches, got pumped up, got activated. Bro's been listening to Break. Oh, you know it. I'm listening to breakcore compilations. Breakcore compilation to disassociate to. Breakcore compilation to get pregnant to. Every possible breakcore combination all at once. I overlay them. I listen to 3 at the same time. We layer them. We get layered. Life do be like that sometimes, but it doesn't have to be. Alto VT. It doesn't have to be. I listened to that beautiful motivational speech from that high school football coach. Breakcore for breakpoints. God, I wish. Kind of too stuck in my head right now. Hell yeah. Cool. It's good stuff. The song Break, Silly Fellow. I don't even know what is what. I don't know what's what. I also misspelled November. So we're celebrating NoLCOLONQ November. You know, others couldn't do this, right? Others couldn't do this. You can't, because it works for us because our brand is well, anyway, it doesn't matter. This is the fucking the very tenuous theme we've chosen today. Again, Colonq heads, the stretch of a theme that we've chosen, that we've stumbled upon today. Lane breakcore compilation to November 2. Yes, exactly. This is going to be another LLLL breakcore mix to November 2 today. So what's the fucking... That's that. We have a docket today. I've prepared the docket. I've also reorganized our existing docket to a high degree. I've pruned it. I've removed all the entries that were insensible. Like, what, there was something that said like semicolon semifinals or something, which made me want to die. I looked at that and I'm like, what the fuck why did I write this? Can I send tunes for the breakcore mix? Oh please, Not Geyser. Oh please. You're welcome to. I welcome you. 8 billion minus LCOLONQ viewers couldn't do this challenge last year. It's such a hard... Yeah, this is one of the hardest, I would say. Oh, other things. No novel November. Isn't that nano... Yeah, you can do no novel November. A lot of people doing that one for NaNoWriMo. No novel November. No novelty November. That'd be me when I hop on my React streamer grind. We can do no novelty November as well. Let's see. Let's keep loading up. So we've established. I think No has run its course. Another thing I want to discuss today. This is something totally different. Now for something entirely different. Non-stop Nano November. Yeah. Fuck yeah. We should do some Nano streams. That'd be sick. Welcome in FreeDrill_ too. I have some drive to be the first Nano VTuber. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the text editor VTuber metagame is woefully underexplored failure. Welcome in Monochrome _0. There's no one on this. This is a wide open field, I would say, right? Start picking weird ones. Be the first Acme VTuber. When's the Plan 9 VTuber dropping? When's the structure? When's the Acme well, anyway, let's see. Ugu. This is the thing I wanted to assess. We're gonna Google Ugu. Welcome in Kenny Coda. So I saw this a long time ago. Many of you might already be aware of this person. When's the first Plan B VTuber drop? Well, that would kill all their content. That would devastate the Clipper market. The first BOS VTuber, the first haiku VTuber, first ed VTuber. Yeah. When is the first line-based VTuber? You only get to see one line at a time. So there's this website. There's a website I stumbled upon a long time ago. Many of you might know it already. This person is quite prolific. I think it's ugu.org. I think this is it. Yeah, this is a person. They're a developer. They're very cool. We head over here. If we go to about section, I think they work at Google now. This is them. This is them. And you know, this looks like a normal resume. So I want to show you this. I want to show you this computer because I want to show you the infinite heights. The infinite heights that this medium that we all love, the computer is capable of. Is this a new color scheme? I hate change. Welcome in LG. This is the OG color scheme actually. This is OG Colonq. This is OG Clonkers right now. We can do a color scheme poll later. Let's actually add that to the docket. I want to see what people feel about that color theme poll :3. What did I just do? We just navigated the wrong zone. Make it a point. Redeem. Yeah, we could do that. I think there's a few things. Well, actually, that's pretty easily. Or redeem. Even better. Excel VTuber. Yeah, Excel VTuber is actually a meta that's like. Actually, having yourself be in the cells would go crazy. It would go wild. Pretty cool, actually, with some. I keep telling people, anyone who will listen, right? My friend Jay Creates Stuff, my friend Watchmakering, noted Colonq heads, Jay Creates Stuff and Watchmakering. I keep telling them, I'm gonna have to steal this idea if no one does it soon. I'm gonna have to yoink it. I'm sorry, it's just I'm legally obligated to do this. But I think physical avatars have not been explored enough yet. Like, so for example, right, we have all these robot building streams, right? How hard is it to hook up your face tracking to the neck movements of a physical robot, even like a shitty kind of basic robot that's just like a little thing that moves around a little bit, and then just to have it track your head? Where like, why have we not gotten there yet? Has anyone done this? Gonna make a hardware accelerator for avatars? I was thinking about that more like making a puppet. Yeah, physical media LG in general, any sort of like automated puppeteering. I've seen literally one guy do this. Yeah, I know there's people who have like filmed like paper dolls, you know, but like the animation, the robotics angle, I think is very interesting. Maybe soon we'll see this. I don't know. We'll have to see how things unfold, perhaps. Like for Muppets, yeah, like a Thunderbolt Fantasy VTuber. Yeah, I don't know. I think the gimmick market, right? People have a sense they know, oh, everything's been done, right? No, the only thing that's been done is every different type of animal mixed with anime person. That's all that's been done. Nothing interesting has been done. We have the limitless horizon awaits you. Am I trying to do a live updating Excel model? Never tried. Yeah, I mean, it's a great project because it's like. I would strongly encourage you to do it. It's like people like, yeah, we don't even know yet. We have not seen the limits yet, and the horizons are broad. You give me the inspiration to do it. Hell yeah. Okay, so back to Ugu. We need to determine what this is. So this is just a Google software engineer. You know, they're pretty cool. A floating pulsating orb. That's true. LG is cool and notable. You should check out my friend LG. I'm trying to add people also. If you're a Colonq head and you're a streamer and you don't. Well, I don't actually know how do I show this? I don't actually know how it works. Basically, on Twitch you can have the little thingy. You know the thingy, right? On people's pages that like shows other people when they're live, that like suggests. Like the suggesto type thing. I don't know how if you can even see it right now when I'm live, but the thing that like shows like, oh, suggested channels, and it will show someone if they're live on the bottom. You understand, right? If you're a Colonqer and you're not on there, I tried to add everyone who I could think of who's like a Colonqer and who's been known to Colonq once or twice in their life to that. But if you're not on there, just DM me and we'll get you on there. We'll get you on there. For the one person that checks my profile when I'm not streaming, maybe they can see you, which would be good, would be a positive thing. Okay, so this is what I wanted to go into. This is, so people come in here all the time and they're like, oh, you're a god, LLLL. You're a demigod. You're literally like I would describe you as a man god. I've had maybe 20 or 30 people come into the stream and describe me as an incarnate man god, which I don't know about that. I'm not quite sure about that, but you know, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm going to study. Well, enjoy, not guys, or enjoy. I have this, this is a regular occurrence for me. I'm not too sure about that. But one thing I want to encourage everyone to, like, it's there's no maximum. there's no maximum for the level of skill of absolute fucking wizardry that is achievable in this domain, in this art form, right? There are people who are true masters, right? And I'm sure that that this person sees other people and thinks they are true masters. I don't know, true. They're warlocks of the computing arts. Anyway, this is some of the most impressive stuff I've ever seen in my fucking life. So what is on this website? Well, if we look at the code link, you might notice we have a lot of ASCII art. We have a lot of seeming, we got anime. What is this? We got anime on here. We click this. This is like I think this is a Raildex character. We got a C program in here. What's going on with this? The shading's actually pretty good on these. What's happening? Love some ASCII, right? So these are C programs. What do they do? We could run them. Do we have details on this? It just shows us all the files, right? It doesn't really tell us. Is this an ML file? This looks like it's an ML. It's not even a C program. Wow, wowzers. So we got all kinds of different files going on here. Sample. Maybe it produces an image. Some of these are the most fucked up programs, the most devious examples of things. Like, if you're into like the obfuscated C contest, if you read the entries there, this person is a very prolific entrant into that. But there's one thing among these. I gotta find it. Obfuscated C Akari. Yes, this is from 2011. This is something. So normally, like I'm used to, like, I see things and I'm like, I have a reasonable idea about how this could be done, right? This is within the realm of my power, right? This is possible. I can do this. Not here. This is the most absurd wizardry that I have ever seen, right? And this is not new to me. And I saw this a few years ago, but this is just something we can all think about. The ceiling is incomprehensibly high for what you can achieve with a computer. The kind of silly little things you can make on a computer. So what is this program? What's the source code of this program? Do we have the source here? I don't know where the source is on this fuck. Can we find it? Are these in order? We gotta find. Let's find this. Obfuscated C 2011. Thank you for the bells, Henrik Mark. Previous winners. Where's the 2011 entries? We gotta get this. Akari. We'll download this file. We'll grab the source code. Here is the file. I think this is this Akari from Yuri maybe? I don't know. It's a little C program, a small C program. They even have Yuri in a comment there. Yeah. Any ayayas here? This is a small C program. And what this program does is it compresses images. It makes images smaller. It downsamples them. It downsamples images either in, I think, NetPBM format or an input as ASCII art. You can give it ASCII and it produces ASCII art. So you can give it ASCII art and it will make smaller ASCII art. So what's the interesting part about this? What's the interesting thing? Well, the thing that makes this program fucking devious is that this image, when compressed by itself, produces another valid C source file that also is a compressor. And then that image, when applied to itself, also produces another valid C source file that is a compressor. And then that produces another valid C source file that does something. We have information in the judges' comments here, so we can look at this. Most shrinkable. Yes, it's an image downsampling utility that accepts 3 in-out formats, right? PGM, PPM, or ASCII art, and only outputs ASCII art, right? So yeah, so you can try to compress the thing itself, and it spits out another valid C program that reads text from standard in and writes expanded output to standard out. And oh yeah, so the original is a downsampler. The first downsampled version is an expander, I guess. It expands things and can also rot 13 things, and then You can downsample this to get another valid C program, and then this to get. And then the third and fourth ones just print a message to standard out. And there's also a brainfuck program embedded in there somewhere. This is like true sicko shit. This is the dream, clonkers. This is the dream. Stuff like this. This is stuff. I mean, obviously, you know, if someone looks at this, it's pointless. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But this is beautiful shit. This is something like this is inconceivable. I don't know. It's crazy stuff. Let me shout out ASCII Rhea too. It's good to see you, ASCII Rhea. ASCII Rhea, I was sort of worried. ASCII Rhea, when I first saw your name, I was like, as ASCII, you're gonna get my vibe here. You're gonna steal my. Is this we got another ASCII tuber out here? I'm not the only ASCII tuber anymore. You're welcome to be an ASCII tuber if you want to. ASCII Rhea is really cool. ASCII Rhea is into cool stuff. Please check out new friend. Check my friend, the Mona Lisa of C code. Yeah, and there's like tons of these, and I'm sure like. These are not like on Ugu over here. I'm sure there's messed up stuff. I'm sure there's some fucked up programs around here. I don't know. We have no explanation for what these do. We can maybe suss it out. It would take us a long time. It looks like there's maybe some brainfuck embedded in a comment here. Can you run the turtle for us? Where's the turtle? Which turtle? Turtle. Is this one of the little dudes from Girls Last Tour? Oh, turtle. Okay, what is the turtle written in? It's a Ruby program apparently. Okay. Are we gonna take the chance on this computer? Do I have Ruby? Are we Ruby gamers? If they do the design before or after writing the code? Yeah, it's the sort of thing where it's like so intertwined, I would imagine, right? Like I bet it's the same, especially for the things that like work on their own source code, right? It's the sort of thing where it's like I don't know. It's like writing. Do people know about quines? This sort of thing. Do you have any quine enjoyers? Like programs that produce their own source code as output. They require you to think in a very interesting way, right? They require you to like, I don't know. How does this guy watch so much anime and still write these and work at Google? And he's like an old head too. He's an old head. He's been working at Google since 2005. He's been at Google for 18 years. And he still is making his cool ass little like Raildex things. Welcome in Ziona Gabo too. Good to see you. Why aren't the men from JJK real? They're not real. Mind blown. Mind blown. Quines are a very interesting field of study in theoretical CS. Yeah, for sure. Let's get this turtle going. How do I get a Ruby? I haven't run Ruby in fucking 20 years. How do I make that happen? Let's call this turtle.rb. Okay. We see an eval. There's clearly an eval. Something is assigned to the variable r. There's some kind of substitution happening here. This looks like, I mean, this is a very quiny sort of thing. Just Ruby. Okay. I don't have Ruby installed probably. I can probably nix packages Ruby turtle.rb. If this deletes my whole system, that's okay. That's okay. We'll cope with that. It's just the stream machine. It's just the stream machine. The same reason the girls from Gotobun know Hana Yome aren't real. We're getting anime pilled. NoLCOLONQ and I. Oh, is it just a quine? It's a quine. It's a turtle. It's a little turtle quine. Or is it different? Is this a different turtle? Turtle difference. New turtle.rb. Diff turtle.rb. New turtle.rb. Is there more? Is there stuff? This is just an empty line, I guess. I don't know why it's showing. Can we just run normal fucking diff? Okay, yeah, it's just one empty line. One. That's just my redirection being fucked. It's just me. Yeah, it's just a quine. The bar has been raised to high. Yeah, just a quine for this. This is sort of exciting. This is sort of an exciting little program here, I think. But it's cute. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. Just roll it back, NixOS gang. Yeah. The problem is if it destroys my. I mean, you can easily destroy the possibility of rollbacks too, right? Like I think if I look at my .config, or I don't know, my where local share Nix, that's just my repo is like I can easily delete old generations, and I'd have to it'd be a pain in the ass to restore them. LLLL how is your health? I mean, it's quite good. I'm feeling well today. I'm feeling quite well. Someone said something. ASCII Rhea said I'm not the best at programming at all, so I was going to tweak my username when I can. Well, I mean, I don't think no one has any claim to these usernames. I think your username is very good. I mean, there's a fucking Hololive named ASCII, right? This this is ideal. It's almost an ideal VTuber name, perhaps. Just do Nix Collect Garbage D, of course. I mean, we'll hit him with that. We can hit him with a Nix Collect Garbage D. What does my disk space actually look like? I haven't checked in a long time. Am I filling up? Are we filling up? We still have another 800 gigabytes here. This is mostly from VODs, I think. Like, how big is my VODs folder? We got 600 gigabytes of VODs on here. We got BL proxy. To be fair, ASCII art can be separate of programming entirely. Yes, exactly. Right? It's not necessarily a programming related topic. Welcome in Zully3. Thank you for the sub boost combo. That's a lot of VODs. Yeah, this is every VOD since I moved over to this computer. So there's like, since going back to May 26th, I guess. We got the whole gang. The gang's all here. I haven't uploaded in a while too. Welcome in Hex too. Hello. I have so many VODs using LTO library. Hell yeah. Do you have save your VODs in pure ASCII? God, I wish. We could. It'd be fun. Whole lot of gang. Please check my friend Hex. Hex is good and fun. We gotta find. Should I pull? I would like to. Okay. Here's the thing I've been trying to do. Maybe this is not the right thing to say. Maybe this is an awkward and uncomfortable thing to say. Even that I'm gonna make enemies. But I've been trying to think of something. I want to collaborate with Hex really bad. I want to do something with Hex really bad. I'm trying to think of something cool to do. I'm trying to think of something kind of cool to do a little bit. I haven't yet thought of a cool thing to do though. We gotta keep brainstorming a little bit on that one. Make a CPU. That'd be pretty sick. We can make a CPU and like a big Minecraft redstone project. I don't know. We'll leave it. This is the kind of thing I shouldn't even be talking about this. But like, yeah, I've mostly been looking at the simpler GamesFAQ / JP ASCII art. I love the cat Mona. Yeah, I love GameFAQs. I miss that era so much. I miss the era of like an old GameFAQs. Like, where's an old GameFAQ we can find? Like FFVI GameFAQs. Can we find anything old here? The cat monad, so true. There's some fucked up monads. There's don't use the continuation monad. That one's a no good one. Here's a guide from 2002. Look at this. Look at the little Magitech armor. This one's not super high, you know, it's kind of low res here and not doing too much, but this is pretty sick. There's some script that uploads a video to YouTube if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm lazy. I just use the YouTube site. Hex says I'm slowly been trying to get rid of my VODs by uploading them, and I still have a 2 terabyte backlog. Jeez Louise. That's a lot. Hope you're well. I can't stay by too long today because I have work. Well, enjoy work too, Zionagaba. I hope you're having a good time here. Please check out Zionagabo too. Good Gabo. I have not had the chance to watch Gabo too much yet, but soon I will. Once I discover the magical device that lets me have 36 hours for every 24-hour period, I will be unlimited. The amount of channel points I have, bros, unlimited. Kakoi, ultra Kakoi. Yeah, LQ looks like Billie Eilish at the moment. Yeah, that's my desired look. Apparently, that's what I go for. I don't even know who Bill is. This like is this a Zoomer thing? Is this a Zoomer phenomenon? What? Billie Eilish? Yes. Is this something? Kakoi means witch in Russian. I see. Continuation monads assume all their control structures. Yeah, I mean, they do, but should they? Is the eternal question. There's a good page on like I think on Oleg's page about like continuations. I don't know. This is a whole thing. But this, what did I miss about this? I wonder if this one has it. Like finding sections by searching for keywords, like having a table of contents where I don't think this one has it. Fuck. Like I like when they put the little like the little tags. We have another like something here, another something. Where's the tags? Check if the numbers and dots align. If not, then switch to a monospace font to properly. Hell yeah, we got the check. We got the check. Okay, here. This is peak stuff right here. This is peak GameFAQs. Using the keyword system to find sections of your document, searching your document using keywords, right? That the anti-plagiarism format. So this person, who's the author? This is by Action R Jackson, actionjman.facts@gmail.com. And They've perfected the anti-plagiarism format. They have ideal DRM technology. They've perfected it. It's embedded in the FAQ itself, so anyone who tries to steal would have to basically rewrite a large portion of the document. There's no more dummy tags, apparently. I had a fun idea for what we could do for a collab, but it would require a bit of setup. I'll DM, yeah, hit me up. Hit me up, my friend. Contact me. Spoilers for FF4. This is FF6. It's FF6. Or is it spoiling FF4 too? Jeez. Good lord. But they got the keyword system. So, for example, they have a keyword attached. This is a non-hyperlinked document, right? There's a keyword attached. So if we want to know what's happening in Thamasa, we control F walk.163, and then we jump down there, and it occurs. Whoa! It's right here in the cool little table header for this section in the world of balance, and we can scroll down here. Yeah, this goes. I used to. Okay, do we have any printers in the day? Literal. Any printers in the chat room? No, I didn't have internet when I was young, right? I was a non-internet Andy, but I still like could get online sometimes, right? I could like at school, for example, or at like my grandparents' houses, you know, this sort of thing. And I definitely wasted a lot of ink that I should not have wasted printing out game facts. Okay, I think I had the Animal Crossing Wild World one. I think I had maybe a couple of others, but this was printing these things out. That was the life. You printed an entire Mega Man 64 guide once. Hell yeah, Kenny Coda. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. It's the sort of thing where I don't know. This is just so nostalgic to me because like often they're so opinionated too. Like watch the scene and then unequip Shadow since he's leaving the party soon. Go stay at the inn for a whopping 1 gil ! When you're ready, right? Like they interject so much of their own personal flair. They feel so personal. Prima guides often did this too, right? Like actual like published strategy guides for games. I used to get these too. Like I would go and I bought like the Pokemon Emerald Prima guide, and they often had like they were not written from what Wikipedia would describe as the neutral point of view. They were very non-neutral points of view. Did SPJ write this guide? Lol, yeah, so true. I've printed my own code to review it by hand. I've not gone that far yet. I have not done any physical code review. I'm too much of a I get too frustrated trying to manipulate physical objects these days. My physical abilities have degraded to a point that's like as soon as I have to like touch paper and move it around, I'm just like, this is too much work. I want to go back to bed. I want to go back to sleep. Hello Robotech83 as well. So this is that. These are great. These are beautiful. These are relics of a bygone era. I wish, like, I mean, what is comfier than that? Okay, I'm actually asking, like, is there anything? I mean, of course, this is a sort of a generational thing, but I cannot think of very much that's comfier than curling up, getting one of these guides, downloading it on your PC, popping it open in Emacs or Vim or whatever your editor of choice is, sitting down, no internet connection, GBA in hand, and getting ready to slam some Final Fantasy VI Advance, with knowing that the whole time you're not going to mess up too bad. You don't even have to worry about it, because if you ever get lost, if you ever get confused, Action R Jackson has your back. They have your back. Vim Tutor FF14 edition, FF4 edition, yeah. I die a little bit inside when I get stuck on something and there are only video walkthroughs, no written guides. Yes. I have to at bare minimum bring back reading the manuals. They all have so much flair. Yeah, that goes crazy. I was watching a thing recently. I think it was the Never Knows Best. It was like a standard like YouTube person who makes 6 hour long video essays about games that are exactly I am the target audience for. And he was going through Final Fantasy 1, and like the Final Fantasy 1 manual is like crazy long. I had never even realized this, right? Like I'm the NES days, that predates me, right? Like the manual for this is so in depth. Like if we find this, can we get this PDF? It's on archive.org. Manual scans. Like this is a fucking 84-page manual, a massive PSP manual. I used to get the I mean, my first game experience was on the Game Boy Advance, and I always, I mean, I have all the manuals still, I think, somewhere lying around at my parents' house. Like, I used to read them a lot because, like, I had limited. My parents were like, you can play the Game Boy on the way to school, right? That was it. So I was, you know. And it was difficult to you know, I couldn't always play. Basically, there were a lot of limitations surrounding my ability to actually use the damn thing, including not the least of which being power. So I had to we read the manuals. I read the fucking Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga manual probably 100 times. Still got stuck 3 hours into the game for a year. I really wish games did manuals instead of hitting you with the 3 hour. Yeah, manuals are so good. Like this is a manual that's like half of the game. This is like describing half of the game, everything about it. And people like will pick up an old game like this and be like, oh, it's not approachable. It doesn't tell you what, like, the manual is telling you exactly what to do for like the first half of the game. And there's even more in here too. There's like a crazy amount of shit in here. Battle techniques, battle strategy, running away, play your battle wisely, good and bad. Like, this is crazy. This goes so hard. The Temple of Fiends. Crossing the North Ridge, how to make a party. There's like reference materials in here too. Let's get to the end. This is just like a full ass story walkthrough. What all the spell descriptions, then the warranty. Yeah, it's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. I love this. Whether that's a good thing or no idea. Games have slowly built their manuals into the game itself. Yeah. Oh, welcome in Inte 95. Look at the Sims 1 manual or the one for Civ 4. Let's find that. Civ manual. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Coins. I gotta make sure I wait. I gotta wait a little bit. We gotta wait a little bit. You know we gotta wait. Poetry, run, Python, OBS. There we go. So now it shouldn't toggle back. Civ 4 manual PDF. I love physical media. Yeah, same. I'll listen like in like a radio. Yeah, please, Mickey. I want this to be a comforting experience too, right? Like, rather than you know, you don't have to be typing Keck W's and poggers every 15 minutes. You can just relax. You can just listen. We're gonna talk about old. We're gonna talk about various things. Yeah, physical media feelies. They used to call them feelies, like in the box. I think that's what feelies are. If we search feelies, is this the right thing? Is this the word? Infocom, yeah, feelies. Feelies. I'm redirected to the Infocom page from feelies. Feelies. Rich story. 3 components proved key to Infocom success. Marketing strategy, rich storytelling, and feelies. Oh, hey, Skibbity. Oh, you're a geyser. You're a geyser addict. Poggies, yeah. We love tits. Man, I love female women with big tits. Yo, welcome in Kawaii Chibi Koneko too. Yeah, love those. Man, what a great innovation. Imagine if, yeah, this is good stuff. I remember Kingdom of Loathing had a thing like this too. You could buy the Feelies pack on the website, which went crazy. Where's the actual manual? Manualmachine.com. Is this gonna have bad on it? No, it's good. Yeah, is this another gigantic manual? Does it actually show us the whole thing? It's like a progressive. Yeah, this is okay. 80 hidden pages on hide. Wow, thank you. Whoa. Is this one on Steam good? Yeah, here's the Civ 4. 116 page manual for Civ 4. The whole ass game. We got reference charts. We have 26 pages of look at my stream Twitter banner. Oh, are you the same? Are you the same? Are you brothers? Are you legal brothers? Are you foes? Are you adversaries? What a good Civ game as well. Yeah, do we have to add Inte 95 to the counter? Yeah, Wolfer streams on Twitch, which is pretty pog. I have not watched his streams very much. I think he mostly is just talking. Wolfram is very inspirational. I wanted to work. I think I actually applied to that place at one point. Inte is a real hater. Oh, I see. You're foes then. I have not played Civ 4. My only Civ experience comes from when I never had Civ, right? Wolfram Alpha feels super slept on. Yeah. I mean, that literally like carries hard in college. Like that is a Wolfram Alpha good tool. And I know a lot of people are really fond of Mathematica too. I have not used. I really wish there was an open source. I mean, I just don't like the model that they all have, right? Like where like they're so GUI focused. Like I want something that's like more like I want like something that's as powerful as MATLAB or Mathematica, but like makes it easier to automate, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't pull you into its ecosystem. That plays nice with the rest of the Unix system, or an Emacs system, as the case may be. But this goes pretty hard. Yeah, my Civ experience is I played a lot of free Civ growing up. Came in a DVD case. The manual was the size of the case, so I had a sleeve to bundle them together. Yeah, I bought speaking of this. So when I was in the early 3DS era, I pre-ordered Shin Megami Tensei 4. For pre-order, and that came with like a big sleeve and the game, and then like it came with a 176 page, like it was like a similar thing to this, right? Like a book, like a strategy guide book. I still have this from way back, like it was a very thick manual that was going through like the whole first half of the game, which was pretty pog. Very good game. Yeah, this game fucking rocks. I still haven't played Apocalypse also. I played Shin Megami Tensei 4 for like 400 hours, and I just was like, I think Apocalypse came out like once I went to college, so like I was like not, I wasn't in the zone to be apocalypsing. Yeah, but I've heard it's really good. The hardcore algebra stuff like Open Blast is a lot more Unixy, but much less. Yeah, I want something that's like focused on like usability, but like, and still has all the power of like something like Wolfram Alpha or Mathematica for like making like kind of I don't know, like very free form, very like natural language kind of queries, but make it so like I can like spit the images out as PNGs and stuff easily, and like embed, you know, make something that works well with org mode. I don't know, it's a good pre-order. Yeah, this was like one of the best pre-order things. I think I got this. I think I only pre-order, like I was not into SMT before this because like I didn't even know what the fuck that was. I just like, but I think I saw on like Kotaku or something that there was a joint pre-order like for this combined with Fire Emblem. So I pre-ordered them both, and I was like, Fire Emblem Awakening, that was like the first 3DS Fire Emblem, and I got them both, and it was fucking sick. Have you played Nocturne? I have played Nocturne since. I played it before the remaster on emulator, and I have not yet played the remaster though. I gotta play. I've downloaded but haven't played yet the I've had them downloaded for forever, but I have not yet. Do your expensive I'm lurking version. Well, enjoy Not Geyser. I'm gonna ping you. I'll even reply so you know. Enjoy lurk :3. I would love to how do you say, I want to play like the original. I think so the original Megami Tensei 1 and 2, there's like a remaster for SNES, right? And that's been translated that was translated like a few years ago. I think it's like this thing, maybe. Is this it? Am I spelling this wrong? There's a re-release. Yeah, this thing. There's a remaster of the two of the first two games. Toho Artificial Dream and Arcadia. No, I don't think I have. SMT clone full of 2. SMT1 clone full of 2. Hell yeah. Let's actually see that. It sounds like it's fucking right up my alley. We're talking about a theorem prover here. You have a System F type checker, but that's because I've been busy with work. Yeah, I feel like with theorem prover stuff, like, I mean, that's very exciting either way. Let me read back a little bit too. Let's see. Where's the theorem prover? Just wait until I finish my AI theorem. Yeah, there's a lot of people actually trying to. There's a recent project. I know someone was doing like LLM stuff on top of Lean. And I know quite a few people who are doing like Coq AI stuff. This is on Lean. Yeah, both on Lean and in Lean. That gets a little too close to that's a little too close to home for me. So we'll dodge that one on stream. That one's a little bit too much of a dangerous topic for stream discussion, I think. I remember Albert sending me this. Yeah, I've seen that this name. I'd not actually like seen what it was. This looks fucking sick. I love this look, right? As you might expect. I love this. I love the blobber kind of look. I'm not doing any LLM stuff. LLMs are for nerds. Well, I mean, are you doing by AI? What AI do you mean? I mean, I just assumed it's going to be like some kind of reinforcement learning sort of thing. But like, do we have a good old fashioned AI situation going on, or are we doing statistics in California? I don't know. Who can say? SMT UI is like clean and minimal. It's really cool. Yeah, like the SMT aesthetic, like the whole vibe of SMT, like the the computer shit, the like it's so peak. I there's little I like more than SMT. But yeah, I've been meaning to play. My favorite game is Strange Journey. I've been meaning to play. I just gotta replay like the whole series. Honestly, I should just go from the start and just play every game. That'd be pretty cool. But I don't have the time. I just need to like. I say I don't have the time, but I have literally as much time as I want to do anything. It's more like the time that I would like to spend doing that. I would more like to do other things. That's the good way to put it. I'm basically adopting AlphaZero to play a single player logic game. Yes, microchips and dip. We could definitely talk about this. DM me if you want to chat about this. There's I mean, also viewing. I mean, there's a variety of things that are different, right? And in the sense that like, but like, I mean, as a looking at math like a board game enjoyer, this is well, I don't know. Play on stream? Well, maybe. I'm scared to play games on stream, Colonq. I don't know. Although I guess like what I'm doing now is not. I just don't know if I can talk while playing games effectively, and I like talking. So what we gotta rewind. I played FreeCiv a lot. This is really cool, and you can play online now too. I think like there's like a browser build of this. I think this is mostly like a clone of Civ 2, but I'm sure it's developed quite a lot. It's a Civ 2 like game. I'll DM you later, but I have naps that won't take themselves. Well, enjoy your nap, please. Microchips and dip. I mean, I hope your nap is an appropriate length that doesn't ruin your sleep. I have a problem with napping, where every time I nap, it's just like, oh, they have play by email ladder. This is sick. 1 turn per day. Yeah, this is good stuff. Unciv. On itch. We got an itch situation. Oh, this is very sick. This is a much slicker UI too. Nap, wake up, blah. I'll have an appropriate length because I have combat. Oh, you said karate. You said, oh, that's actually sick. I would love to get into martial arts too. I know there's a lot of like computer or like a lot of like nerd people, right? A lot of people who are in the like, they get really into like Brazilian jiu-jitsu and stuff. But I'm like just like so unbelievably out of shape that like I'm probably not as bad as I would like to, but I've had like, I don't know. I gotta get back in the saddle. All I do is walk these days. I'm not much of an athlete. My brother is always trying to. My brother is a pretty serious boxer, and he's always trying to get me to box. And you know, it's you know, not for me. Someone should make an SMT 4X. Yeah, I mean the SMT strategy games are really good. Like they're not 4X obviously, but like the tactics games, like Devil Survivor. Devil Survivor is pretty sick. You should box with him. Good sport. Yeah, I'm just like, you know. I'm a fraidy cat, and I'm also just I'm so out of shape. But like it's maybe someday we'll get back into it. But I mean, there's only so many some days. Maybe I should stop putting it off. You know, maybe I should stop saying maybe someday. Maybe I should do this tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I should go to the boxing gym and get my ass handed to me. But I don't know. Why am I so nasal again? We're so congested. Ugh. Getting punched in the face is not as bad as most people think it is. Tips on faking being a software dev as someone who doesn't do rock climbing. What else do software devs do other than bouldering? BJJ, ping pong, HEMA. I feel like HEMA is not that much of a dev thing, although probably most of the people who do it are devs. That's just by virtue of overlap. Brewing, yeah. Oh, bread making. Holy fuck, making sourdough. Make sure you stock up on your. Go to Patagonia. Go on. Don't even go to Patagonia. Save your money. Go on eBay. Patagonia fleece. Get the Patagonia fleece on eBay. It's a meme, but it's so real. HEMA is something that if you do it, you are a programmer. Yes, exactly, microchips. It's a one-way implication. Bread making too. Oh my god. Yes, bread making is a very, very much a software person thing. Brewing also. Go to Goodwill to get my Patagonia. Yeah, a good play. I mean, Patagonia. Like, I mean, okay. I'm a living stereotype too, right? All I fucking wear is like fucking like LL Bean flannel shirts and like Patagucci fleeces or whatever, right? This is I blame my parents. Mom, like this is, well, anyway, it's I don't know how so many of us, bouldering was the first one, the number one. So many boulders, yeah, like to a crazy degree. all developers under 25 are playing Beat Saber. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely come up with a variety of like, I mean, I feel like it's divided into like the millennial developer crowd, which has more of like a, I mean, okay, there's various sects here, right? There's like the hipster developer crowd. Let's record these actually. This is important to be typing something. Tier list. Let's see. Developers. .org. Archetype 1. Well put together millennial, right? Bouldering. Brewing. Craft brewing. Craft small batch brewing. Sourdough / bread baking in general. Hiking. BJJ / martial arts. What else? What else? Racing car. Oh yeah. Track day. Scotch. Yeah, maybe in general. Just like having taste. Oh, board games. Euro games. For sure. Cycling. I mean, these are, I don't mean to rip on these things also. This is not me saying like, man, if you do this, you're a lame or noob. No way, not at all. I think if you do these things, you're probably a healthy, well-adjusted person who has your shit together, right? I wish I could, honestly, if this was my life, if I was bouldering and if I was doing BJJ and I was baking bread and cycling, I would be a much healthier and more stable human. Pickleball, yes. Oh my god. Pickleball. Welcome in Shindigs, by the way. Let me shout out the big S Digs. Sorry, Shindig. I'm sorry. If we had a weekend tabletop game group or something, yeah, this would be ideal. Like this is like your average person. They're like, I don't even know. Like this could be a number of people, right? Like what we have more archetypes though, right? We have more archetypes though. Archetype 2, the Zoomer. And we also have archetype 3, I don't know, Graybeard. These are the 3 people you'll see at a software development shop. The best archetype, public cafe, MacBook at the coffee shop, hacker wannabe in public cafes with Kali Linux. I love. Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even read your post, but like, yeah, that is so true. I used to try and like, well, I'm not even gonna say this. I definitely like did things I probably shouldn't have in like the public, like never to the point that I like caused anyone any issues. But I always was like hanging out in like the grocery store cafe area and doing all kinds of bullshit. Thank you for the resub deal, Steel Shield. It's very appreciated. Niche music genre. Niche music. Often metal. Often metal. Often some weird extreme metal. They're into grindcore or something. We had a PM at the end of the list in my honor, please. PM as, or yeah, math rock or something. Prog, I don't know. Metal really niche, but yeah, but being into like, oh yeah, I went to this insane gore grind show. I don't know. I went to this insane porno grind show. There were like 10 people there. Indie though, yeah, that too. Norwegian melodic death metal, yeah. Yep. Give me the metaliest metal you can find. I mean, I fill half these fucking stereotypes. I'm into fucking whatever this is. Well, thank you, Mimiyu. Welcome in. My last time I blew all the Zoomers and younger millennials' minds with death grips. Yeah, hell yeah. I kind of like death grips a little bit though. Did anyone hear did anyone see the new 100 Gex? New 100 Gex just dropped. Welcome in Agpen, by the way. So many people I knew were into metal. Beards. Oh yeah, beards and flannel. Again, this is me. I have a fucking beard. I look fucking unkempt as shit. I wear flannel shirts. You know, it's that's just life sometimes. Sometimes if you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. If you can't beat them, join them. Well, hello Fly Ant too. Is that the Fly Tuber? Happy Fly Day. Happy Fly Day, Flyan. ModClonq wants to be your friend, Flyan. These ModClonk's chasing clout harder than I am. Flyan, ModClonk's favorite streamer, ModClonk's Oshi is I'm outing you. You're getting outed. Is Slime IRL, like the Ludwig person. ModClonq watches hella Slime, and every time you show up in Slime's chat, she's like, is that Flyan? That Flyan? And
Stop.
yeah,
I'm so embarrassed. I'm not clout chasing her.
I'm being live bullying feed happening right now. Yeah, this is incredible. Yeah, please check out Flyan. Flyan's sick. Flyan's doing cool shit. We're trying to categorize programmers, because we were talking about like programmer stereotypes, so we're trying to sort every person on earth into one of 3 categories, and that certainly won't go wrong in any kind of way for me. I'm sure that'll be fine. Live toxic relationship, yeah. Live me, well, let's leave it at that. Has a cool Poog model, yeah. The fly-in thrones, I love the thrones so much. We need more dynamism here is what we need. Like, this is such a static stream. I mean, we're keeping it static. Static types, static linking, static perspective, static TV, right? We're keeping it so static. And I feel like we need more movement. We need more dramatic angle transitions and stuff. Espresso, yeah, just like all this shit, right? Programming language specialization, yeah, we probably could determine that, right? Like, this is like mainstream stuff, mainstream technologies that make money. Former, like, I don't know, just anything. This is the broadest category, I think, if you're in like a city, right? Rails, React, Node.js, Next.js, if anything has a JS at the end, it's in here. Java even, right? C#. This is, you know, I mean, the technology doesn't matter as much. Again, I'm not trying to, this is not an indictment. This is not me saying, if you do this, you are an evil person and you should perish. No, absolutely not. I have lots of, you know, this is a self-examination. Archetype 2, the Zoomer. Well, I'm sorry. You know, we're Zoomers here. I know, I gotta say it. I'm sorry. I have to, you might not like it, but I gotta say it. I have to say it. I have to put it down. I'm really sorry. You're probably a furry. If you're below the age of 26, and if you're below the age of my age minus 1, if you take my current age and you subtract 1 from that age, and if your age is less than or equal to that age, and you're a programmer, I'm sorry, you're a furry. I don't make the rules. I'm really sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Yeah, or that's not an or. That's not an exclusive or, Tiny Misi. That's a very inclusive or. I think that or is actually extremely inclusive. I think the cutoff is 30. Yeah, it's actually, I'm coping super hard. You're a furry. You're probably like, should we also include skill level on these? That kind of is rough. I feel like skill level is a solid, this is your skill level 4 to 6, right? 4 or I don't know, 3 to 7, right? You're middle of the pack typically. I think this is, again, these are averages. We're going for averages here. The Zoomer skill level either 0 or 10, right? This is someone who either is just kind of muddling along. There, you know, zero goes a long way in tech. You can make fucking 7 figures TC with a 0. No, you can get starting position 300K on a 0 or something. You can do that. But either, or you have insanely active and useful tech blog covered in cat gifs. Another common one. Don't forget the ChatGPT. Yeah, Zoomers can be late 90s too. I'm a late 90s Zoomer personally. Furries have been in computing since the Amiga. Bro calling me out. Yeah, this is true. Speedrunning. Functional programming. Here's the tech. Weird, cool tech. This is what they do. This is what I do, actually. Functional programming. Rust. GNU Linux. What else? What else is on here? Emacs is just, yeah, this is a cell phone. These are all cell phones is the thing, right? We all, they're cell phones. We all contain one of them. Out here designing CPUs in Haskell. Are you a Clash enjoyer? Microchips and dip? Microchips and dip. We have, if you don't know, if you're using Clash, which I think is the thing. Are you okay? Are you good? Are you dying? Are you alive? You're a Clash enjoyer. We have someone FN_Lumi in the Discord. Or you're a Clash contributor. Okay, Microchips and dip. I have to beg you. Please, if you're not there, join our Discord or join the IRC. We have at least 2 people who are interested in Clash, and it'd be good to chat about that, because I don't know anything about Clash yet and I want to learn. We might be doing some clashing in the near future, but please hop on. I beg you, I implore you. Also anyone else, I beg you too. Clash is it's like Verilog or VHDL, but it's a Haskell DSL, which is super fucking cool. So you can design hardware from Haskell. Clash of Clans, yeah. Why is most of this true for me? Yeah. So this is like cool tech. What's another thing on here that like people like a lot? Oh, Mastodon / Fediverse, Gopher / Gemini. This is this sort of thing. Matrix, probably. Matrix. Yeah, this is this kind of zone. There's probably more things. Crypto, either loves or hates crypto, right? And this is both sides of the Zoomer. This is all sides of the Zoomer spectrum, right? I mean, there's opinions either way. There's opinions in all directions here. NeoCities aesthetic loves Lane. Loves Lane. Okay, we should also include this, right? Loves Lane. Doesn't know what Lane is. Skill level above 7. Really loves Lane. That's the only condition for Graybeard. Really loves Lane. If you're a Lane lover, Graybeard, Lane lover. So true. Me and Martin have been talking about good monads to add to class. So I've been adding coroutine stuff with limited continuations. That sounds fucking. Every time I have to learn about the, well, we'll leave it at that. Let's say I need to get back in the Haskell set. Ever since I quit my job, which we're not going to guess what it is, because if I say any details at all about what it is, Microchips and Dip can probably immediately guess where I was employed and my exact name and location, and we're gonna dodge that. We're gonna dodge that incident. But immediately when I quit my job, I haven't written any Haskell since then, so I need to get back in the set. I feel like my Haskell skills are, I wrote like only Haskell for like 7 years, and now I'm just on that Rust grind set because I'm so frustrated. Like, okay, my Haskell frustration right now. Here's my frustration. I've been working on lots of like small little projects, right? I've been starting up new projects all the time. I was working at, oh yeah, not that one. We'll talk. Microchips and Dip. We'll talk. I can probably guess how long your toenails are. Here's another one.
50-50 guess of Facebook or
Unkempt. My stacks are saying hi. Hell yeah.
the expensive audio equipment was given as a
expensive audio equipment for Zoomer, for Goomer. Let's see. I'm 40 and my computers and devices and network are all Lane named. Very, very cool. Yeah, worshipped. Okay, so here's another thing. This is just Linux. This is software that respects the user's freedom or hardcore proprietary Windows only. GNU/Linux, old version of Visual Studio. These are the two things here. Is this a laptop sticker tier list? Yeah, I mean, like, it goes from, I don't know, I'm not even gonna say, I was gonna say something rude. I was gonna say it goes from cringe to cringe, but I have mad stickers on my laptop. At least my laptop I used in college, I have a crazy amount of stickers on it. But I have like a bunch of like, I can't travel with it anymore because I have stickers that don't look good in the airport, because I have a gigantic sticker that someone gave me at one point. I just put whatever stickers on it, you know, any sticker I'll slap on it, you know. That was my motto at the time. So I had like Haskell stickers and stuff, but I had a gigantic gunbroker.com sticker on it, and that made traveling a little awkward. I can't travel anywhere, not with that attitude. Yeah, we had some other stuff that was, you know, it was a little base. Yeah, we had some Graybeard's also not unlikely to be furry. Yeah, I mean, okay, I feel like this is like furry internet. Furry old internet plus con, right? This is like, these are different things. And you know what you got? Any lowballs? It's from a relative. It's from I won't talk about that. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Legalized nuclear bomb sticker. Yeah. Graybeards own a suit. They own a suit but never wear it. Right. That's the thing. Right. What's the dress on this? Stained t-shirt, jeans. I think being a capital F furry. Yeah. We'll capitalize this one. This is like someone who like goes to cons. Right. Like I respect it. I respect the grind. Honestly. Like. It must take a fuck ton of work for that. I like guns. Yeah, guns are pretty cool. Guns are kind of epic. Kind of epic. I'm a zoomer, but I'm not a furry. Well, I mean, Geyser. I mean, I have to ask. You have to do some soul searching. I mean, are you a zoomer? Like, what is Geyser has been confirmed. I'm not doxing when I say Geyser's age is 18. Geyser admits that they're 8. Are you Gen Alpha yet? When does Gen Alpha start? What's the oldest Gen Alpha right now? I feel like I'm like the oldest Zoomer, right? The Zoomers like start like, I've also already said like I'm like 26, right? I'm born in 97 or 98, so I'm like the earliest Zoomer. I'm the beginning of the Zoomer. When is the end of Zoomer? When they start being Chads? Yeah. Good luck, Generation Beta. I'm sorry. No good. Smells like wet dog around here. Yeah. So, ooh, Geyser. They're sniffing you out. Are you Skibbity? Yeah. Is Skibbity like what are the Gen Alpha things you say? Like I feel like Gen Z, like you say, like what are the Gen Z words? Like Riz, what else? What else is a Gen Z word? Riz, on God, for real, no cap. Yeah, you know them. You've heard of these. My brother in Christ. Welcome in Spooksy. I know. Yeah, is that a Gen Alpha word? Gyat. What is this? What is this supposed to indicate? Gyat. Is this Italian? Is this a French word? Gyat. Big shout outs to Spooksy VT, #1 Zoomer on Twitch. Hearing you say that, Gen Alpha uses bro extensively. Like what happened to dude? I say dude still. Like I call people dude like with 2 O's. Like I say dude. What's going on, dude? It's for big ass, I'm pretty sure. Oh man. Okay, cool. I like that. Emacs is on fire, yo. Yeah, that's what I say. Am I cool? Does that make me cool? Lurker, thank you for lurking, Mickey. This back to that's it. I'm back to. I learned. I caused too much psychic damage, and I forced you out of your sleeping state. Unfortunate. You took. I put the DOT on you, and it kept waking you up. Totally tubular. Oh, did you see? Okay, yeah. So anyone, you know how I was saying that I was gonna play Classic WoW if they announced Classic Plus, and instead they announced some fucking whack ass thing where like. I might still play that. I don't know. NoLCOLONQ's dying on the couch. NoLCOLONQ's over on the couch playing the fucking fruit game. I don't know what Phantom means, but the kid. What is Phantom? Is that a person? Is it Phantom? What is Phantom? Can we find out? Is this gonna bring up Phantom? Your nap is occurring now. See you later, Microchips and Dip. Enjoy. This is Phantom. Phantom Tax. I see. This is like a Kai Cenat thing. Is Kai Cenat? He's been streaming in jail. Is that a thing? There's like a fake jail? That's crazy. That's a lot. I completely forgot about BlizzCon announcement. Yeah, I was watching Asmon. You know, I was watching my main man Asmongold, you know, friend of the stream, noted Clonk it. You know, he subbed. Anyway, okay, another streamer bit, guy who pretends that everyone who gets a gift sub is like there and like goes in. Yeah, that's my new thing. Random streamer who steals food. BlizzCon more like PissCon. That's DashCon, not Geyser. That was also maybe a little bit before your time.
Oh yeah, probably.
Maybe a little bit before your time. TwitchCon, I mean, I think has topped the DashCon experience though with their. I mean, the foam pit has finally relegated the DashCon ball pit to the dustbin of history. Excuse me, but what? Oh, do you not know about DashCon, not Geyser?
Good.
DashCon was the convention for Tumblr back in when was that? Like 2012, 2013 or something? Yeah. Wait, or maybe even earlier than that. Was YouTube hair swaps borked? Is it fucked? there's something fucked about it. Maybe we need to go into this. It was doing this the other day too. I don't know what I changed that made this happen. We'll have to see. We'll have to investigate that. We'll have to add the welcome in Ascento too. We got to continue our lists though here. Why video sometimes work, sometimes not work. Ascento is lurking. Thank you for lurking, Ascento. We're categorizing people. I was there for the DashCon fraud discourse shirt. Yeah, I was not. I was a when was DashCon? We gotta do it. We gotta do it. I was so sad there was no foam pit. I wanted to do it. Imagine if you did it and like it was like, imagine the risk. It's that gives me the heebie-jeebies, right, man? Like it's that watching the footage of that is so brutal because it's such like a kind of a happy, you know, they're just having fun. They're just fucking around. People need to be re-whitelisted. No, the whitelist should be the same. I did change how all the players work. You know, I changed the thing recently to make it so it can play on multiple parts at the same time. So I did a lot of refactoring around that. I feel like I maybe messed something up, but I can't even imagine what would be messed up. The video is really sad. Yeah, it's so rough, right? It's brutal. Originally titled TumbleCon USA. Well, I mean, it could have been worse. In 2014, was I on Tumblr? I never had a Tumblr. I read Tumblr a lot, but I was not on Tumblr. I didn't really get posting. It was one of those alligator in the water type situations. Yeah. So I mean, obviously I wasn't there. There were 200 people there, but like this is writ large in history. This thing. It's brutal. It's brutal stuff. The ball pit, they got an extra hour, you know, lore. I think I was into Homestuck enough that I wanted to explode at the time, at least. I think I was into Homestuck enough that it was humiliating for me and those around me at the time. So like I probably, you know, I was in the target audience. At least. Welcome in Gel Fumes too. Thank you for boosting. We appreciate those. We take those fumes. Every time I see you, Gel Fumes, I'm talking about fumes, and eventually I'm gonna start saying the same thing over and over again. It's gonna be like we're an old married couple. It's gonna put a strain on our relationship because I keep just talking about fumes or something. We're under 30 and into Homestuck. Yeah, I mean that was peak. I was alive during peak Homestuck, right? When was peak Homestuck? Thank you for the sniffa. Thank you for Fume Sniffa. So this was originally ran from 2009 to 2016. I was like peaking to Homestuck when I was like in early high school. So that was like a few years into Homestuck, right? And I fell out of it. Before it ended. So like I was well within it. Homestuck's coming back. I've heard. Yeah, it's continued now. Steel Shield. They are continuing. There's Homestuck2.com, the sequel to Homestuck, Homestuck 2. What's Homestuck? Okay, so here's the lore. Here's the lore, D. Winkley. So there's this guy, Andrew Hussey. There's a guy named Andrew Hussey. He made a website called MS Paint Adventures. So there used to be this thing online called webcomics. If you don't know, people realized that just like you would put comics, like, you know, in like the funnies in the newspaper, you could also draw little pictures online and put them on the web, and you can share them more easily. So they invented this thing called webcomics, and there were a bunch of them going back into the 90s, right? There was like, you know, there's a bunch, both serious, some were just funny little bits, like, you know, like something like Penny Arcade, but they often tended to have like overarching story plots. Like I don't even remember what there's a bunch of them. There's fucking, I'm not even gonna name them for fear of humiliating myself further. Yeah, it turns out that meme you might have seen, that quote unquote meme called Loss, right? You know, there's Loss, right? Like if you do like, I should go into the Emacs drawing mode really, but I won't be able to get working fast enough, and that'll be another 40-minute detour.
Oh my God.
So like there's this thing called Loss. Which is like, it kind of goes like this. It's if you see something that's like, what is Loss actually? Is it like this? Or no, where does it go? Is it like this? Is it like this? And like I don't even know what fucking Loss is. What is Loss? It's like this. It's like this. And this is originally from a webcomic about someone having a miscarriage. Someone in real life, I think. And that was not well, that was normal for the time. It was, well, no, it wasn't normal for the time either, but it was a bizarre thing. Well, there were these things called webcomics, basically. They had them. They made these things. They decided it was a good idea to put cartoons on the computer, and that's where it all started. That was a mistake. Yeah, because that's a little eye because it's the person sitting at the desk. Oh, well, it was a very change of pace for the comic. Is this, yeah, this is literally loss. Is this loss? So this guy, Andrew Hussey, made these things called MS Paint Adventures. So there also used to be this thing called a forum, right? This is sort of like Reddit, but the posts go in order, right? It's kind of like, you can kind of think about this like Reddit, but there's no karma. Think, gosh, gasp, what will we do without karma? And the posts just go in order in things called threads. Welcome, DJ. 1 second, I gotta share. DJ, we're currently talking about, well, a phenomenon. We're assessing a phenomenon. No gold. You can't get gold from kind strangers. There's no karma. There's no Reddit silver. You don't get the clown badge or whatever. You know, there's no. It's a forum. It's kind of like it's a thing called a forum. It's old. I know. It's kind of lame and old. So this guy was posting these things called forum adventures. People used to run forum adventures or quests. So what this would be is that someone would describe a scenario and other people would decide either by voting or just by randomly picking an answer. Other people would post what they would do in a situation, and then the original poster would describe what happened. Sort of like a tabletop game, but it's happening, you know, with a bunch of people, with one person and like kind of a rotating crowd of people controlling the character, right? This is over a longer period of time, right? These quests, there are quests or forum games. So this guy, Andrew Hussey, ran a couple of these, right? He ran a couple of small ones. I think there's one called like, there's Jailbreak, which is really short. There's one called like a Bard's something. I don't know. There's a Bard something, Bard thing. And there was a larger one called Problem Sleuth. And Problem Sleuth got really popular. Can we actually find what Problem Sleuth looks like? These were pretty low effort. They were called MS Paint Adventures because he drew them in MS Paint. They're kind of like low. Can we see Problem Sleuth? Is this on here? It's HTTP only. Is this going to redirect to, it's on here. Archive, yeah, Jailbreak, Bard Quest, Problem Sleuth, right? So Problem Sleuth is a long thing. It's like 1,700 pages long. And it looks like this, right? And he drew up the situation and wrote out what was happening. And then these things, like quickly retrieve arms from safe, were originally things that were posted. These were posted by forum users, right? So this would be like one post, and then a forum user would decide, okay, we're going to quickly retrieve arms from safe. And then he would draw the next panel based on what you did, and you click that, you know, you go through. It's a fun thing to do. It's a fun way to pass the time, right? And these are low little stick figure comics, and this one was kind of a big one. It was, again, it's fucking 1,700 pages long. It's sort of surreal. It adapted this sort of surreal vibe, and people liked it a lot, and it got really popular. So when this one concluded, he naturally started up the next one. The next one was called Homestuck. Homestuck was also, it started off as a forum adventure, right? Posting, there's things being posted, small short joke break. Yeah, I mean, someone asked, Not Geyser. I think actually you asked. So I expect you, Not Geyser, to sit right here and listen in. The AI Dungeon version of, yeah, this is kind of the dream of AI Dungeon, right? I feel like this is like something that could be. It wasn't you. It was D. Winkley. It was we were blamed by D. Winkley. We can blame D. Winkley. I'm not blaming you, D. Winkley. I'm being silly. I wanted to do this. I would never do anything I don't want to do. Least distracted Colonq stream. This is on topic. Spooksy BT. This is literally the most on topic that I have ever been on a stream, because this is required reading. If you don't know this, you don't know fucking anything about, you know, you might as well. Okay, yeah. If you're watching the LLLL stream, there's 3 prerequisites, right? You have to read SICP, which I haven't even done in years. You have to watch Lane, and you have to read all of Homestuck twice. That's the lore. And you have to beat Dark Souls 1. You have to have a sub 2-hour Dark Souls 1 speedrun. That's all. Can you get to the part about all the crazy Homestuck people in the porn? Yeah. So Homestuck also started off, it's slightly higher effort. There's more like clip art, but it's also just a forum game, right? And it was really cute at first, and it had GIFs. It has animated GIFs, you see, right? So, you know, there's There's GIFs in the thing. It's a much more sophisticated medium. We've moved from the single frame media to the future, which is GIF. But it's still like this low effort thing, right? It's cute. It's got this weird sort of vibe, right? There's these fucking dog shit movie posters, clip edited in. It has this very particular sort of clip arty style, right? Very particular style. It's well made, right? And for the first couple acts of Homestuck, which consist of several hundred, I think more than 1,000 pages actually of this, right? It's mostly about this shit, right? It's just going through, it's like goofing around, picking up items and stuff. There's detailed weird inventory listings of bullshit. It's a lot of it is about data structures, right? Like this character has like a fucking stack as their inventory data structure. So the fetch modus is dictated by the lot. So it's kind of this weird computer nerd thing, right? This was obviously, as a nascent computer nerd myself, this was very appealing to me, right? This was appealing to my psyche, my 15-year-old psyche, for sure, for real. So what changed? Well, several thousand pages into this thing, Homestuck was divided into acts. Can we get a map? If we go here, if we go to, we don't want to go to homestuck.com. Fuck you. We want to go here. We want to see the map. Is this the map? Yeah. So there's acts, right? There's acts up until Act 4. It continues mostly like this. Like the stakes are intensified, but it's mostly goofy kind of clip art interactions between things. Yeah, problem sleuth, but an RPG with programming jokes. Yes, exactly. Right. It was innocent. In the middle of Act 4, and starting especially in Act 5, they introduced a whole new cast of characters. These characters were known as the Trolls. The Trolls were kind of like a mirror universe. They were internet trolls, but they were also like weird aliens. They were interacting with the original cast of characters for the first 4 acts of Homestuck. The Edge, I can see it. Yeah, oh yes, Zully 3. You cannot fathom. People, these are the things, if you think of Homestuck, it's these little creatures with horns that look like candy canes, right? This is candy corns, candy canes. This is the thing, right? This is what it began to become. But it was still largely goofy. The problem with this is the tone of the thing didn't change too much in the first parts of this. But people immediately wanted to fuck them. Bad. They wanted to fuck so bad. They were so horny. So that created a very different dynamic within the funny computer jokes fan base. It created a very interesting, things were developing. Let's say that something was changing within our hearts. Big titty trolls everywhere. And more particularly, this got very intertwined with something called fandom, because if you recall, the era that this took place was also peak Tumblr. This was peak Tumblr. People shipping characters on Tumblr was at the absolute maximum during this time, right? People who were super Who-Lockians. Welcome to Stux VT. I didn't even say hello to you. What the fuck? How am I this rude? What's going on? What's even happening? Phantom. Yeah, this is a Phantom situation. People were getting really, really into fandom. People wanted to see fictional characters, they didn't just want to fuck them. They wanted to see them fuck each other emotionally. They wanted to see emotional fuck.
Sex.
So yeah, I'm getting too into Homestuck. So what happened here? What was the final nail in the coffin is that the creator of this whole debacle, Mr. Hussey, was a bit of a troll himself. Was a bit too self-aware. So not only, this thing originally started as a forum adventure. By this point, it had long since stopped being so. He was making up his own responses to things. It was no longer taking feedback from the community, right? Hussey? Andrew Hussey? Is that you? Oh, I'll read the whole thing later, Chaotic Quixotic. Don't you worry. I'll find it. I'll dig it. Actually, you know what? We'll take a break now. Does anyone have that? I did say hi. I didn't say hi. Did I not say hi to Bad Cop? What the? Bad Cop's here? What the fuck?
You missed.
I gotta wait 47 seconds. I saw a bad cup. I don't know if I said it. This is a disaster. Can I find this? Okay. Can someone link this to me in a format that doesn't contain like can I find this on another machine? Let me do that. I don't want to Google this and like get the N-word or something. I left after not being recognized. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bad cup. It's over. I gotta pop open this browser. We gotta get this browser open. Andrew Hussey, is that you? Okay, here we have it. I'll read the whole thing. Okay, I gotta put this image on the screen too while we do this. This is important for if you don't, you know, it doesn't matter if you don't get it, but we gotta say it. Is this? I gotta type the Imgur URL right because there could be something bad. We could get a bad thing instead of what we want. Is this what we want? Here we go. Okay. Andrew Hussey, is that you? Andrew, I can't and won't make this any simpler for you. You failed at life. You failed. When one thinks of what man is capable of, pushing himself to the limits, physically, mentally, and emotionally, to achieve heights of success never before mentioned, your name will not be whispered in the same reverent fashion that others have. Wow, good sentence. Nobody will remember Andrew Hussey. You aren't even a header or a footer in the career of someone else. You are nobody, nothing, nada, zilch. In short, you are an enormous failure. Andrew, being that you're about 35 years old and your brain has probably hardwired itself to accept such failures by now and write off such criticism by being quote-unquote flippant, really suggests that you've passed beyond the proverbial breaking point. There's no turning back. This is your career. This is what defines you, and this is what you'll defend to the end. The abhorrent failure that is MS Paint Comics, Andrew Hussey, that is your legacy. Maybe I'm overreaching. Who knows? People can change. Maybe you'll read this, Andrew, and think long and hard about what a wasteful life you've led. Maybe you'll think, wow, it's incredible just how abysmal and pathetic I really am. Maybe you'll lift some weights in the morning. Maybe you'll take a self-help class. Maybe in a couple of years, Andrew, you'll have learned from this failure. I doubt it, though. I genuinely doubt it. Now, excuse me, I have to work on Undertale too. My accountant estimates over $60 million in sales. Okay, that's it. We'll leave that. We'll leave that there for now. This is Toby Fox. Another important piece of the lore of this thing, another very critical piece of the lore of this thing, is that Toby Fox, a young Tobias Foxhole, noted individual, noted person, creator of Undertale, of the Undertale, now credited on many popular Nintendo screen games, was originally part of his original claim to fame. Noted Clonkhead also, noted member of the LLLL community, Tobias Fox, made his dream, achieved his idle dream in the Homestuck community, making music for Homestuck. And I think at one point even living in Andrew Hussey's basement. And you might notice a little something. I don't think the relationship, this is an exaggerated kind of post thing. I don't think there's any bad blood between the two. This is being silly. This is silliness. This is podcast wild. Yeah. This podcast. I thought you were sleeping. Didn't you sleep, Mickey Noon? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But if we return, Homestuck ended April 13th, 2016, end of Homestuck. Undertale released September 15th, 2015. And near the end of Homestuck, there was a lot of downtime, my friends. There was a lot of downtime. There were periods of more than 1 year when there were no new funny little comic panels for the Homestuck webcomic. You're gonna do me like that, NoLCOLONQ? I'm holding out for the commercial break to get a breather. Luckily we have ads off. No ads. No ad disable. So Undertale, a lot of the energy, a lot of the spirit energy, the key gong that was invested in Homestuck, a lot of the horniness, a lot of the everything that was invested in Homestuck, that energy flowed out of Homestuck during this is, you have to get individualization for this. We're gonna have to all practice our Reiki massage. You all got to get good at energy healing in order to properly visualize what's happening here. Basically what happened is the energy, it flowed out of Homestuck and it flowed into Undertale, which is now being listed as one of the greatest video games ever made. And Homestuck is barely remembered at all. Only remembered as something to mock, as a relic of the past, as archaeology, as an archaeological dig.
Sneak peek into the future. Are we? Well, next year without repeating
so true.
will be 2023.
As a gaping psychic wound, exactly. What a good way to say it, actually. As a psychic wound in the fabric of human society. And that's pretty much what happened. But that's later. That's for later. And another thing you might know is, you know that song? Are you aware of the little song, the da 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 da? You know the song, the Sands song. Do I have a Sands emote? No, I don't. Well, that's a mistake. How are you today, Colonq? Colicus, you came in just in time. We're just in time to talk about something real good. Shout out Colicus too. Colicus. We're talking about Homestuck. We wanted to know about Homestuck, so we're kind of talking about what that is. Yeah, Megalovania. That song by Toby Fox was a Homestuck song. Before that, it was a Toby Fox. It's a Toby Fox song more than anything, because it was before that, I think, a song on one of his ROM hacks. But it was a Homestuck song. That song was a big Homestuck song before it was an Undertale song. So that represents the transition from Megalovania being a Homestuck song to being an Undertale song, represents the spiritual transition, the transition of spirit shaman energy from Homestuck to Undertale. You're always an Undertale. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we're talking about right here, Colicus. So anyway, back to business though. Back before Andrew Hussey, Is That You? They introduced this in Act 5. In Act 5, Act 1, they introduced these new characters that people really wanted to fuck really bad. And Andrew Hussey, the creator, was really into messing with the fans. And he's actually, I respect Andrew Hussey. Funny guy. We can all admit it. He's a funny guy. He's got a good sense of, he's kind of a cool guy. He's into stuff. He cares. He likes Vim and shit. He's like, he makes references to tree balancing in his funny little internet comic. Whoa, that's cool. That's kind of cool there. But what he did was astounding. What he did was he saw the shippers and he decided to fuck with them. He decided to fuck with the shippers by creating the alien culture of the creatures that the fuck creatures. He created multiple relationships for them. Instead of just being like, oh, they're romantically involved, there are 4 different quadrants of relationships corresponding to the suits of a deck of cards. Because this comic is also admittedly for people who have autism. This is people who have I'm not even going to go there. I'm not going to be offensive, but it's that kind of thing. It's all about categorizing things. People have there's levels, there's zodiac signs that things are sorted into. Things are sorted into, basically there's classes, there's aspects, there's class aspects, right? Everything can be sorted into a spreadsheet. There's little boxes. You can categorize every character into exact boxes based on their categorization, right? It's that kind of comic. Also, so they made 4 different Homestuck quadrants. He made quadrants to fuck with the shippers. Of the wiki. We have the wiki. We have both.
Deep here, huh?
This is the lore of the image. There's graphs involved. This is actually, so if you've ever heard of something, it's called, these days they call it the political compass. It's something it's a format where there's 2 axes. There's a horizontal line and there's a vertical line, and then things can be positioned anywhere on the, relative to those 2 lines. That's actually something, little known fact. People think that that's called the Cartesian coordinate. That's invented by whatever Cartesian means. Descartes, I don't know about that. This format was actually invented by Andrew Hussey in Homestuck. The notion of having 2 axes and then placing things into those quadrants. This was stolen from Andrew Hussey by mathematics. So basically, I don't really remember what these mean. I don't think I should either. I don't think I want to know what these mean, or that I should know what these mean. I think basically this one was actually they're in love. They're in love. So basically the lore was that these alien characters, instead of just instead of just pursuing one romantic relationship, they had a variety of emotional needs in their life, and they needed to have different connections with human beings, which is a totally novel concept. So there was a romantic quadrant, which was standard shipping fare. This one, which I think basically just meant friends. This one, which I think basically just meant like enemies, but they also kind of want to fuck a little bit, which, I mean, if you know Tumblr at all, if you know anything about anything, you know it's traditional love, platonic love, frenemies, and hate fuckers, basically. Yeah, and this one was like some weird three-way moderation thing. I don't know what even this meant. This is some fucked up thing. He invented graphs. Yeah, he invented the notion of the two-dimensional plane. We'd only have one dimension if not for Andrew Hussey. We'd be one-dimensional beings. There'd only be one dimension to our lives. Andrew Hussey added 2 whole new ass dimensions, and we have him to thank for that, or to scorn for that. I don't know. So he added this. This naturally made people absolutely lose their shit. This new innovation in the realm of shipping, in that you could not just have one OTP, right? You wouldn't just have to say like, oh, my OTP is Spock X Kirk or whatever, right? Well, I don't know what the fuck you don't, and then you have to fight everyone else. You can now have a whole network of OTPs. You're like, oh, I ship John Cat Red, but I ship Dave Cat Pale or whatever. Like this kind of bullshit, this kind of absolute total horseshit. So he created this, and then it got worse, because in Act 2, how long has this tangent been going on for? Well, it's gonna go for as long as it needs. How focused I am. I'm undistractable talking about this. I mean, this is revealing deep ancestral memories, LG. This is revealing something about me that I don't want to know, I think. Short Homestuck break, yeah. So in this part, up even through here, it's still just mostly silly. There's some goofballs, there's some kind of stuff happening. It kind of gets a little something. Welcome to Ed Odds too. What am I hearing, bro? In here, this is where it really got bad, because they introduced here, he laid the framework, he laid the groundwork for it to be real bad. Then here, in this part, it got edgy. And he started getting a little more ambitious. You might notice here it's still mostly like they started adding more color. It got more colorful from the start, right? It's still mostly clip art. Now there's a little more original art. Welcome in Elements too. Yeah, did not expect Homestuck, but like, I mean, someone asked. Someone fucking asked. It's required to know this. If I know this, you also have to know this. In here, it's starting to get experimental. There's different art styles. There were interactive games in this part. There's Edge. There's Kill Me. They all have weird colored blood, so this is like someone with blood on their face written "kill me." Whoa, what's going on with this? They're getting kind of emo with it. It's getting a little bit emo. What the fuck? And it got real bad, and it culminated. This is basically this was peak Homestuck era. There were people dying. Every character was being killed. It was getting real edgy. They got fake code. They got intermissions. The timeline started splitting. They got Guy Fieri. I mean, this was still a fucking silly comic about clip art, but it was also a comic where people were desperately invested in the shipping relationships between things, right? And it didn't help that Andrew Hussey, through all of this, was riding the lightning. He was riding on a razor's edge. We'll take the epilepsy off the screen. They really like that kind of blinking effect. He was riding on the edge of a razor, because he was making a funny webcomic for Let's Tie It Back. This audience, webcomics, Homestuck Acts 1 through 4. The Zoomer, spiritually the Zoomer, or maybe the Millennial, spiritually Homestuck Acts 5+. Not even spiritually, true, real. This is Zoomer stuff. This is Guy Fieri. Yes, it is Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri is an important character, as are the ICP. That's probably why you've heard of Juggalos. It's literally the only reason Juggalos still exist. among other things. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in Patty Wax Knickknacks. We're talking about something bad. Hello. So it was starting to get real edgy. You can see. You've not heard of Jugulas? Well, I mean, I'm glad. We'll go into that next too. There was a lot of references to things. It was a whole thing. But this is when it was getting bad. But Andrew Hussey was on a razor's edge because his original audience, his Problem Sleuth audience, whatever, was the graybeards. It was people who read webcomics. Now his audience was rapidly turning into something that was resembling something very different. People who were into things like supernatural. People who were very invested about whether whether Dave and Carcat or John and Carcat would have passionate gay tentacle sex. That was how it was going now. And I don't know if Andrew Hussey was prepared to balance those two things. Welcome in CVNKA, or should I say CV. Hello, greetings. Please tell me more about those jugalos you speak of. Okay, horny teens. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And he made a lot of mistakes. So one of the things, like, he was not prepared for his new audience, right? This was this particular era for Tumblr as well. And he caused a lot of problems. He was still he was an old troll. He was trying to trick them. He was trying to be a silly man, a silly internet man. He was trying to cause mischief and mayhem. But his audience did not like that. They wanted emotional dialogue. They wanted sex. They wanted moments for which to draw shipping energy. You have a question, Mr. Colonq? Please. Yeah, they wanted to write endless Archive of Our Own fan fiction about this. Literally thousands of works on Archive of Our Own about this. No. This was AO3. Big time AO3. Where is Megalovania on the time? I think Megalovania, we can actually find the lore. Megalovania, I think this was at the end of Act 5. Was it during the Cascade Flash representation? AO3 represent. It's so true. We love. When was this? Homestuck Wiki was a track created. S-Wake. I don't want to see. This is a YouTube. They put all these on YouTube now. When was this? It was 2011. I don't know where this was. I don't know. I don't remember when this was. This was like midway through Act 5, maybe. This was in that era. It was in that era. It was in the peak Homestuck era. Watch this single message turn into another 20-minute tangent. Yeah, we're gonna write fourth today, by the way.
Where's the Bridgewater?
Yeah, where's the Bridgewater? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. God damn it. So what does Sub do? Oh, deboost your recruitness. It removes your boost by 1. It's a backwards boost. So among the things that Andrew Hussey did that really fucked with people, you might notice that the characters are very abstract. Basically, the fans, Andrew Hussey, he lost control of the reins. He lost control of the thing, right? He was losing control. You might notice that the characters, the human characters at least, are sort of these abstract sort of entities, right? They are not, let's say, attached to real world, let's say, I don't know, let's say cultural affiliations, let's say that, right? And that was something that a lot of people on Tumblr really appreciated. We had a lot of Tumblr, that was something that was appreciated by people, right? I'm not, that's understand. We all understand that, right? Andrew Hussey was not comprehending the full scope of his fan base, what his fan base meant, what they were all about. Did this ever make the Tumblr sexy man? Oh, I think this might predate that in a way that is, you did it anyway, very based. Oh my gosh. Chaotic Quixotic. Are other people catching up? Well, we have an inverse leaderboard too. If you type leaderboard if you type exclamation point leaderboard backwards, you'll see the reverse leaderboard. So people were very attached to the fact that the characters did not have, let's just say, canon ethnicities, right? That's how people like this. Andrew Hussey. This was the Tumblr Sexy Man Primordial Soup, by the way. This was, well, we'll dive into that next. Andrew Hussey decided to be a very funny joke to have a little side arc where he gave them all canon. Well, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It was a different era. Colonq heads. There was large flashing text that said Caucasian on it. And that did not make Tumblr very happy. That caused a lot of problems. Gave them canon dick sizes. Also, interestingly enough, the trolls, these characters, the gray ones that people cosplay, are genderless and have tentacle penises. They have tentacle dicks. That's another fact that you need to know now. That's something that I knew, but now you need to know as well. Now we both know. Like me, for real? Yeah. So, I take back everything I've ever said about this video. Welcome into Baja too. So yeah, and buckets. Well, there's a whole thing about buckets. Can you show us an example? Well, there's a lot of it out there, LG. All you have to do, you can find it. It's one Google search away. Probably. Oh, D Winkley. I am but a casual. Okay. Here's another thing about this. I have not finished Homestuck. Because welcome in Billy the Bucket as well. Because. Around these times, we got fucking anime going on. He really started shitposting hard. He got really frustrated, the author and Mr. Hussey. He was getting real upset with the way that the fan base was. So things started taking a turn. They started taking a turn in a different direction. You can see here we had some art style evolution here. Things just generally were different. Things were people were not in, you know, things were changing, things were morphing, things were really shifting. Eventually things got, I think he, like, there were so many long breaks at this time because I feel like his heart just really wasn't in it. The expectations were so high for what they wanted of this. He was trying to fucking rip on people, but like it was so, you know, it was so out of control that there were several like year or more breaks in here. And by that point, I was doing other shit. I was doing other shit at that point. I was like, you know what I was interested. Yeah, I'd come to realize that maybe I do yearn for the touch of a woman. No, but actually, that's not even true. If you went to a convention like this, okay, the other thing about this, okay, this is gonna sound a little worse. I never exploited this hack myself. This is also an agnostic. It's a hack that can be applied regardless of your life. You got a laugh track effect going, but like podcast. Yeah, I need a whole podcast studio here. Yo, Claymation. They did some weird shit. But this was also okay. Let's say you're a young anime fan. Right? People didn't like this at anime cons, by the way. It wasn't anime. There was a lot of contention on anime cons about like what's going on with this Homestuck thing. This isn't anime. This is a funny little comic online, but all these people, like 90% of our people, are cosplaying as fucked up little gray people. But a lot of people cosplayed nonetheless. There was a lot of cosplay here. Gray paint everywhere. People drawing on their skin with Sharpies. People, you know, bathtubs. You know, this is the Sharpie bathtub. That's a legendary thing. One thing you might want to consider is that some of the characters were very easy to cosplay, and people were very invested in this fandom. So if you were a young person, it wasn't me, but I've heard stories. I've certainly heard stories, Clonkheads. If you were a young person and you were looking to, let's face it, if you were looking to bone, if you're a 20-year-old anime fan, if you're a fan and you can cosplay one of these characters by dyeing your hair blonde and putting on some sunglasses and getting a t-shirt, you might have been ready to bone at a convention. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that one. So I won't say it's because I wanted to know the gentle touch of a woman. It was maybe more so because I learned something about the meaning of self-respect. I learned something about what it means to... yeah, something I heard. Yeah, well, this is like... There are reputations with these things, LG. There's reputations... Sorry, computer, shut the fuck up. It actually stopped. There are reputations with these things. And, you know, there's reputations with furries, too. You know, you never know what's going on in the back room of those furry conventions. You know, they got flaps in those costumes for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. And there was definitely a reputation of Homestuck. People were very touchy-feely, let's say, in the Homestuck community. That's all I'm gonna say. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, it got out of hand. Luckily, D Winkley. Luckily for us. Luckily for all of us here. This is At this point, only a fairy tale, only something to tell people to scare them, because it's in the past, baby. It's all gone, long gone now.
Yeah, nothing happened.
But anyway, yeah, nothing like this could ever happen again. Nothing like this would ever, yeah, software and game. I mean, this is peak software and game development. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Is it getting rainforest out of hand? I don't know if, I don't think so. I don't think it ever got, well, there were some bad stories. Just, I'm not going to say them all, but if you Google Homestuck con stories, you will find a treasure trove of things. You will find treasure. But anyway, I never finished this. I fell off sometime in, when did I fall off? I fall off the wagon. I probably fell off sometime in like here. I was just doing other shit at the time. I was keeping it busy. I'm well studied in the sacred texts. Yeah. And then after that, I never finished. SGDQ has a lot of, yeah, you know, any group of people like who are like, let's face it. I mean, certain groups of people have a reputation, warranted or no. Sometimes it is warranted, of being a little less socially adjusted, right? If you're the community, like if you're, let's say this, certain interests sometimes correlate with worse social skills. I think we can all agree on that, right? I think the programmers of the world can all agree on that sometimes. I would say the average programmer probably has worse social skills, maybe a little bit of an underdeveloped social kind of thing going on. I suspect that's also true of speedrunners, and maybe also of Homestuck fans. I don't know. Anime con days of glomping and yaoi paddles. Yeah, this is from that, I think, the end of that era. MS Paint Adventures playthrough, silent, 100% all achieved. Yeah. So the other thing they did a lot about this is I think they actually he actually retconned shit, literally. Like retconning the story was like a plot point later on, and like earlier parts were changed. I don't even know if you can get the original Homestuck experience at this point, but like even then, like it doesn't even, like the experience was the thing surrounding it, the edifice, the thing that was built on top of the foundation of the MS Paint Comics website was the full experience. Yeah, only the funny kind, right? The kind where no one is getting harmed. People getting harmed, generally poor play, I would say. Anyway, that's Homestuck. That was Homestuck. That's what Homestuck was. Do I recommend you read this? No. Do I recommend you interact with this in any way? Not really. It was fun. I thought it was fun. I probably was very cringy about it when I was younger. I definitely like convinced a bunch of friends to read it, and in a really cringy way, like tried to get them to read more of it when they fell off because it was lame and only interesting for people who were dweebs. I don't know. There's that one SGDQ guy who sang a Bleach AMV song at his dad's feet. Yeah, there's some bad shit out there, man. There's some bad stuff. There's a lot of GDQ stuff that's pretty tough to watch, and that's why I don't watch it. That's why I turn the screen off. I will definitely think twice the next time. Yeah, so that's it. They invented this. Yeah, and now the people who were into this, I think it mostly went over to Undertale, which, I mean, Undertale, that's its own episode, right? Undertale, that's its own. I think Undertale is a lot simpler. Undertale, it sort of merged with furries, right? I think Undertale sort of converted. Undertale was like a conversion device, right? Undertale has... Where is this, fuck? Where is this? I'm getting congested again. I need more lime. There's no going to VG Cast lore. Let's dodge that one. Is that the one with the weird little creature with the fedora and the fucked up belly button? Is that one? Is the FFmpeg of fandom. So this is what Undertale was.
I like LG's.
Well, we're not in Markdown. You like your picks. Begin, source, Undertale, end source. This is Undertale. Why did I do this? I don't even have Haskell syntax. I don't know what's fucking going on here. I don't even know what's happening. Undertale took Homestuck. That's the noun. Begin, source, Undertale. Homestucks, furries. This is what Undertale did. Who knows who knows the manner of this thing? But Undertale morphed the Homestucks into furries, because instead of wanting to fuck tentacle alien creatures, which is, you know, already kind of, you know, it's adjacent. I mean, I can respect this. I don't speak ill of anybody. You know, you're cool. You're cool. If you like this, if you like tentacle penis, you're cool. You are valid. But it morphed them into furries. This is what it did. It made them want to fuck the goat man. It made them want to fuck either the goat man or the skeleton. Actually, Undertale, I think it's mostly about like soul kind of stuff. That's what I've seen. On AO3, there's a lot of like Undertale like soul stuff, soul activities, soul related activities between like humans and skeletons. They made them want to bone. Yeah, there's a lot more bone happening in Undertale. Okay, are we good?
You get it?
Yeah. Oh. I got it, actually. Whoa, you're good, dude. High five. I high five NoLCOLONQ every time I say something that's kind of rude, and I'm like worried that I'm gonna be hurtful. That's when we do the high five. Articulated penis, yeah. If you like, yeah, the things I've seen in Undertale AU, yeah, there's some stuff out there. SpookCBT, all peni are beautiful. Yeah, I mean, what do they call them again in Homestuck? It was not called. They weren't normal. It was called like bulge and nook. That's what they had. Because this was, of course, you know, it was not designed to be something that was palatable. It was not designed to be something that was palatable for the shipping community. It was designed to be something that was a funny little joke made by an internet man who likes clowns. And yeah. Oh, and so another thing we have to cover. What is Andrew Hussey up to now? Andrew Hussey 2023. Well, what Andrew Hussey's up to now is he made a clown-themed visual novel, and he has a clown sona. Let's see. Where can we find this? Psycolonials. This is what we want. Psycolonials. So now Andrew Hussey made this game. It's on Steam. It's apparently been out for a couple of years now. He's an e-boy. Yeah, he has an Insta for his clown sona, I think. Yeah.
You gotta go to the office.
I'm going here. Instagram.com/dclussy. We'll see if we get blocked by this. Will Insta allow us to view a single image? Yeah, he now has a clown-themed e-boy account where he has like this is, I guess, like clown hunter themed merch. This is dclussy. This is the author of Homestuck. Now, I mean, it kind of goes hard. I don't know. This is a look. This is, if you see me at a con. Okay, we gotta stop. Welcome in Furo Syndrus too. This is me off Kai next year. I promise you. This is the look. I can't click on anything. Thank you, Instagram. This is me rolling up to off Kai next year. This is what I look like. This is my Riz. This is my Phantom. I'm rolled up with my Phantom Gat. I don't know. I'm rizzed up Phantom Gat style with the clown sona. We're gonna be hitting it hard. Honker x Honker, that Joker Riz. Yeah, I'm gonna ask everyone to like. Well, anyway, it's a whole thing. This is dclussy now. He's got the roller skates. He's got the drip. He used to look like this. He used to look like a hipster kind of guy. He likes Toblerone. You know, it's a whole thing. Does he have an OnlyFans? I don't know. Maybe there's a clown themed OnlyFans too. 35 years without a clown foot job. Yeah. Unfortunate. 35 years without clown pussy can really do a number on a man. Pensive emoji. Ooh, can we get some pensive emojis in the chat for the clown enjoyers out there? It's so tough. It's so tough. USS, yeah. Yo. Thanks. What is this? We're gonna program at some point. I like prep today. I was like, damn, we're gonna do some serious fucking programming today, but you know, you gotta go with the flow. I'm trying so hard not to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did this. This is 4th, and it's fine. It is. I'm gonna run. It's gonna happen. We're only 2 hours into this goddamn stream. I'm gonna start programming. I don't care if everyone fucking leaves. I'm gonna welcome in Trolley Gang streams. Hello, greetings. You're Dr. Litchi. Hello. Let me shout you out. Let me shout you. Let me shout your shout thing. How was your stream? How is it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Let's press the button. There really is, yeah, and it's a real. So okay, so what happened after Homestuck? What happened post? Yeah, hello. We're just talking about clown foot jobs, actually. This is a 18+ stream. This is something. So Andrew Hussey, dclussy. Clussy, we already established. The author became a clown, but Homestuck continued. Its reanimated corpse limping along. I rated you. Thank you for the raid. I shouted you out, Dr. Glitchy. We got the what were you doing today, my friend? How was it going? We're talking about this. We're talking about this right now. Poor Bridgewater is decomposing. I'm so I feel I literally like I actually felt bad last time, and we're gonna do it. But again, this is the stream. You know, you gotta go with the vibes. Everyone understands. Homestuck 2 art is fire. Does this actually go? Okay.
Oh my gosh, don't.
Holy fuck, you. Thank you.
That is the funniest.
Thank you for the gift sub. We gotta bring this up. DWinkly _ it's your birthday today. Okay, we're bringing this up. This is the new stream topic. Yeah, me and Warren first stream. Hell yeah, gaming and chatting. Yeah, this is rough. This is something.
Bro, I love Big Man.
This is something that's a little bit rough. So what happened next? What happened next? So I don't know. This is all secondary sources from. I don't know what happened quite next. What I mostly know about is what happened to the characters in this tale. And Toby Fox, of course, went on to make Undertale a massive commercial success. Made music for Pokemon. Talks with Sakurai. Basically was living his dream, pursuing his idle dream. I would say. Andrew Hussey. I can't make this any clearer to you. Andrew Hussey became a clown and released a moderately successful visual novel on Steam. There's also a whole other host of things here. There was also, okay, let's start branching off here too. My yaoi wetness is now but a barren wasteland. I'm dry, bone dry. Thank you for the. This was necessary. Okay, Colonq hits. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is an elite band. This is an elite cadre. You know, if you're here, if you're one of the 40 or whatever Colonq heads that we got here, you're now a member of an elite. You're always a member of our ship. What's that fucking weird ship? What's the boat we looked at? The Barbacoa or whatever the fuck. The Brazier, the USS Gat. Yeah, you're a member of our elite pirate One Piece crew, right? You're a member of the gang. You're a Spartan. You're a true warrior. And hearing this, thank you for the sub, Zoli32. Appreciate it. Ooh, yeah, thank you, Barogo. Thank you for 2 months. You're a member of an elite cadre, and this experience has hardened all of us. It's hardened our hearts. Welcome to I'm in Prison Real, if I didn't say that already. You've been here. SEAL Team Nyx. We're on SEAL Team Nyx together. We are an elite band of brothers and sisters. We're an elite band of gamers. And this experience, among others, has hardened us. It's made us hard men. We've been hardened up, and now we're ready for anything. Once we're through with this, right? Once we've been through the crucible, it's like plunging. It's like tempering a knife, Colonq heads. It's taking a knife. You forge the blade. The blade has been forged through our chats, through our KEKWs, through our Joels or whatever. The blade has been forged, and now we've plunged the blade into the tempering oil, and now the blade hardens. That's us. The tempering oil is Homestuck. This grody ass oil. So what else do we need to talk about and to complete the complete history of this? Homestuck Kickstarter. Can someone suggest a good assembly guide? Everything I found is a bunch of presentations that are about ARMs. It's more minimalistic. Oh, you want to do x86-64 assembly available? Well, what I would do, the Intel processor manual is really long. Honestly, what I would do is I would mess around with Godbolt a bunch. I'd mess around with this thing, which lets you easily type in source code and see the assembly, right? And then I would use this. This actually has documentation on, you know, you can view documentation on the things for all the instructions. So I would suggest you do this, right? Like write some simple C code, you know, type some shit in here, you know, see Ghidra but never hit decompile. Yeah, Godbolt's really fun and very accessible for this though. That's what I would suggest. Anyway, back to the regularly scheduled programming. The Homestuck Adventure game by MS Paint Adventures. This released during the absolute peak of Homestuck popularity. When was this? You can already see further down the page that, well, the results changed apparently, but like there are some issues with this. When was this started? This was in 2012. Peak Homestuck era. I backed this, Clonkheads. I gave this $50 or whatever. I backed the Homestuck adventure game. You know what I've never played? You know, and I was enthusiastic. 1 second, I got a bonk. Okay, bonk complete. We've performed maintenance. Welcoming Crazy Stewie too. Hello, we're currently delving down. Yeah, they raised $2.4 million for the Homestuck adventure game. I think this is when things started. You know, people started to realize that it was out of control. Right? This was at first a forum game comic about stacks and queues and hash maps and shit. Right? Now it is a $2.5 million crowdfunding multimedia project, and it's going off the rails. It's going like the rails are long gone at this point. So they made this. The game, I don't know when the game came out. I don't know when. If you give a clip from my stream, will you play it? I'll watch it after the stream. I think we're going after stream action. Did it release? It did release eventually. It released in multiple parts. It was a disaster. I'd rather be a millionaire clown than a normal guy. I agree. I don't know how much. There was so much drama surrounding this. There are pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of bullshit written about, like, oh, well, they opened a new office and the office, they didn't communicate well, then everyone got laid off and people had really bad feelings about this and there were problems, and like, I don't even know what the game is about at this point. I have no fucking clue what the game is about. They got $2.5 million. The game released, I don't even know what, 10 years later, 8 years later. The hair borked. It's borked. It's bork. Why is it? We gotta fix the bork on the hair. What the fuck is going on with this? If I restart the model, are we good? If we go to, if we just restart, if I just pray that it works, does it work? Because we have shit to talk about here. Everyone got laid. Heck yeah, good times. Yeah, we had some layage. We had some severe layage happening. So this is one element of the picture, and this continues. I don't know if they divided it into like 3 or 4 games called Hive Swap. I don't know if they're actually out yet. I think they were released through 2021. But it was a long saga. That's one continuation from No Model Dead. Yeah, we're relaunching at the moment. We're rebooting. We're reactivating currently. Activate. Begin. What is this? ClonkNew.png. There's ClonkNew. I don't know why I just opened that randomly. Where's Colonq Panic? We're loading. We gotta recompile. I don't know why it has to fucking recompile every time. But other things continued also. There were epilogues to Homestuck. There was Homestuck Beyond Canon. There was Homestuck beyond the next generation of Homestuck. And we're going to have to do some research onto what that was. Because I think what happened is they picked people to continue Homestuck of a similar sentiment to Andrew Hussey. Andrew Hussey's successors did not lose the spirit of freedom. Why is this taking so goddamn long? Jesus Christ. Are we running? Are we going? Bro got that optimal program. It's so true. It's so true, Dr. Glitchy. We do keep it optimal around here. What are we even fucking doing? What are we even fucking doing here? Huh? Why are we have 0% CPU usage on this fucker? What's going on? What's even going on? Guys are FU for starting a stream right now. Program's so dead. It's so true. Let's go to where's Colonq? Where's this? Let's just redo it again. Let's just do it again. We'll see if we get there. Because normally this should pop up something. It should pop up another window once it gets there. Are my fans running? We're watching LLLL Colonq. Yeah, it's over. It's over in Hussey heaven.
You said you got raptured by
I got raptured by Homestuck. I'm truly at home now. Yeah, I can finally end this. Something can finally be over. This is bizarre. This is really going. I have no idea how this bro's running a corrupted model. Oh, there we go. Okay. We just had to give it a second. Sometimes you just got to give the old girl a second, I think. That's all you got to say. Okay, Homestuck. Wikipedia. Continuations, related projects, sequels. The Homestuck epilogues in 2019, exactly 10 years after Homestuck started. They added 2 epilogues. They're pure text. There's no comic. They removed the comic from the web comic. No more funny business. And instead, it's pure AO3 fan fiction. They did, apparently, I don't know very much about this, but they continued the I don't know, let's say the confrontational style of engagement with the fandom here. Among other things, they created a furry character named Yiffy Longstocking. They removed the comic from the webcomic. Yes, I think this is a real thing, right? If I search Homestuck Yiffy, they did this purely to make people mad, I think. Yes, they have Yiffy Longstocking. They added as a character. That's something I probably shouldn't have searched, but I did anyway. And now in 2019, they added Homestuck Squared Beyond Canon, which was paused indefinitely and then commissioned to finish the story privately. And the Patreon, you know, general fucking drama. And then just a few days ago, on October 8th, 2023, the comic was updated again for the first time in nearly 3 years by a new team. So Homestuck continues. The reanimated corpse of Homestuck continues to drag its feet along the barren ground of the internet. It's still going right now. There is still new lore being introduced to the Homestuck extended universe. I'm more of a fan of Doorstuck. Yeah, I'm thinking more of a Doorstuck. Colonq will handle it while he's ready. What the fuck? Huh? Debug, please. Here's yeah. We're failed. We're failed for now. We're going total fail. It's on the docket though. Be assured it's on the docket. Homestuck will never die. Yeah, this is a Homestuck history stream. We're going. Can we go to the category? Switch category, please. Homestuck. Still less of a corpse than Atari. It's true. Hair is dead. It's dead for now. We have to. Oh, wait. Okay. Another thing. Wait. This is co-written by fucking Drill. Do you know this guy? This guy Drill. So the one good thing that came out of Homestuck. The one good thing that came out of all of this is this thing. Is they released there was a comic within the comic called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You've probably seen these. You've almost certainly, if you've been on the internet during a certain period, you've definitely seen this. You've seen this image, right? You've seen this is the like again. The Andrew Hussey is funny. Andrew Hussey is really funny, actually. There's a series of things. There's a series of things of posts he did. I don't know if they have any. Let me. Okay, Andrew Hussey ads. Maybe there's a story about this. There's a story where he like clicked a bunch of. He had a bunch of things on his blog he used to where he drilled down and like followed a bunch of like starting real internet ads and like started making like fake banner ad. Which was great. He did some great shit. I love that Hussey. I'm a fan of Hussey. Welcome in Zulfix _. So these are really good. These were kind of funny. I had we have banging mom here. He. We have how jelly on this hot dog. You know, they were this style. Okay, the best one is the Subway vent one.
It is. We reference this.
I do the Subway vent. I say the Subway. Where's the Subway vent one? Very much this style is something that was influential. The big man has the rock. Very much influential. The car sinking. Where's the vent? Where is the vent? I gotta find my favorite one. Escaping from above. Yeah, this is a very particular sort of style. They were very surreal, you know. Where's the vent? Where's the vent? We gotta continue for the vent. It's the best one. I can skip all of these. What are my eyes perceiving? You're perceiving pure content. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. You really do. There's probably an index somewhere, but I'm not gonna find the vent one. That dog is huge. This is this point when I got distracted by his mom's hot ass. Lack of stuck tube. We don't have enough stuck tubers on this. What if you made a VTuber that was just like one of the little like Homestuck guys, like had that art style? Add LewTuber tag. This is the opposite of that. More of the big man. He wants us to keep it real about AIDS. I warned you about stairs, bro. I mean that's just a reference to like shit from the era before the era actually. The shirt. What was where is this? The Halloween special? No Homestuck VTuber. Give us Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff VTuber. Yeah. We need this. Where okay, where? Clown. Where is the fucking vent?
You can just skipping it at the top. And
I'm scrolling down because I want to see the whole. Okay, this one was really good. This one's good too. This one's really good.
Oh my god.
He's trying to. He can't pray right. He can't pray right. He's at church. He can't pray right. He's trying to fix his hands. Jesus dick. Welcome in Nitrix_dev too. Sports alley-oop for the slam dunk. Night Magic. Okay, they just did all these shirt ads as comics. LG found it. You got the. Okay, is this the one? Is this the vent? This is why. Yeah, this is part of the origin of that whole thing. Honestly. Welcome Freedrell_2. We're talking about the web era. This is the best one on the date. They're both on the date with this. They're both on a hot date with this beautiful woman. The date plan is to go to the Subway sandwich restaurant, copyright, and stand outside and smell the smell that the sandwiches make for a while. Vent shaft. Weird. They got the vent stank. Dude, that rank ass vent wind smelts like shit. Bro, this date is shit. You're shit. You are blowing it with this foxy slunt. Can we at least go inside this shithole? Fuck, stop, you loser turd. Stop smelling those sandwiches, you hideous cock. She's escaping to the side. This image right here, this picture, this captures an era. This right here captures an era for me personally and for the web. This is something that has not been repeated yet since, and was not repeated. This was something that was novel and has not yet been repeated. I think everything about this image, the vent shaft escaping to the side, you know, the whole thing. How do we get now? He's in the vent shaft and he's inhaling the vent stank. Don't let her reach the side. Which issue is this? I think this is number 35 from the URL, right? Yeah, this is number 35. These are really good. These were actually peak, and apparently they've been continued now, I guess, by Drill, who noted Twitter user. You know this person. Also, I learned. Okay, yeah, I learned recently. This guy, you know this guy on Twitter? He tweets. This guy's a tweeter. He posts on X. Can we find an X post? It'll just show the top one, probably. You know this guy, right? He's the source of a lot of these, you know, these so-called memes online. So he wrote more. Apparently it fucking closed. Apparently the Twitter link doesn't open in a new tab. Classic. So he apparently wrote a continuation, also funded through Kickstarter. Was this released? I don't know if this was ever released. Drawn by Casey Green. Drill also notably is a Twitch streamer. If you don't know, Drill streams and has been streaming daily recently at twitch.tv/piss. So big shout outs to Piss, the public information service something. Public information stealing service or something like this. You can go check out twitch.tv/piss right now for more adjacent. This counts. Twitch.tv/piss is canonically Homestuck adjacent content. It's a stream by a person involved with Homestuck. Give Piss a shout out. Oh, of course, I did. It's right there on your screen right now. Entei95. So I can't quite parse how to pronounce your name, Entei95. So I'm gonna say it like the Pokemon. I'm gonna say it like the Pocket Man. Okay. So that's that. So I think that's covered the full gamut of what Homestuck means to me. Oh, and they also released physical books, and I own 2 of them. So that's something too. And they also made it. The Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff book was really innovative because you know those book things. You know those things in the books. Like 1 second, I'll open this image. We'll get this one open. Hello, M-Tinks. We're talking about Homestuck. Do you know anything about Homestuck, M-Tinks? We're becoming traumatized. Yeah, there we go. We got it loaded up. Sorry, it doesn't do the fucking image. Let me do it. I can just do it, right? I can just do this. I have the power. I don't need to play by my own fucking rules. What is this? Move image.png to the side.png. I can code. I know how to program. Wait. I know how to program. It's been so long how we used to, every stream, model region image, hair, home, LLLL, to the side.png. Does it work? Now we're lagging. Now it's gonna lag us out. We're gonna lag hard. I gotta reset us. Apparently that all that does is it lags us out to the point that I worry it's gonna crash my whole shit. I don't know what that's all about. That's a little scary. We'll have to fix that. The frames are escaping to the side. This has been the best tangent. Yeah, I probably should fix my image rendering shit, but that's for another day, I think. So yeah, that's Homestuck. Anyway, back to business. Back to the Final Fantasy VI guide and walkthrough strategy guide. Hello, Jay Creates Stuff, by the way. It's good to see you. Thank you for boosting. Pronunciation: I E N T. Okay, good. Apparently had a complex story. It had something for sure. It had a lot of delightful little characters. Let me sip. Now the stream's over, back to the meat of the matter. Yeah, now that the intro is done, we do a long Zatsu style intro. This is part of my VTuber format. This is kind of my innovative VTuber style. HoloLive is going to be taking tips from me when this is all over. It's kind of part of my innovative style that you do a 2.5 hour Zatsu, and then you get into the meat and potatoes of things, which is you write forth for 5 hours. That's what you do for the stream. It's Place from Toho. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, I should know that. I should probably know that. I probably should know that, but I don't know that. I don't know that at all. I'm sorry. I'm a secondary. I'm a casual. I'm a fake fan. I'll admit it. Other people might lie to you and claim that they're a real fan. I'm a fake fan. I lie every sentence. I haven't even read Homestuck. I don't even know what Homestuck is. Clonkheads. Here's the real debate. I don't even know what this is. I researched all of this 30 minutes before the stream. I have notes on my other monitor. I'm reading this off the teleprompter right now. No, I'm not. This is real. I'm embarrassed by myself. Let's see. So you've been feeding it to me. Yeah, you're the real fan. So we don't need Homestuck anymore. We don't need GAT. No more GAT. This means ass. Is this what this means? This boat is symbolic of an appealing behind. Is that the lore? Homestuck. I hardly know her. Yeah. I should shout out Tinks too. Is this something that's gonna be bad? Am I gonna get destroyed for this? Colonq doesn't even know how to program. Yeah, that was the original lore, right? That was how it was gonna be, Spooksy VT. We were going to swap off. We were going to do like some streams for me and some streams. We still might in the future. I don't know. Colonq is just LLLL whatever the fuck idiot pronunciation I came up with for this thing is still just the avatar. Nice boat, yeah, that's the thing. I've used Nice Boat as the intro. I know about that one. Still waiting for. We posted the cookies recruiting us. We just gotta mail them. They're in the mail. When anything has a fat ass, gyat. That's all that needs to be said. It's like this. I see. Oh, it's a Kai CNAT.
Well, it's been around for longer than that.
Can I say it?
But
Can I? I'm gonna look for opportunities. I mean, we need to appeal more to the Zoomer audience. If a girl voice came out of your avatar, I'd be confused. It has before.
Yeah.
Hat Night, Vegas. It got kind of wild in Vegas, but what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. I don't know about that. It's short for goddamn. Like goddamn, but you say it in a cool way. I'm here for that. Let's go to back. Did we complete this? So basically the lore of this is that the Zoomer is all about Homestuck Acts 5 plus. The Zoomer is a little more sensitive. It's about the trolls. It's about shipping. Shipping in general. Shipping / AO3 modern, right? I feel like there's multiple generations of shippers, but I mean there's a certain crew. It's you know. And then I think there's this. If you really love Lane, you're a graybeard. That's all you need to know. Have we successfully categorized everything that any programmer likes on Earth? There's no one that falls outside of these three categories, right? You're literally lying if you're not one of these three, right? I think that's the case. I say Gatling Gundam. I see. Got him. Man, remember that? I feel like I've missed a whole lifetime worth of internet stuff. Like one day I just woke up and things were so different. It's kind of strange. I guess I spent a lot of time Like not like there was a time in my life, Colonq, where I was like very much like I'm not using proprietary software. I'm not using X11. I'm not using graphical browsers.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I view everything in e-links. I don't own a phone. I that was an era for me. That was an era for me. And I feel like in that era, everything changed so much. Like I came back and there's all this new stuff. Like there's like YouTube prank stuff, and there's like, even that's old now. I feel like an old man. Everything changed when Reddit changed. Yeah, Reddit is a tragic story, I think, honestly. Reddit really is a tragic story. I mean, I think fundamentally the format of Reddit is awful, right? I mean, so here's the forums were all we needed. Forums are literally all you need. I think even less than a forum is what you need. I think literally the ideal internet discussion platform is not purely a text chat, but just a series of posts with no threads, no nothing. It's just a series of posts. I mean, I adopt this style for the Discord, of course, but like just old. Oh no, it's over. I'm getting called out. But just post, and the next post, and the next post, and posts can reply to other posts, and that's all. They're just in chronological order. There's no division into threads. There's no division into sections and replies and all this shit. It's just, yeah, exactly. It's just posts in order, and there's one thread, and you just post in. Yeah, that's what I like. That's all we needed. And Reddit, just like all the things, all the innovations, they just serve to make they create an experience that collapses into nothing, right? They create an experience that collapses into what Reddit is now. The ideal forum is a Discord channel. Well, it's a Discord channel that is also publicly viewable and is not on Discord, I think, basically, and has some I don't know, generally not some of the anti-features that, like a culture surrounding actually replying by quoting the original message. I mean, I think everyone should move to exclusively communicate in ancient MMOs chat. So true, actually. Right? That's another thing that makes me sad, right? Like, so much of the culture that would occur like in a game is now obliterated, right? Like, I think honestly, like, if I were to make an MMO, like, I'm not even gonna add an in-game chat. Like, what is the fucking point of that? It's vestigial. It's like a tail. It's like your tailbone. It's nothing. It's like like, it's barely a thing that, like, maybe you use it when you play with randos occasionally, but like, any real communication happens over Discord. I would just just encourage people to use Discord. Don't add a guild system. Don't add any of that bullshit. Just link it to a Discord group or something, which sucks. It does suck, but I mean, it is the thing to do, right? I would feel like I was wasting my time doing anything else. It's just like any other way. Yeah, it removes the need to moderate. Yeah, that is the real benefit, right? Outsourcing moderation is always a good thing. I'm a fan of avoiding social problems in online games by just avoiding them, right? Like just making it like, I would rather make it impossible to cheat than have, like, I mean, everyone would rather this, right? But I would rather change the game significantly to make cheating impossible or unviable than to like have to moderate cheating and make rules, right? Like, I think the ideal number of rules surrounding behavior in an online game is basically 0, because like you want to outsource that to other platforms, right? Like let chat moderation be outsourced to individual discords that people are talking on. Let behavioral moderation be handled by the game in terms of like actions you can take, right? Like, don't have like you know, I feel like if someone can like take actions within your game that can like mess up the game, that's like some, like, there shouldn't be actions within the game world that are against the rules, basically. Like, the game's poorly designed in that case. I don't know, like, that's what I think, at least. I don't know. The incentives are wrong if that's happening. Gotta get on that Essenbox VTuber train before it leaves. Oh shit. Yeah, the Gmod VTubers is now. Are there any current Gmod activated VTubers? When I try to reply to a reply, it still looks like I'm talking to myself, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Twitch's replies are so fucked. It's they're really, it's really bad, because it shows the original poster. And here also it shows the, like, wow, is Steel Shield responding to them right here? What do I, yeah, check the Discord to see Gmod VTuber. Okay, let's pull this up. Speaking of which, if you're not in the Discord, you should You should click the thing. I created a cursed Gary's mod. Are we gonna react to this? Okay. Copy. No, I don't want to copy that. I want to copy that. There's 3 different copy buttons that pop up. What is the friend thing? Friend is my friend. You can talk to friend by engaging with some of the channel point redeems. You can communicate with our friend, and it will it responds. It's like a virtual pet, basically. It's another thing. I'm a steel type streamer. I don't deny that. I'm steel type. I'm weak to fighting and fire, but I have a lot of resistances and good defensive stats. I just yoink things. This is my I saw my friend Jams Virtual. Shout out to Jams Virtual, by the way, who's actually an incredibly goated streamer. Has a little virtual pet, and I like their virtual pet. So I was like, I need a virtual pet too, like a Tamagotchi, kind of. Yes, it says funny things sometimes. Shout out Shindigs. I did shout out Shindigs. I got S Digs. You know I get him. You know I get him. I should probably get Kavunka Kevin too, but I'm always nervous. I don't yet know. My knowledge of Kavunka Kevin is still growing. So I never know whether I'm gonna make people whacked out about that. Whether I'm gonna make people real uncomfortable by doing my thing. Okay, can we open the YouTube link? Okay, we're gonna actually open this. This is horrible. If we're actually gonna react to this, we gotta open it with MPV. We gotta load it up. Oh, I copied the wrong thing. Now I gotta go copy the link again. Haha. Haha. Twitch has no idea what integers are. Yeah. Special message to me. Thank you. I see those. Copy link. MPV. This. Okay, are we seeing this now? What is this? Still my message. It says Genu's name in the reply. Very odd.
Imagine this whole time your webcam has just been a hyper-realistic VTuber model. What if I got a VTuber model of myself?
Okay, time to shut up. Everyone be quiet. No one, we have to not talk and react to this. We can't talk now. Okay, let's, is this Char? You know this person? You follow him on Twitter? Can I just skip ahead to the good part? Can I see where it gets good? Yeah, no, total silence. This is now a reaction stream. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't know. He's like my content creator Oshi. I see. Okay, we're buffering apparently. XQC.
Did you guys see that?
See that?
Take it.
Oh, Megalol.
Scratch. That was a good old-fashioned
Noted.
scratch.
Huh? I don't know what's going on. I don't know how to watch people like this. Apparently this video doesn't only works up until this point. MPV just doesn't want to download more. We gotta open the browser version again, which I also okay, we'll get here. You don't have to skip far ahead to get to the Gmail. What does this look like? What does it look like? Okay, this is kind of sophisticated. It's pretty good. I feel like I don't know. Like you gotta have more engagement with the system. Update your YT DLP. That's probably it. I don't want to update during the stream because I'll get a little scared. Welcome in Musbroke too. Thank you for anti-boosting. Thank you for subing. Okay, this is kind of sick. One thing I like. Do you know Ecto? Ecto, who comes by here sometimes. Ecto has a sick thing. Yeah, we're Ecto fans around here. Actually, let me find this. Actually, can I pull up Ecto's VOD? Where's Ecto? Where's the rat? Where's that rat? Ecto was doing something yesterday that was super sick that I wanna yoink. The problem is I don't want to game, so like I don't want to deal with that. It was when she was playing Vomitorium, I think. Okay, we're yoinking, but she had her model hooked up to something so that it responded to her in-game actions, right? Like, see, when she moves in game, the model moves too. You see, right? Can you make an evil scheme to make? Yeah, I mean, we need more foresight for that. I think it's tough to pull an elaborate heist like that for Free-Drill underscore. It's challenging. Today I was looking for Ecto's design. It's very interesting. Yeah, Ecto is. Oh, you're doing fan art, Musper. Right? I'll await it patiently. But Ecto is super fucking cool. Ecto is rad as hell. But when it's most notable when she jumps. I think if we find one here, when she jumps in the game, her model actually jumps too, which goes really hard. Let's see. Yeah, I saw you drew some really nice hazmat art too. We're gonna see a jump. Thank you for following Fruit Snack Rat. I appreciate that. We're watching the rat at the moment. We're currently bearing witness to the rat ourselves today. Okay, rat, jump rat. Okay, we're good. It jumps. You can understand what's going on there. I like that a lot. I've seen VTubers that have color changes tied to their OBS. Yeah, I was watching Nanners and Aethel play classic WoW the other day, and they had that set up, and that was kind of poggers. Anyway, I think we've established some things. What have we gone through? We've gone through Ugu. We've gone through Homestuck. We've gotten that nailed down. We've gotten developer taxonomy. We've come to really understand rats, she's the dead rat, celebrating yet another. Yeah, it was her birthday the other day too. Taxonomy, developer taxonomy. So what else do we need to do here? We need to actually get into some serious kind of business today. I think we need to determine, well, a redeem for our theme would be pretty easy, and that seems like something that's kind of like that's a nice thing to do. So I think there's only two things we actually have to do for that. Let's go to fig.el. Let's go up here. I'll just put a random function in here. You know, we don't really care where it is. We can just kind of put it. We can kind of put it wherever, along with the other. Where do we have some random helper functions? We really need to reorganize this file. Excuse me. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. I'm choking to death. Someone, no, don't call help. That's a little too much. That's a little too much, I think. So, you know, I'm gonna put this in Geyser. The theme stuff goes in Geyser.el logically. So defun fig change theme. T. Change the current theme to T. We have to actually. I have to do this like. So I think in my normal theme.el, I can just say this, right? But then I use that theme to do some stuff, right? I use it to do this EF themes with colors thing. Bless you. I do that in a few places. So if we put T here, and then we do this. This changes the background color. This environment variable controls the background color of just another NoColonq. Well, this is not NoColonq. This is NoColonq November Water Dragon. This is NoLCOLONQ November. So you need to. This is pure. You need to make sure you're LColonqing every second of every day. Rats. We are the rats. Yeah. Hell yeah. So I can't actually change the background color of the model without changing this, but we can cope with that for now. I think the only other place I do this is in shell.el, where I also do want to change the shell prompt color because I don't like the defaults, but we can just leave this, I guess. We'll leave this here. So now if I change theme, if we do some change, invalid lamp, what are you fucking saying? What's going on? Oh, because it's T. Oh, that one gets me. That one does get me on occasion. So now if we go here, if we say like something like fig change theme EF, what are these called? What are these in theme.el? What are the ones we count? EF bio is one of them, right? You'll see it changes everything, but it doesn't change the model background. And I think that's kind of fine, right? It kind of works. It doesn't really matter if that pane is a little different, or like EF autumn, which we had recently. As long as they're all dark themes, it should be basically okay for our stuff. I think with light themes, there's some things we need to change, like we're like hard coding certain colors as light colors. Welcome in, Spike, by the way. It's good to see you. Thank you for that. Thank you for doing nothing. Thank you for doing nothing. If we I guess we just have a couple of these. Like I can just make a couple of buttons to change between 4 themes or something. That's kind of good. There's like 4 that I use. There's 4 that I've used so far, I think. So we can change between those pretty nicely. Let's go to fig.el. I think we're still good on channel point slots, and there's like a bunch of like old ones I can delete too for redeems. So we should be okay. I think we should be okay. Let's make a thing. How do we want our themes to go? How do we want our themes to be? Redeems here. Okay. Cons. So we'll have one theme to be I don't know, autumn. And this will just look like, I don't know, user in. We will print out the theme thing so I can actually see it. What the fuck is he doing? Can someone explain which language he's using? Welcome in Sunshowers Gaming. I'm using English. I'm speaking the English language right now. I'm currently. Oh, this language is Emacs Lisp. We're writing Emacs Lisps to build some Twitch redeems right now. We're lisping a little bit. Later on, well, okay. So what do I actually want to do this stream besides go on a 3-hour tangent about Homestuck? We want to finish. We've been writing an emulator in Forth lately. That I want to like finish up and at least like. I don't know. I want to make it work a little bit. I want to make sure at least the processor works well. So we're gonna test that. We're gonna do miscellaneous debugging around the stream, and I also want to improve the Forth developer experience because right now I'm sort of frustrated with my Forth Emacs setup, and I realized like it might be a fun exercise to just like do that. Like we can just fix that. You know, we can just make it work better than that. Hi Has, hope your road to 100% is successful so far. I see. Like I want to do things like before, like we were opening up Forth and like typing like help a lot, and like it'd be nice to be able to like kind of wrap that up in such a way that like we can just press a key binding and see the help for something. Let's see then. So what will this be? If we say fig write chat event format, change the theme. We don't need input here. Autumn. And again, we don't need to hard code these things really, but we're going to. And then we say fig change theme ef autumn, and we copy this a bunch. We copy it a bunch. That's good. Autocorrect deleted the HP thing. Heck W, very nice. What if we called, let's just use their names, I guess. Let's just, we can use the proper EF theme names. Tritanopia Dark. These are, these like Tritanopia and like Duo Dark themes, like they're for, I think they're for people who are colorblind to make sure they can distinguish all the colors, but like, they also look pretty damn good. So, I don't know. I kind of like those. Are you getting ready to make cookies?
Sorry.
You're going cookie mode? Oh, you're good. You're good. You're perfectly fine. Which kind of programming language? Well, it's... So the language it is... What language is this? This is Emacs Lisp. Do we even have a Wikipedia? So Emacs Lisp is the text editor extension language for Emacs, which is what all my shit is in. And it's a Lisp. And Lisp is a language there... I mean, you can tell it's a Lisp from the syntax. The syntax is this very parenthetical sort of syntax. It's kind of a multi-paradigm language a lot of the time, although a lot of people who use it are fond of functional programming. Emacs Lisp is maybe a little less functional than other Lisps, but it's very much a Lisp, I guess. Good evening to you as well, the Maroon Hat Hacker. Good to see you. We're currently building some theme switching redeems, and we're delving back into the mines, back into the fourth mines tonight. That's the idea, at least. Let's change this to, yeah, it puts the dis in functional. Yes, exactly. Duo dark, ef duo dark, and then finally, well, we already copied this. The last one is bio. Change the theme bio, ef bio. Okay, so now I'll add these redeems, and then we should have something real good awaiting us. If I open this up. If we go to manage rewards and challenges, and I just add a bunch of these. I have so many redeems. Theme switching, probably sweet. Should do the same for my arch system. Hell yeah. Do you stream the Maroon Hat Hacker? I probably know if you do. You probably do. You have good branding. Let me follow you. 1 second. That's it's a good thing. It's a good thing to be doing. Theme autumn. No description. Enter amount. It costs 100 to switch the theme. Or let's make them all group together nicely. So let's make it call 90. Let's make it cost 99. That's kind of good. And make it orange, kind of brown color. Skip the queue. No cooldown. Create. Add another one. I use Arch BTW. Welcome in, Big Buck Alex. I use Nix BTW. That's my bot. Sorry, I have a bot that detects the phrase Arch BTW and replies with I use Nix BTW. I think you might be the first person to have spawned it, to have made it happen organically. What's the end goal of this program? So, Sunshower Gaming. The thing I'm editing on right now is you'll be able to see in a minute. This is connected to Twitch, right? So, for example, one part of this program is this display you see right here that's showing your chat, and also the stuff that controls my avatar down here. We're adding an additional feature that makes it so there's little buttons in the Twitch redeem section, so you can click on it and change my color scheme for my thing. This is just a little minor diversion. You know, we decided we should do this, so we're gonna do it. This one should be like maroon, I guess. I'm deciding on colors for buttons off screen. Sorry. We skipped the queue. Thank you for the follow, Sunshower Gaming, as well. I hope it will be at least interesting for you. We try and do funny stuff. You got here just in time if you wanted to see programming, because we did just talk. I did just ramble for a long time about something not to be mentioned. Tritonopia Dark. Error saving a reward. Try again. What the fuck? What's going on with that? Error saving reward. Do I have too many rewards now? I might be at too many rewards. I gotta delete some old rewards that are disabled anyway. We don't need the breed reward. We don't need fusion. You might have gotten points back for that. We don't need. Yeah, let's just see if we can add a new one here. Change theme autumn. Yeah, it did just work. I think we're already on autumn though. I think we were already autumn gamers today. Okay. Theme. Tritonopia. How many themes for hot dog stand theme? We could get there. We could do that. I know my existing color stuff works well generally with like the dark EF themes. So we have to assess, like, I guess we just have to do some work to make sure things are always visible. Okay, we just had too many. Okay, if we do theme, we have hit the redeem cap officially. Duo dark breed. Yeah, we had a redeem that let you so we had a system for a color palette system. Ente, and sorry, I already forgot. I'm sorry. It's over. We had a color palette system, and that let you create color palettes. Like, for example, for like my hair is one color, my eye is one color, you know, this sort of thing. Then we had a system for breeding those palettes. So you could make new palettes out of them automatically. We also had a system for fusion for chatters, which was a similar sort of thing, but it made AI chatters by assessing two different chatters' personalities and mixing them together. That was a few weeks ago. Thank you for the sub, Spike, please. Welcome in. -1. Is Duo Dark right? Okay. And finally, one more. Theme bio. It costs 99. No text entry. It's a green. It's kind of a dark green. It skips the queue. We create it. Okay. So now these themes should work. If I do theme bio, yeah, cool. It changes the theme. Very, very pog. And if I restart my model, which might take forever again, because it was weirdly doing that before, yeah, it should start. Well, I don't know why it didn't start with why the color defaulted back to this. Maybe my... Oh, you know what it is? I need to open a new E shell. That's what it is. Because the environment the E shell has like a weird handling of environment variables, I think. So it might just set anything globally doesn't do it. But now this should work. This should do the trick. Okay. Okay. Now let's wait for the model to restart, and then we can go from there. We can evaluate where we want to go. Because I think the thing to do next is we're gonna really boost up our fourthing system. Because right now it's bad. Right now it's really bad. Even like the fourth mode that I tried to grab to use to make things kind of nicer was like randomly not working last time. So I think we gotta sort that one out. We gotta sort that out a little bit. Okay. So is this good now? If I change themes a bunch, right? If I change to bio now, it should just change. Yeah, and my model doesn't change, but again, that's fine. I have to do a bunch of work for that, because I think the way that the actual background works there is I think, what do I do? What do I do for that? If I look at my, do I have ST here? Yeah, I think in ST, do I have a get env here? Yeah, I'm just get enving Colonq BG color when the terminal starts. Do you have a GitHub? Yeah, there's a GitHub. It's not super updated. But yeah, it is there. Welcome to MX Alex too. Good to see you. Thank you for boosting. So yeah, I think we're not handling this in the best way just yet. We should, like, what would the best, I guess the best way to do this would be to just like, well, the real best way to do this is to stop actually rendering in a terminal, because it causes way more trouble than it's worth. It'd be like to actually have the model renderer just like display the ASCII text in its own window, and then and thank you, Ponadary, and just like do its own thing. And then it can just be like, it's the same thing as talking to their, yeah, terminal rendering. It is cooler though, is the thing. I don't want to sacrifice the cool factor. Thank you for the shill. It's appreciated. It's very nice, right? I mean, it's always I need to start hiring. I need to get on Mechanical Turk and start hiring paid actors. I need to start hiring actors. 1 second, Hat Knight. We'll see. We can also investigate why this video isn't playing, actually. That seems like a good use of our time. Let me go to our model.el. Give us a socket we can read from to get the tuber terminal live. Yeah, that's another. I'd have to probably kill the frame. Well, maybe not. I'm thinking this, but I don't think I actually have to kill the frame rate. It's not that much data, right? Like it's relatively. I don't know if SSH could handle it, but maybe it probably could. Probably could. Most terminals can barely handle it, I think. But like if you're just like, you could do your own like frame rate modification client side. It's not like that's a huge problem. Just skip every other clear or something. I don't know. So let's make video. Compared to streaming a video of the characters, it's probably, it's way less data per second. It's mostly what terminals are prepared to handle, I think, GenDude. I think like, because obviously the dream would be like SSH into a server and you can watch my model, right? That'd be kind of pog. But like, I think, I don't know if, well, we'll see. We'll see. The protocols designed to transport text can do 100 meg. Oh yeah, that's probably fine then. I'm sure it can handle it. I didn't know SSH was that powerful. My interactions with SSH these days are mostly through Tramp, which is extremely slow for anything. And I have terminal streaming. I think SSH should be able to do it. I've done C matrix before through SSH. Why SSH when you can Telnet? That's also a good option. We can just do both. Just make the thing wide open. Doesn't matter. Let's I mean, I wonder. Because like, the other thing would actually be running it like how, so I think the thing I'd want to do would be to like stream it both ways, right? Like, what's the best way to do, like, I don't know very much about like actual like pipes. Can you like have multiple, like a broadcasting named pipe on Unix, right? Can I have like a pipe that I can connect to and like stream in things and then like have anything that connects to it like all read from it at the same time? That doesn't seem right, I think. Maybe it is, right? Like Unix named pipe multiple readers. Is this a thing? I just want to know like what I want to do. I know UDP can. Worst thing, you can localhost a UDP socket. Yeah, I mean we certainly could do it. It's funny, it's cooler if it's in a file, right? Like if you can just like cat it. You can probably put something together with SOCAT. Yeah. With multiple readers. I have a FIFO from writer to reader, so when I write something in standard into writer, it gets printed as standard out from reader. I tried doing this 2 readers open. Sure. You can do domain sockets, sure, whatever. That's the same. You can do T, I guess. I could just T it for every. That's pretty fucked. If there's no need for input, and then we can see it on Twitch anyway. Yeah. It's totally fine to use Telnet, right? Like, it's not like there'd be a login anyway. I would make the SSH, like, if it was SSH, I'd make the SSH, like, you know, it's open. Although I'd be worried, like, you have to kind of be careful with SSH to make sure that, like, your thing isn't, like, because then they actually are, like, well, anyway, there's things to do. If you're going to stream from one pipe to many readers, you want to stream gzip your model to reduce the size and have the reads stream unzip the model text. Yeah. Like, the real ideal thing would just be to, like, if you delete and recreate the name pipe when it's open, it's kind of like it supports multiple readers. Like, I'm trying to think the best way to, like, what is the solution here, Clonkers? What is the solution here? Like, we could also, another thing we could do is just, what are your plans for dinner? Well, my plans for dinner are, I'm having dinner in a show with the Colonq heads. I'm drinking motor oil for dinner. I don't know. I'm living that Colonq life. The spirit of LLLL has overtaken me, and I need no sustenance. I need no sustenance but that religious fervor. But I don't know. I'll probably throw together. I'll throw together streamer dinner at 5 a.m. I'm on the Nashville Nibblers, exactly. I don't know. We'll make some Annie's mac and cheese at 5 a.m. or something. Lots of spicy sausage. Hell yeah. A burger would be good too. We do have some sausage. Some sausage would be nice. So here, I mean, we could just also just like write the latest frame to a file. That's an option, I guess. Like, so I don't actually know. I don't actually, yeah, disk IO, yeah. We could put it on temp or something, Zolfix, right? We could, it can be, we can do something like this. Or like, I mean, honestly, the easiest thing is just to like I really want it to be, I want it to be viewable using standard tools, right? That's the important part, I think. I don't want it to be like a thing where you have to like install like a special client to like connect to the, like, you should, like, if it is over like a UDP or TCP kind of thing, you should just be able to like easily get it with like Netcat or Telnet or something, right? You shouldn't, yeah. Okay, let's try this then, because I'm actually curious and I want to make model changes. We got to go on a bit of a model adventure. Side quest model stuff. Netcat can eat a Unix domain socket now. Hell yeah. I don't actually know about any of this stuff, so we're gonna have to investigate. Like, so the ideal thing here would be just a little server, basically a broadcast server, a TCP broadcast server that just like you can connect to, and you can like, basically I can connect using some kind of auth, I guess, and stream my what do you mean eat? Oh, it can eat it. Oh, it's kind of scary. Eating sockets? No, I think so I want to be able to connect to it and send frames of my model to it, and then it caches the latest frame and sends that frame, or I guess just sends whatever it receives to anyone else who's connected. I guess we just do that. That's I guess kind of an easy thing, and then you just telnet to it and you talk to it. The Netcat needs sustenance. Yeah, I love side quests. One stream I wanted to learn some Yuck for you. Ended up spending the entire stream building EWW. Very. Which EWW is this? Are you talking about the Emacs web browser, or a different sort of EWW? This seems like a different thing potentially. I don't know. Gendude is a pro at collecting clover power. I've been thinking a lot also. I have on our list here of something I need to do offline. Is I really want Friend to respond to more. It's a widget system for Wayland. I see. It shares the name with one of the best web browsers. One of the questionably best web browsers. Like, I want to just like make Friend respond to more things. Like, I think the hexadigital cards are a good start, like of like it interacting with like an obscure thing that you wouldn't expect it to interact with. But I want to do stuff that's like, I want to like look up people's like look up chatter usernames on like FF logs or something and like see their parses, and like only if they have one. And the rare chance that there's like a character with the same name as a chatter who has like a, you know, a parse on some fight, which might happen once in the history of the stream, it responds and it'll be like a crazy moment. And like things like that. I don't know though. I don't know. So how are we gonna do this? I'm trying to think. What is our method here? What is our method here? There's a surprising number of software named with some variation on either Eclipse or Clojure. Yeah. Because I want to do this. I want to be able to. Now I'm really kind of committed to this. Like, could we just like, and what's the easiest way to spin up a little server? I'm sure Bad Cop would recommend like just like using NetHat to write the server, using bash stack. But I think this is perhaps, sorry, I'm so congested today. Jesus Christ, what a mistake. No, I'm good. I think it's not even like, I'm just very phlegmatic. My humors are imbalanced, Clonkheads. My humors are imbalanced. This is a disaster. No, I think I'm good. How's your apple though? You have apple yogurt. NoLCOLONQ update, apple plus yogurt combo. I think so. What is also the simplest way to get the server running? I mean, I could write a server with maybe the simplest thing is literally Node.js, which is kind of scary. I feel like Node.js might actually be the simplest way to get like a little like TCP or UDP server that does something, and I don't have to think about very hard about like how I'm fucking caching, like you know, buffering input or something. Don't worry about yourself. I have a Windows desktop. You're not doing that poorly. I mean, don't beat yourself up, son. You know, I'm looking at a Windows desktop right next to me right now. My gaming VM. We got it loaded up. And apple and yogurt. No fancy food for me. Not appreciative. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, let's try and have a little think here. So what do we need to do? So I think what we need to do is, first off, let's think about what needs to happen on the model side. All the model needs to do, let's just assume we're just going to send each frame of the model to some endpoint over UDP or something. That's easy enough. We'll just need to add another thread to the model renderer that, like, I don't know, we can do that in a variety of ways, right? Probably actually we can just open the connection, just fire off, you know, we can just do it from the main rendering thread. That's okay, that's acceptable. I'm sure there's some Rust wrapper library that makes this relatively easy to do. What do we do on the server side? Well, the server just wants to, the issue is kind of the auth thing, right? Welcome in, Digby Cat. Meowdy to you too. Let me shut up. Digby, how's it going, Digby? I feel like it's been a second here. I'm sorry I haven't been stopping by that much. I feel like I've been off my game, Digby Cat. I haven't been on my game. Normally I try and like say hi to everyone. I try and go around everywhere and be, but I feel like I've been like, I don't know. We've been busy. We have been super busy. I'm getting ready to move. I'm moving in. There's 2 more streams before I move. There's today, and then Tuesday, and then the next Friday, and then that weekend I'm moving. So I'm getting into it. I'm getting into the thick of things right now, Clonkheads. I'm like, geez Louise. We got to do a lot of stuff, and hopefully, I think though I will not be missing any streams. There will be a totally uninterrupted stream schedule, barring any catastrophes. So that should be good at least. We've scheduled it in such a way that like it should be fine. And I also hope that my internet will be good and like the acoustics will be good in the room and there won't be weird background noise. And like, you know, there's so many, once you're streaming, like I didn't realize this before I started. It's like, there's so many things you have to worry about. It's like, I used to be like, oh, it's fine if I don't have good internet. I can go to the library, but now I need like good internet where I go. It's crazy. Do you have lifting straps? You mean for like lifting items? No, I don't, but we'll have a lot of help and I'll have like a cart with a dolly.
Absolutely. LLLL VTuber models.
Welcome in Jazzahall too. Good to see you. 1 second. I don't want to talk over the computer. The dominant beings in the virtual realm. Stream from the library, lol. Yeah. Shout out Jazzahall VT. I gotta wait 24 seconds. What a mistake. I'll get you, Jazzahall. How's this going, Jazzahall?
Just remember that
you're
being absorbed into the digital abyss.
Oh god.
Have fun with that.
Oh god. Thank you. Okay. I think I have been thinking, okay, so NoLCOLONQ has been trying to convince me to do some hand cam stuff, and I'm always like, no man, the camera's gonna fall over, I'm gonna dox myself, I'm gonna reveal my social security number on the stream. It's gonna be so over.
Ruin your life.
It's gonna ruin my life. I'm kind of coming around to. If I do a hand cam stream though, I'm gonna wear like one of those green. I'm gonna wear at least green gloves, like for like a green screening kind of effect. I'm gonna color key, chroma key, whatever the fuck you call it, my hands, so that they have like the same like blocky, so that they're text basically, right? So that they get rendered down to characters. That'll be an interesting project, I think. I mean, there's easier and harder ways to do that. We could do it in an interesting way, I think. So we can have that whole situation. If we ever do some like electronics building or something. Welcome in 1990X too. There's Jazzhole. There's Jazzhole. Please look at Jazzhole. Please, friend. It's good, friend. Pibby corrupted Colonq. Yeah. We saw a thing. That'd be Pog, as the Zoomers say. Yeah, as I say now, apparently. As I, apparently an avid Twitch user, say. We sort of realized, what was the thing the other day that we saw where we were like, man, the VTuber thing is out of control? There was something that we saw.
I showed you on Twitch.
Maybe, no, it was something else. It was something else. There was something we saw that was like, man, this is like the craziest fucking timeline.
We were just talking about people in.
Oh yeah, the fact that I don't know, just the era that we are in, right? The era that we are in. I feel like we ended up in the strangest timeline for like, this is just the strange streamer timeline for me, and I feel like we're here because like it's my fault. I'm sorry, I did this as the main character. I did this because I think maybe 2 or 3 years ago I might have classified myself as like the least likely person to be a streamer, especially like a VTuber. Like now this is me. Now it's me. So it's my fault. I shifted the timeline. I shifted the gauges here. So it's my fault. So the issue here is, how are we going to determine which person gets to send the frames? Who gets to be the frame sender and who gets to be the frame receiver? That's sort of a complicated issue. I guess, well, that'd be easy to do locally because we can just do it with like Unix permissions, right? But like, I don't think that's I think this is the thing we're gonna think about this. We're gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about this off stream. I'm gonna think about how to do this. And I'm gonna execute it because I'm interested in doing it. What program to use? It is custom software. Sunshower Gaming. It is. We wrote it ourselves. We've been digging around in it here a little bit. It's written in Rust. It's a goofy little goober. It's very scuffed a little bit, but it does the job. It does the job. Look at the Jazzhole. Okay, that's all for now. Or we'll leave it unchecked. Question: how to determine who gets to send the frames, right? That is the question here, right? There has to be, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe we just like send a little token that says, okay, if you have to send this token when you connect, or otherwise you don't get to send the frames. Hello? Mo. Hello, LLLL Colonq. Hello, that's me. Greetings, Momomo. How's it going? We are we're tripping the light fantastic around here or something. IP address, we can do IP address comparison or MAC address or something. I think that's also an easy way to do it. Yeah, that might actually just work. SSH auth with Twitch OAuth. Oh my god. Yeah, people I've been talking about this a little bit on the Discord. I've been building a secret project. It's a project. It's a little bit secret. You might see in a few months what it is, but for now it's hush hush. But I needed Twitch auth for it. In the past, when I've done Twitch auth, I was able to rely, like the previous thing I did with Twitch auth was the semi thing. This thing, which I think will immediately try and auth me in Twitch, maybe, which I won't open because I realized I changed something that might make it reveal some of the secret, so I won't fuck with that. But it's I was using Firebase, and Firebase was able to just like do the work for me and just be like, yeah, handle Twitch auth. You can do the. I just need to give you a Twitch. Just call the right Twitch API endpoint, and I can give you the Twitch JSON web token, and you'll validate it for me, and you'll do all the work that's necessary, and you'll handle everything. And now I decided I'm not using that, so I need to like handle that myself. And I finally got it working, but it was just a huge pain in the ass. But I think I have the infrastructure now to just generally in anything do like sign in with Twitch, and then I can get your Twitch username and stuff. And like I can ask for more permissions if I really want to, but like that's scary, so I won't. But I can auth with Twitch at least. And that opens a couple of doors and a couple of windows. So let's continue then. pam_twitch.so unlocked. Don't even. Is there a. Okay, here's another thing. Is there a good reason for Pam? I'm sure there is, right? I'm sure people use this for things, and I'm sure like there's all kinds of little things. Like that's why like that like makes the thing like if you have like a web zone, like if you're hosting like your own private GitLab or whatever, you can log in with the same credentials, like an LDAP type thing. That's probably integrated with what Pam is. But I've never like for like a PC, like a personal computer. Is there a reason to have Pam? I don't know about this. Is it a more lower level single box? Do I have Pam? I know I didn't. Like, what is Linux Pam? Does your hair work now? We're gonna investigate. I'm gonna investigate what it is. Feel free to try something, and if it doesn't work, that'll give us some interesting information to look at least. We can check the log. Jim has Pam. Configure methods to authenticate. Yeah, this is just like it's pluggable. You know, it lets you do things other than just like the normal thing, right? Which is what is the normal auth thing? It just like checks etc shadow or whatever. Like I don't know what the how auth even works normally. I run my own KeyCloak server and use it for server auth and a lot of my personal. Yeah, that does seem kind of useful, right? Like to have shared auth for everything. That's for pluggable modules. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. But it just feels like on a personal computer. On a personal computer, like on a server, I understand this sort of, but like on a personal computer, I don't know if this is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is though. I don't know. Let's see then. So let's actually investigate why this playback doesn't work. If we go to main.rs in Clonkers, passwords are stored in shadow and are hashed. And yeah, they should be hashed. Are they? Man, our colors are really weird. Whoa. The colors on our pop-ups are still the original. That's the background color is at least. Well, that's bizarre. We'll have to do some stuff for our theme changing, I guess, because some things definitely do not. One of the Emacs quirks, like, or I mean, since your configuration is a programming language, it is like the opposite of declarative, right? Like everything is like very order dependent. Okay, the hair playing did not work for sure. It did not work in any way. Can we check the log on that? What does this look like? We have the video requests coming in for both things. They're both present. They get there. They arrive at the model. Secret project that needs Twitch auth. New VTuber software is my guess. Maybe so, Davey Cat. Maybe so. We'll have to see. Maybe integrated Twitch VTuber software. Who knows? Who can say? I gotta chase that clout somehow, Davey Cat. I gotta find some way for people to tweet about me. Otherwise, I'll slide back into the abyss. Streaming really feels like clawing your way out of the eternal abyss. Sometimes it feels like clawing your way up that prison from Batman, the one that Bane is in. It's like getting out of the Bane hole. Streaming is really kind of a Bane hole situation. Let's see. So where does video play? Unveil a partnership with Melody to make LewDtuber specific software. I mean, I would. I know a little bit about teledildonics. I could make some software if you wanted me to. I know about buttplug.io. Bane was born in the hole. He was raised by it. He was molded by it. It could happen. You merely adopted the hole. Yes. So where are our players? Where are our players? I think they're in here. They're in here. So I don't think this is a problem with our MPV, right? That should still be working. I'm sorry, I'm trying to delete it. Oh, pluggable authentication. Speaking of, now I gotcha. Teledildonics, yeah, that literally is so connected with Emacs, right? Like, I feel like the original thing, the original place where I found that word was in the deldo.el video, which is like 10 to 15 years old. Good night, gamers. Good night, Ponyberry. Thank you so much for stopping by. To be fair, I've considered creating my own command line based VTuber software for Nix based systems. Yeah, honestly, like, I mean, that's what I have. I mean, although my system isn't even command line based, it has no arguments, and you configure it by changing the source code and running a fucking 1 minute Rust release build recompile. Colonq now with Loven's integration. Yeah, I feel like I would get dinged by Twitch for that if I like, but like, it would be so funny. It'd be so funny to do. I used the weaponized butt plug slide as a wallpaper. It was great. Thank you for the unverse boost, Olgo Kami. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the normal boost. And the normal boost. Both of the things. Thank you for pressing all the buttons. Please check out Olga. Olga's a friend. We're trying to figure out why my video doesn't play sometimes, Olgo Kami. Right now, we're in a disaster situation. Welcome in Safer Q. So I haven't really changed anything about this, which is what's bizarre. My biggest... Okay, the thing that might be happening is maybe it's sometimes Agpen. It's just a phone, haha. Boy, my phone is really going off today. Yeah. But if I was going to do it, I would do it as like integration for the stream, Agpen. I'm sure I could run it on my end. I think I've seen people who have done this because like there's the haha funny ultra kill integration, right? But like integration like that, like so if I were to make a thing that was like a web, like so Shindig's already did this. This is just another Shindig's idea theft idea. But Shindig's made a thing that like if you go to a web page, he can control a vibrating controller on your like on your end. And I feel like, well, anyway, it's the same sort of integration. And I don't know if Twitch would I have to be really, really careful with how I was branding that, I think, for Twitch. And of course, it'd just be like, it's all fucking memes or whatever, but it's not, you know, you gotta be a little bit, on my end, haha, yeah, we believe in you, Machine God. I believe in you too, Olgo Kami. Olgo Kami is the bomb. The Olga Bomby. I don't know. That's maybe horrible. So I wonder if maybe the video is just paused. So let's make a thing that just prints every time the hair video renders. We can, like here, we can say self on that player. We can get property. I don't know what all the properties are. MPV property names. I think there's a property that is like, surely there's nothing in the TOS against that. Surely there's nothing. I mean, again, the TOS is so inconsistent, right? Again, we already saw, we did see that there was someone finally got banned for making their title "Come on My Tits," but I think you can go pretty close to that line without going over the line. So if I made my stream title, well, basically if you're controlling viewer love ents, you can go arbitrarily bad, pretty much, right? I think there's basically no limit to your debauchery at this point. It's grandma VTuber vibes is all I do to people rambling the same stories and telling them to be nice and go play outside. Same Olgo Kami. Honestly, I mean, Olgo Kami, this stream has consisted of a 2-hour lecture about Homestuck and then an hour of rambling. And who knows what maybe we'll see some other exciting things in the back 40, in the back half of this one. I don't know yet. We'll see soon. Where's the properties? Can I get a list of all the properties? Can I see all the properties? Properties for a list of properties. That's what I want. Is that link broken? That link looks like it's broken. Ooh, it seems to be a link in this file too. So maybe it has. Maybe they're in here. Oh no, they're not. Oh no, they're not. MPV docs. Is it in here? Can we get the docs? Property. Properties. There we go. Okay. So, let's print every frame. We can print every frame. What property? What the file name of what's playing and its current, like how far it is in the video. So we'll get file name. Is this return a result or something? Can you please autocomplete for me? Please, 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 please. Yeah, it does. And then NNN. Yeah, we're here for NNN today, NixCrage. NixCrage, we were talking about you earlier because someone brought up they wanted Emacs as their init. If the Emacs init gang is still here, that's this is your individual. This is your individual. This should be I need to give this something. Yeah, like this kind of thing. We're currently trying to figure out why the video doesn't play sometimes, NixCrage. That's today's lore. We're trying to suss that one out. Where is the docs? Where is this? Can we see where this is? What is this called? What are you called? Percent posts. Percent posts. We can say time posts, which is the position in seconds. We can do time remaining. Time remaining is probably the easiest thing. We'll also get that as a string, I guess. I don't know if this will crash, if it's not, if it's I don't know how typed this is. Yeah, there's the link right there if you're interested. So let's rerun this thing. And then we should be getting log every frame that tells us what video is currently playing and how much time is left in that video. Because then we can see, I mean, the scariest thing, so what's the scariest outcome here? I guess that the video is playing and is advancing. Probably the easiest thing to solve is like if we're accidentally pausing it when we shouldn't be or something. Because I am like pausing and unpausing the video. Nothing prints. Well, I mean, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for it to start, of course. We gotta wait a minute here. And it does print to, it'll log to a file. We gotta open up that file too. We're waiting. We're waiting. It's got to build. It's got to run. Okay. Something back over here. And now if we go to colonq.log, revert buffer quick on you. Okay, okay, this is just never run. Yeah, update just never. Yeah, so that's also an option, right? So it should only update when there's a video actually playing. So that's a thing. That's a thing that could happen too. So let's get a video. If I get, let's hope, well, watch it. It just works this time. It just works this time. Let's grab a random guyo here. Is this a good one? Okay, I gotta get the crud off the YouTube link too. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Copy, palette swap here. Paste the link. Okay. What happened there? Did that crash? My unwrap crashed, I guess. Because it isn't. Yeah. Which one unwrapped? Which unwrap is it? Main.rs. Oh, that's the wrong place. That's the thread crashing. Context.rs 93. Context.rs 93 is this one. If I just say I64 instead, do you work then? That seems likely. I guess it is more typed than we anticipated. It's not going to implicitly convert to. It's not going to convert to string for us. Is the thing, or I assume it tries to like from on whatever the return type is from something, and there's like I don't know. We'll see. I suspect this will work though, because it is like an integer type. It's an integer type of thing. So where next? Where next? Just look up in chat. Can't believe I missed the teledildonics. Yeah, we were discussing teledildonics a little bit, and then also, do you like Homestuck, NixCrage? Are you a Homestuck fan? Do you know what Homestuck is? Okay, if I go again, if I go palette swap here, do this video again. Okay, we get another crash, another classic crash. Am I just using the wrong value raw -10? What the fuck? Apparently, How funny. How funny. Is this just not the right name of the thing? Okay, let's back to mpv.io. It should be called time remaining, right? the length of the file and remaining length of the file in seconds. And I've done this before. Like, can I just say, like, I mean, this, is it a float? Yeah, maybe it's a float. Let's just do that. That might be it. This is sort of awkward, very awkward thing. Yeah, I guess it says time in seconds, so I guess they're probably like fractional seconds too. We shall see. We shall see. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna get frustrated. I'm gonna get a little bit frustrated. And then we get to see if the video is actually playing. I sort of think it probably is, and that's unfortunate. I mean, it's clearly updating the right player, right? It's not updating the player before because it isn't printing before, and now it's updating it once we start the video. Hence it crashes. So we know it gets that far. If we head over to palette swap hair again, we run the same thing. We get another crash. Okay, that's really frustrating. It's the same thing. Okay, that's really stupid. That's really fucking what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Okay, you know what we're doing? We're not even unwrapping them now. We're just gonna print the actual result value. That's okay. We don't need to panic. Just don't panic ever. Just if you give me error always, that's okay. That's acceptable. Just do this. Just go. Rust so safe. Yeah, classic. Well, I mean, we are unwrapping. We are saying, okay, assume that it is right or panic. Assume that there's no error or panic, and it's gladly panicking for us. So like we can't really complain that much. But like that's life. You can complain, I guess. You can complain. Just whether the complaint is warranted maybe is a little bit. It's a little bit sussy. A little bit sussy as to the warranted status of the complaint. It's a little bit of a GAT situation. It's kind of like GAT. Let's try once more. Once more into the breach. Okay. Well, something happened. Are we now logging? Are we now logging? Okay, we're logging a lot. Okay, and it's clearly playing. The video is clearly playing. What is it actually error at the start? Like what is that? Maybe when we first start the player, it's always error or something. That's probably what it is. Yeah, when it's first starting up, it's error for a couple of seconds probably. Okay, anyway, let's kill this before it fills up my hard disk with a bunch of shit. Oh, you know what's happening? It's parsing wrong. The video's file name is this. What is that? What is that? I mean, that looks like it's just taking the last component of the... Maybe that's the right thing, though? Maybe that's right? Okay, one thing we do, we can check if it's playing in a kind of easy way. Time remaining is an int. No, later on it's a float. It's an int, that's like an error condition earlier. It is a float number of seconds. So I'm starting to suspect you aren't really made out of ASCII characters. Yeah, Let's... I don't think that's... I reject your allegations, my friend Vezdeg. Welcome in. Let's, what is this file? This might just be the file name without the directory, right? File name. Yeah, this is full path is full path. File name is just the last component. If it's URL, try and undo. Let's check the path in either case. I mean, maybe it's the case that I'm like stripping something out from the path. That's possible, I guess. Okay, we launch once more, and then we wait while we build, and we do the whole little dance all over again, yet again. Okay. So what could be happening? Like another thing we can try is we can try not muting the video too. I mean, it's clearly playing the right thing. We don't need to print the... Let's kill this. This is a waste. This is a wasted run. We don't need to wait for that because, like, we know it's playing because the time remaining is right. And presumably the audio is also playing, right? If we go to player and where's mute? If we don't say mute yes, and we run this, it probably plays the audio. I think that's probably true. So Why does it not end up in our spot then? This was happening a little bit before when I wasn't clearing. So another thing is I'm using the same frame buffer abstraction for both like the frame buffer that I render my model to and the frame buffer that I render the video to. And notably, like, you don't need all of the features to render the model, to like render something in 3D as you do to just render like a 2D video to the thing, right? Notably, you don't need a depth buffer. Like, so I was fucking up before. I messed something up before when I was doing this refactoring by not clearing the depth buffer on the frame buffer that MPV was drawing to, which was of course causing it to just like stop working. And maybe this is something related. I can't even imagine, because the thing is, this all worked before and I didn't change it that much, right? It has to be something kind of like minor that I broke. It's a minor clonk break. Almost became physical. Yeah, welcome in, Zom Danny. Good to see you. Let me one second. Shout out to Zom Danny. Welcome in. I should shout out Nick's Crage too. I should shout out everybody. I just need to be on my game a little bit more. Let me try this. What does this do then? We should hear this maybe when it starts playing. Yeah, there we go. It's playing. You see? You hear it? You hear the thing? It's activated? Yeah. So can you ever teach me how high? I could teach you how anything. I could teach you how anything. I can be your hero, I guess. According to something mistyped. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. So it's clearly playing. It's not getting drawn correctly. That's the issue here. It's not getting drawn correctly. What if we just stop doing this? What if I'm like doing something weird with like the offsetting in the video, right? Like what if maybe some videos get like because we're rendering something that's interesting. I have changed the way that the amount that I'm like offsetting, I think, from the like, well, let's just try this. Let's try this. Let's see if this changes anything. I think this might be maybe the specific video that we're YTDLing is causing problems. Maybe that's a problematic scenario. And maybe we can fix that by downloading a different kind of video. I'm not super optimistic about this, but like it could happen. It could happen. Thank you for Super Idol. Thank you for Super Idol, Patty Wax Knickknacks. How are you doing, Patty? I feel like we gotta catch up, Patty Wax Knickknacks. How's life going? How are things? Hi Spike. Hello Spike. Greetings Spike. If I do this again. This sick as a dog, but otherwise fine. Well, I'm sorry that you're sick. At least that's no good. That's no fun. Well, that does nothing as we thought. So what? Me uwu? Yeah, same. What could be going on here? Where are we clearing the depth buffer here? We're clearing it here, right? After we bind the frame buffer. Does this have any other like? If we change the clear color here, unsafe, I don't know, GL clear color, 1 point, let's make it red, 1.0, 0.0, 1.0. Is it just showing the color that it's clearing to? Oh, not unsage, unsafe, please. Unsage, so true. Took the day off work hoping to get some practice in with learning Zig, but didn't get as much in as I'd hope. So it goes sometimes. I mean, it's Zig is kind of exciting. I gotta get back to Zig. Zig is what originally pushed me to learn Rust, because I got so frustrated with Zig. I was just like, we gotta do something different here. And I only fuck with Zig because I was so frustrated with Haskell. I was so frustrated with like unpredictable performance in Haskell. Welcome in Lunar was taken too. C greater than. I don't know about that. I think C is nice, but I think I'm a type systems fan, and Zig also does not really do much in the type systems dimension. But Zig has some interesting ideas. There's room on top of C. Still have a mostly functional brainfuck interpreter built. Very nice, very pog, I would say, on that one. Let's we gotta get back to our own emulator here. We got so much to do. How do I, why is it not? I'm going way back. We gotta go here. Palette swap hair here. What is this? Well, that does nothing. It's not even showing the clear color. It's actually showing just a black. Like if I remove this, and just clear with red, the hair should be red if I rerun this, I think, right? If I do this, just this. So MPV is rendering, if this shows up red, that means MPV is rendering something. It's just rendering just black. Which is concerning, maybe. We'd have to determine why that is. And I'm not looking forward to that, especially because, like, again, this worked before. I didn't change anything. I changed no settings. It's using the same version of everything. There's no like, everything is locked down, except I just like moved some shit around. And unfortunately, I don't have an exact log of what I moved around because my git hygiene has utterly destroyed my ass. I feel like Zig has a pretty steep learning curve, but I feel like it has a bit of a go thing going for it, where once you got over that curve, you can just look at some code and say, yeah, that's about how I expect to do that. Yeah, I think that when I was doing it, I was like trying to fuck with like WASM. I just got really frustrated with the whole WASM thing, and I was just like, the compiler, like there was some stuff. I think I ran into a situation where like the compiler was seg faulting at the end, and I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna do something else. I'm just gonna go do something else. But it seems it's a cool little language. I really like how easy it is to cross compile. I've used it a bunch just to like get like ARM example binaries. That's mostly what I've used it for, just to like have a simple function and like build it and not have to write like how do you say not have to write like ARM assembly. C++ or Rust? Rust probably. I like Rust. I'm a Rust enjoyer, I would say. I don't love C++ very much, but I haven't really written any C++ for years. I just don't like OOP. I think OOP is generally I guess like you don't have to write like there's so many different C++ is so many different languages that it's hard to even like place it, you know, like to have an opinion about it, because like anyone who says C++, like they mean like they almost always mean a different thing, right? Like it's, I mean, you can just have like C with classes, and that's one thing. I don't like that very much at all. Your Rustacean a little bit, just a tad. I'm a Haskeller more than anything. You can have like the full blown C++ thing with like classes and like boost and STL and stuff. I feel like if I were to write C++, I would write it in a style that's pretty similar to Rust. I would write C with the STL. I think that's how I would write. I would write C with templates and like STL data structures, and like smart pointers and stuff. You see the C++ 23? Pretty funny. Seems like Python. Huh? Yeah, I haven't looked into it too deeply. I remember I looked at some of the stuff in like C++ 17. I think I know there's like new module system, which is kind of good. I mean, header files, like that whole thing is like it's such a clusterfuck. Basically go without the garbage. Yeah, and like again, and its own flavor of foot guns, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, foot guns are good. I haven't kept up with C++ in the 2011 or later updates, and it looks radically different from the. Yeah, things have like C++ was already like just a bunch of features glued onto like it's like the opposite of an elegant language. You know, it's literally just like a committee throwing the kitchen sink at C, right? Like it's. You know, and a lot of stuff like you can write it in a whole lot of different ways, but like there's definitely some ways that would not be intolerable. I think a very C style, but with some additions to C, right? Writing kind of like C where like your thing is mostly like again the way I would write Rust or how I would write Haskell, right? You have some structs basically, right? You have some structs that are basically, I think C++ would call them POD or like plain old data, right? You have some structs like that. Maybe you have some more complex data structures that you mostly encapsulate. You have some STL stuff floating around occasionally, you know, this sort of thing. And templates do make things nicer. I would, if I had C with templates would fuck hard, actually. Just that. Just give me that. Just literally take the template metaprogramming from C++ bolted onto C. Some people would think that is an absolute abomination, but that'd be a fun language. I wouldn't mind that. If it tells me to go with Rust, I'll go with Rust. Well, I would make your own decision. Lunar was taken, but I think Rust is. So the thing is, Rust will also teach you how to write good C++, probably. I think the style that Rust, like the style of Rust, also lends itself to a style of C++ that I like a lot. Big Book Alex says JavaScript is a perfect language with no flaws. Yeah, I mean honestly, JavaScript is not bad. It's I have no complaints. You watery tart. What a good insult, say for Q. That's that goes hard too. I think like modern, I really have no problem. Honestly, TypeScript is pretty nice. I'd rather write like modern JavaScript, like ES 2016 or whatever, and especially TypeScript. I have very few complaints about TypeScript other than like the tooling, the library ecosystem and tooling and actually like getting the shit running, and like that's a nightmare. But it's not bad. Rust is basically the premium subscription to C. Yeah, like Rust is like, it's a good language. It's a big language, which I don't like very much. You know, there's a lot of syntax. It's a lot of bespoke kind of syntax for different things. It's there's a lot of shit going on, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's honestly what I've been defaulting to lately, because I kind of brought this up a little bit earlier, but like there's something that's kind of stopping me from writing new things in Haskell, more from OCaml. Yeah, but like there's a lot of C, like it's you feel the C influence. There's no such syntax. Welcome, Dolphin Burp. Biggest TypeScript gripe is people not using it in their libraries. Yeah, but like TypeScript's it's good. It's a good language. I would rather write like modern, quote unquote, modern JavaScript than Python. I think Python is like maybe my least, not a hater. I think I've certainly written a fair amount of Python, and like I suspect to continue to write Python. I wrote Python recently because there was a library that I wanted to scrape something that was behind Cloudflare, and there was an easy Python library for doing that, and not getting the CAPTCHA or whatever. It's like setting up the headers in such a way that you wouldn't get the CAPTCHA, and I used it gladly. But that's most of my Python use these days. Just like, oh, there's some library that's going to make something so overwhelmingly convenient, and I really don't want to redo it, so I'll just make a little Python script. But I don't love writing Python. I think JavaScript is pretty nifty. I would, like, memes aside, right? Like we did the whole thing on Halloween where it's like we're gonna avoid writing JavaScript at any cost. But like I feel like I would reach for it fairly often for things, especially like, yeah, I don't know, mainly like people making a plugin for a primary library and not providing type defs. Yeah, I mean that's just some people are writing JavaScript only libraries. They're not living that TypeScript lifestyle. But so it goes. Have you developed any kind of software that may be classified as malware? I don't think I have. I mean, some would say that all proprietary software is malware. Some people would say that. I don't know if I would say that, but maybe I would. I don't think I've also developed any like well, I have a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I would say not under the conventional definition of malware, no. Other than like just like when you're a kid, like just like fucking around with things, right? Like writing programs to like fuck with your friends and like that sort of thing. Unlike open source malware. Yeah, there is of course some malware that's open source. Someone has to have made a Haskell to Java. Oh, there is. It's actually built in. Hello, Mr. Sexy Colonq. Well, hello, Mr. Sexy Corollas 2011. I'm glad. Well, that's something to say, but I'm glad. Thank you. Yeah, GHCJS like is here. This is a thing. There's also, we've written a little bit on stream of PureScript. PureScript honestly, I like PureScript. The language is better than Haskell. I like it a lot more than Haskell. And that's like a native build to JS type of thing. This is like maybe like one of my, I'm a big fan of this. I think Idris also compiles to JavaScript. Idris to JavaScript compiler. If you really want to get cool. Yeah, they have a JavaScript. They have 2 JavaScript backends for Idris, which goes kind of crazy. We should really do an Idris stream. That'd be a lot of fun. I have to like get back in the saddle there. Idris worth learning. I mean, it depends on what worth learning means to you, Patty Wax and Dax. Like, I mean, it'll be fun. You can have fun with it. as far as worth learning in terms of actually building software, like probably no. Like there's basically no, you could certainly write some software with it, but like I bet you'd be fixing some compiler bugs before too long. Like say you wanted to like make a video game. Like say you're like, oh, I'm gonna make a shmup in Idris. I'm gonna make a simple video game. It's gonna take me 6 months, and I'm gonna put it on Steam for $3 or something, or I'm gonna put it on itch for free and open source. This sort of thing, right? If you want to make something that people can run on their machine, like that would take you a long time. If you want to make a web app, if you want to run a web server or something, that's probably like a thing you can do today. I don't know how worthwhile it is. And you'd be doing a lot of work like writing libraries and this sort of thing. Should make an egg hunter. And but it's a lot of fun. It's probably worth something to learn. I don't know. I think if you like, it's a good way to learn a dependently typed language. I think idle games are kind of popular. Also, they can be made only client side. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm making a client side only game right now. The OOB is client side. I'm back from being live. Welcome back, Crazy Kid. Let me show you out. 1 second. One second. How do I spell your thing? I'm trying to get. Is it like this? Is it this? Yeah, that's the one. I see that avatar. There we go. Yeah, we got it. We got there. I remembered. I hope your stream went well. What did you do today? I think you were Genshining before. Are you still on that Genshin grind? Are you my condolences if so. I mean, I definitely, on the scale of things I dislike, I definitely dislike Genshin more than JavaScript, but I don't know. I don't dislike Genshin players necessarily. I understand. I totally understand being the allure of beautiful ladies. I debuted a live 2D and played Omega Strike. Oh hell yeah! I gotta catch the VOD. I gotta get the VOD on that one. I'm really wanting to make an interpreter for a Lisp and a Smalltalk inspired programming language. I mean, in Idris, you mean? I don't like. It'd be something. I don't know. How hard do you think it'd be? I don't know anything about how WPA2 is set up. What is the actual crypto used there? It's either possible or impossible. I don't think there's a question of how hard it is. I want to name it Hypatia, like the Greek philosopher lady, but someone sniped that name already. Unfortunate. What is the standard on this? It's AES. I don't think you're probably gonna, unless they use like some really small key or something. I don't even know, like, if like you're probably not gonna crack AES ever. I mean, I assume it's easier just to like get the password somehow, or find some other, you know, just like in a vacuum, cracking this seems probably not like a thing that is possible to do. Like if I search crack WPA2, I don't know. Maybe this is a thing. Maybe there's people doing this. This seems scary. Use some kind of outside knowledge to cut down on attempts. Yeah, like this doesn't seem like. Maybe there's some flaw to the protocol itself, but even then, I doubt it. Like, if it was flawed in such a way that it was like things generally aren't used if they're like crackable, right? Like if it was like something like, oh, we're putting an effort to like make this protocol and like it's encrypted, but it's like it's only encrypted a little bit. Like this is a thing that like media gets wrong a lot, right? Like media is always like, oh, we can crack the encrypt. Like generally encryption is like, you don't use it if like you can crack it within any kind of sane amount of time, right? Like it's not like it's this hard, it'll take a day, or it's like it'll take 100 million years or something, right? Like it's not like, generally if something is used and is like the best practice thing to do, it's the kind of thing where like we don't like it, no one can crack it given current resources, as far as crypto goes. But yeah, I guess on your topic, real Patty, I think I keep calling you your old username. I think it's the kind of thing where you probably could build that pretty nicely in Idris. I imagine actually the thing that Idris is best at is building programming language interpreters and compilers and stuff, because probably by far the largest Idris program that exists is the Idris compiler. Like it's a bootstrapping kind of thing. It's written in itself. So like I think, and like also generally just like ML Haskell style languages are good at writing compilers. So like maybe maybe that's the one case where it's useful, but I think I would encourage you to like to focus on what you want to do, I guess. Like if you want to learn about dependent types and you don't already, I would just like learn Idris like with the intention of doing that. If you and maybe work on a little project. Like if you want to like make the interpreter and like actually get it done and have it be good, I would work in a language you're comfortable with and make it done and good. That's, if that makes sense, right? Security system company I work for use Blowfish for comms with panel. I see. Biblicality. Oh yeah, there's a video here. My one video. I released a YouTube short the other day because Twitch was prompting me to like, oh, you can edit a clip down and put it on YouTube as a short. So I did that, and I was like, it's kind of crazy how hard the algorithm goes for those, right? Like I got like, it gave me like crazy views like the first day, and then immediately like totally dropped off to nothing. It was wild. I don't know. I feel like I need more like a data-oriented approach for like releasing videos and stuff like that. I'm sure people are doing this behind the scenes. Like I'm sure people know a lot more about like how like YouTube's recommendation internals than is like publicly released, just because that's like such big money. But like I think I don't know. It's interesting. It's very interesting how observable it is. Welcome to Errorism too. Hello. Greetings. I've switched to like, man, I keep switching modes. It's crazy how observable my own mode switching is, right? Like this voice that I'm doing right now, like I don't even notice myself falling into it, where I'm like kind of taking things seriously and I'm thinking a little more about what I'm saying. I'm still stumbling over myself a lot, but I'm kind of dictating things a little more. My diction is a little bit better. I got a little more dick. And then earlier, like compare this earlier. If I bring up the VOD from earlier and compare it to how I was talking, like this is just an unconscious shift. An unconscious shift that happens. Quality doesn't matter. I think there are sponsorship programs that help. Yeah, well, I think quality matters to some degree, right? I think it's like a different kind of quality. Sunshowers Gaming, right? Like there's a different thing. You got a nice avatar and voice, and you speak past. Yeah, the thing is, I just like I don't want too much. We're trying to evaluate where to go. We're in an interesting position in LLLQ right now. In the lifespan of LLLQ, this is a very interesting place to be, and I don't know very much about how to wrangle it, how to wrestle it together. Anyway, you can build Haskell to JavaScript. My main complaint with Haskell right now, though, is like Haskell is like it's hard to use because it's so project focused. And what do I mean by that? I mean it's incredibly like Rust is like this too, but to a kind of a lesser degree. But like it's so hard to like if I want to just like open a C file, right? I can just be like, okay, test.c baby. Okay, we got test.c. We're including standard io.h. I don't know why we don't have why I thought it was like that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm doing shebangs here. We have int main. Sure, let's put s something. Let's put s hi computer. Right, I can just throw something together like this. Right, we can get something going. I can just compile that thing, and I can just run the thing. Right, I don't have to like what the fuck. Was there already a file called test here? Did I overwrite it? Oh, I said -c. That's what I mean. Test.o here. rm test. I mean, I just made the object file. Sure. I'm breaking my own example here, but I can just do this, right? It's easy. I can do it anywhere. It's easy. And like the C file is just kind of an independent. It's an independent unit, right? It doesn't really have. I mean, that's the whole. It's a compilation unit, right? You can build the files separately easily. It's kind of built for this. And of course, there are project abstractions, right? I mean, if I was working on a larger project, I'm sure I would set up like some directory local variables so that I'd set up an LSP and stuff so that things know where things are and all this bullshit, right? I can do this with Rust too, right? I think I have Rust C, right? I could write a Rust file, I could compile it with Rust C, just if I wanted to fuck around with something, right? Which is something you want to do often. Like I often want to just like, oh, let's try something out. And I feel like the barrier to trying something out being low is really powerful, because the more times you try something out, the more often you're going to be like, yeah, I'm getting it now. I'm digging into this. In Haskell, it's basically as bad as it can possibly be. Do I have any Haskell projects on here? I think I have the Fig server, which I'll have to make sure to not open up my Twitch API key or something.
Oh, you can finally pay me back.
I can finally pay you back with everything. Even having to give a file name is a barrier. Yes, exactly. M18. Welcome. But if I look at my Cabal file for one of these things, like if I look at Fig, what's the thing that connects to Discord here? If I go in here, I'm tempted, yeah, instead of dealing with linking, oh yes, linking is another creature for sure. In order to write Haskell is unique in that Haskell has basically, there's one compiler basically, right? There's GHC, but there's still like a standard for Haskell. There used to be multiple compilers. So new features added to GHC are like added as extensions, right? There's a lot of things are built up over time with extensions. And these extensions can significantly change the way that you write Haskell, right? They can make it so a program that would be valid is invalid, and a program that would be invalid, you know, they can totally change. They're not just like a simple little thing, right? So to some degree, the language Haskell like is a very amorphous thing, right? And the style of the Haskell you write very much depends on the extensions you're using. So for example, a common thing here, like, I don't know, like overloaded record dot or something here, or like like a bunch of record related stuff can totally change the way you use records, like a struct basically in Haskell. They can totally shift it up. So instead of having to like normally without some of these extensions, you would, like if you had a record, like let's actually write a little Haskell file. If you write test.hs here, if you had a little record that was like data foo equals foo, like I don't know, x int y int, this kind of thing. And then you had a I don't know, let foo like bar equals foo x equals 1 y equals 2, this kind of thing, right? With certain extensions on, you would get the x field by saying x bar, like that's kind of the default behavior. But with other extensions on, you might say bar.x, right? This is there are various conventions for things even so common as that, right? I mean, this is understandable, right? As if you're into Haskell, right, you're like, oh, well, the old record thing, there's problems with that. It's a war on the language. We want it to be a certain, of course, right? There are justifications for these things. The extensions, of course, have reasons to exist. The problem is, it's so hard. Like, it creates such a high barrier to entry to just run shit, right? To just get some code working, right? Because now every time I start a new Haskell project, I'm always like, okay, well, what's the most recent Haskell project? What's the most recent like template I have for my project configuration? Let's grab that over. Let's make sure I have all the extensions that I want so I don't get tripped up. And even more so, Haskell is kind of fucked up in that it doesn't have a good default prelude, right? So Haskell, the standard library has this thing called the prelude, which is all the functions that are in scope by default, right? So like something like, I don't know, like addition and subtraction, like arithmetic stuff, and like taking the head of a list, for example, or things of this nature. The problem is the prelude is kind of also a historical artifact of like the old standard. It's fucked up in a lot of ways. One of the ways it's fucked up in is a lot of the functions in it are partial, right? So that they can crash when you give them certain inputs. Like, so for example, let's go again. Do we have our test.hs file here too? Test.hs. Like the function head takes an array and takes a list and gives you the first element, right? But this is a broken function because what does head this do? Well, like if I actually open a GHC, do I actually have a GHCI? This is just Haskell with no extensions. If I just pop open Haskell, raw dog it, right? I can just say head this, and it throws an exception. This will crash my program, right? And this is like the entire advantage of Haskell is that things like this don't happen, right? Like functions should not have inputs that make the function crash your program. Things don't throw exceptions, right? The natural way this should work in Haskell, every -5 Stack Overflow question, too many questions, brain hurt. Yeah, so true, friend, so true. Like the way this should actually work is that head should have a signature that looks like this. This is equivalent. Is it really called partial? No, yeah. So this is called partiality, right? The common thing would be called, it's the equivalent of a partial function. Is this sort of meaning, right? It's like you see, You see, like it's like it's from a subset of the input set, right? So you can think of a function as a mapping in a math sense, right? You can think of a function as a mapping between two sets, right? You have a domain X and a codomain Y, right? And there's also like a partial function, like it's not like a partial function over X from a domain X. It doesn't cover all the entry. Yeah, it's not defined for all inputs, right? In this case, head is not defined. Head is defined. A list is two things in Haskell, right? A list. We can even say it right here. A list, A, is either nil or cons in A, another list A. So what does this mean, right? A list is either an empty list. We can do even this, empty list. We can even write it like this even. A list is either an empty list or it's a push of some A, whatever A is, the type of the thing in the list, onto another list. Right? So for example, a one element list is something like let's say LST equals push one onto empty lists. A two element list is something like push one, push two empty. You know, this is how this is actually like the list representation in Haskell. This is a cons cell list like you'd have in like Lisp or something. Head is partial. Like let's say we write our head like this. Head is partial because head is defined for this case equals X, right? If you have a list of the form push XXS, an input of this type, of this sort, this subset of the inputs, you can has a result. The head of the anything else of empty list, which would make the thing total, is there's no good result here. It's error. So this is a partial function, right? The natural way you want to do this is like the equivalent of like in Rust. In Rust, you'd want this to look like this. You want it to look like pub function head. I don't know, X's list of A. I don't know where you have to do shit like this in Rust, right? Or like it has to be capitalized. Some I don't know all the rusty details. It would look like this in Rust, right? Because you want to return an option. And an option is just either you have the thing or you don't, right? It's kind of saying the thing is optionally nullable, right? This is what maybe is, and maybe in Haskell is the exact same as option in Rust. So this is what you'd actually want head to do. But the problem is the default implementations in Haskell don't do this. And there's a bunch of these things. There's a bunch of like things like this. So if you're new to Haskell, right? And you just open up, if you're just like, okay, I'm opening up, I installed GHC. I open up GHCI, I have a Haskell interpreter right here, right? Like there are landmines here. There are functions here that like will trip you up. And like most of the people who like do a lot of serious Haskell or like the big like people who are doing Haskell in anger, right? In industry, people building a big stuff in Haskell, like I found don't use the prelude, right? They you know what they do? They enable an extension that turns off these functions being in scope by default so you don't accidentally use them. Or they put other functions like, but they're doing it in a way that is very different from the default configuration of just like, oh, I downloaded the compiler, I can run things now. So that's it creates a really weird barrier of entry to writing Haskell, because every time I want to write a Haskell project, I need to be like, okay, what's my current list of extensions, and also what am I doing for the prelude? Here, what I'm doing for the prelude, I think, is that in these packages in fig utils, I have a whole like tree of like 6 packages set up, and one of those packages, fig utils, has a file prelude.hs that I use as my replacement for like the default stuff. So here's like my stuff that I have in scope by default instead. Like I do a bunch of imports and re-exports and define a couple of things that I want, including exactly that head function here that I've called head may, right? So this is the thing. But every time I'm like copying these things around, or if you don't want to copy them around, you have to like set up like, you have to either upload your own package to the package repositories and deal with updating that, or like point your dependency, like point cabal at like a git repo. Like it's a whole fucking mess, right? And I just want to write some code, and I want the code to work the same way globally every time. And it's just like, among other things, right? Obviously Haskell also has like some tooling issues, some persistent tooling issues that make things a little schnasty sometimes as well. But this is the broad thing is frustrating. I don't know. Rant done. Rant complete. I don't know when I got into this. Nothing like a language that can blow your legs off. Yeah, Haskell ideally is the opposite of that. Haskell is a language where it should be very difficult to blow your legs off. I want a functional language, but not this. Yes. And it's tough because it is such a good language. It's such a good language. I mean, IMO, miles better than OCaml or it's a good fucking language, but it has warts. It has some warts that make it just like, and when I'm starting a project, it's just tricky, right? Compared to Rust, which still has like a project-based approach, which I like, right? I like build tools. I like having like tools that install things nicely, and like, are exceptions part of what the Haskell static type checker checks? Can you guarantee a function? Well, that is a complicated issue. Ideally, in a Haskell program, I think, in an ideal world, there are no exceptions ever. Exceptions are a thing that do not exist in Haskell code. Unfortunately, for a variety of reasons, there are exceptions. So there are, I think the general rule, there are multiple kinds of exceptions, basically. So there are certain exceptions that, like, the normal way you would handle errors in Haskell is the same way you would handle them in Rust, right? You have a type called either, A, B, and in Haskell this looks like left A or right B. This is just like a sum. So either you have an A or you have a B, right? In Rust this looks like this is result. This is I don't know. This is results that the val error in Rust, right? So in Rust, things don't throw exceptions. They return a result. And you can either check if the result is okay, V, or you can check if it's error. How did the partial function? So the partial function through its exception, it is an exception. M18. It's a panic, right? It's an exception also from pure code, which is very scary. What that partial function did is it called a function called error, right? Which is if we go back again here, welcome in Hetanis. Thank you for the raid. Hello. We're kind of having a little rant about Haskell right now, but welcome in. We're having a fun little time. Let me shout you out. Let me get the shout out. Welcome back, Inspector Diameter and RoboDom. Hello everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. We're having fun today. We're trying to fix a variety of things about my model rendering. We're maybe going to do some forth, and we're just chatting. We're chatting away. I hope you had a good stream. Sorry, I always say that too fast. Fuck. I say it too fast before everyone's here, and then I you know, well I'll say it again once I know people are here. I'll say it. If I see a message from Hetanis, I'll go and do it again. And feel free to stop me if I'm already doing the thing. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Big ups for the raid. So. Okay, so what that head function is doing is, if we go into GHCI again, it's calling something called error. Is this not how this works? Am I doing the wrong thing? What is the thing for this? Error takes a string and returns anything. Naturally, this is not a type safe function, right? Like, the type of error is a function that takes a string, it takes a list of characters and returns anything you want. Right? That isn't so it's basically a way to throw errors from pure code. This is heavily discouraged. This is the same as, like, if you know Rust, like unwrap in Rust, right? It's just a panic. It's a panic, right? I would describe this also as a panic in Haskell. It does return. Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it never has to return. Exactly, it doesn't need to, right? Its return type is A because it never needs to return. So if I say, like, error foo, right? See, we have an exception foo. This is not the kind of thing, like, I think you can technically catch these, but, like, when you're getting into catching things from pure code, you're like, this is like I would look at using this in, like, your pure code. If you have an error that you know can occur, I mean, sometimes you need this, right? Sometimes you have like a branch on something that you've, like, ruled out one branch, like, it's like it is impossible for that branch to be reached, and you just want to, like, have nothing there, like, just, like, signal that something's really fucked if you're there. That's the kind of appropriate place to put an error. But, like, if you're putting an error in something in Haskell code where it's, like, a place where, like, that code might get run, I would view that as, like, that's like using, like, a go-to for flow control in C or something. Like, that's, like, something that really should not happen. But it's like an expression, right? Like, this type checks. something like this type checks. You see, it just calls the error, right? We can and see this. It would, this error in this case, the a is like number, right? It's an integer because we're adding it to 1. But this is a really bad thing to do. There are other types of exceptions though. There are IO exceptions, right, which are slightly more sane. And you can manage those a little bit better and catch them, which I end up doing fairly frequently, right? In Haskell, all IO has to happen within a type, right? Which is a difference from Rust, right? Like, so if you have something that like opens a file or something, right? Like if you have like open that takes a path and returns IO file handle, right? In Rust, this would definitely return like results file handle some kind of error type, right? It would open the file and like give you some kind of error if it like didn't exist, for example. In Haskell, it doesn't do that because we have this IO thing here, and the IO thing has its whole own little system of exceptions that you can throw and catch, and like it's a whole thing. There are probably some good reasons for. I am not a fan of this. I wish this returned like this. I wish this was something like this. Unfortunately, we don't live in that world. So there is some kind of like, yeah, there's an exception. Basically, there's a few different like exception systems. They're kind of connected in a few weird ways. There's exceptions from pure code, that basically code that the return value isn't in IO, that I would say are like totally like you should never do that. And there's exceptions that live in IO, and those are like, you end up using them fairly frequently for things, and like the standard library uses them for everything, so like you have to interact with them sometimes. That's the thing, basically. Anyway, I just realized I've been sitting in a chair for 4.5 hours, so I need to get up and wiggle. Everybody, let's stand up. We've had our Haskell discussion. It's time to yeah, it's time to move around. Isn't it a bit disappointing that a function can throw an exception that you apparently cannot detect it and prepare for it ahead of time? Yes, exactly, M18. Because again, in this case, if this returned like this, right? If this returns like this, then you can catch it. Then you know that this does some IO, and then the result that you get is either a file handle or something describing the error that you get. And you have to handle this, right? You can't just use this as a file handle. You have to like check for the error. It forces you to check for the error. But unfortunately for specific things, mostly IO related in Haskell, that is not the case. And they do throw exceptions that you have to handle in some weird way. And it's a whole ass thing. Welcome, Romulus. Good to see you. Anyway, I need to stand up. I need to wiggle. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 41 seconds. Thank you. I click one of the buttons. It's button time. It's time for this button today. Anyway, BRB. Okay. Wiggle. Make sure to get your blood moving. Will forever indeed. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Thank you for the wiggles. Thank you for the Hinabobu, yes. I'm a if you didn't know, I'm a Hinabobina enjoyer. I do like that streamer. That streamer is a person that I think is very entertaining. And the Uwu2O dances. I also think Uwu2OO is very entertaining. Wow, both of those people, very entertaining people who I like. Whoa. Wow. Wowzers. Okay, back to what we're even doing. We went on this rant. I went on this 40-minute rant about Haskell. But it's worth something. It's worth clarifying your thoughts. I often find that when I talk, right, saying things out loud can really help you like sort out where they are. I find like, are people here? Are you an internal Are you have any internal monologue havers here? I feel like my like I don't have much of an internal monologue, right? I'm very much like, people call me, are people gonna be like lol NPC? Am I an NPC for here? I feel like I'm like, I just like, when I think about things, they're sort of amorphous, right? I don't really hear a voice in my head or anything like this. I'm just like, I just get the vibe. I don't know how to describe thoughts, right? Like it's just that you just know, right? You just know. So I find it's really useful to just like say things sometimes. It really like organizes and clarifies like what is going on. So even like, you know, any rants are useful is what I'm saying. Right? Rubber duck debugging is useful. Stream is useful because you get to really, like, I'm working this out as much as, you know, I'm saying it for me as much as I am for anyone else, which is a helpful way to look at it, I think. Welcome Bad Cop. Thank you for the sub.
Bad Cop
Thank you so much for the wiggle. I appreciate it. External monologue enjoyers, yeah, hell yeah.
Bad Cop
underscore. Invoke the duck and beseech its wisdom. Welcome Chlorgall too. Sorry, I'm talking over the rats. You get to serialize your thoughts. I wonder if thinking is a parallel process. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, like I think like, why does that TTS sound like you? Because it is me. It is me, Bad Cop. I recorded Bad Cop. I spent a stream like 2 weeks ago. I'm sort of ashamed to say this. Where is it? Is it in Rats? I recorded basically everyone who like has come to the stream more than once's name. We got a lot of them. We got a whole. I still have some I need to record. But like, for example, if we go to, I think I have Brongulus in here.
Brongulus.
Yeah, they're not TTS. You were here, Bad Cop, at the start of it. I think you were yelling at me how to use Audacity. You tell me how to Audacity things. But there's a bunch of these for sure. We have everybody. We have everyone is here. I got the documents. So idle shout out. Yeah, hell yeah, Brongulus. Hell yeah. You know you get those here. We get fancy around here. So what is This is what we're trying to do right now. We'll make the lists work in such a way. We're currently trying to figure out why video does not play onto the model. Why does that not work? Thank you for subing Kyo ______. Holy fuck. Welcome in Above Seagull too. What are we holy fucking? What? I have something to send you after this stream, XD. Well, okay. I'll wait patiently. I'll wait warmly for that. Let's okay, bio is the current theme. The themes are roughly, I think the colors on the redeems should roughly match like what they are, right? Like Tritonopia Dark is like this red. We go red mode. Bio is green mode. Autumn is orange mode, and then Duo Dark is back to here, right? Remind me if I forget, please. Of course, I'll send you a message in the secret streamer group chat. Cool. Yeah, we got a couple of these now. We got some theme switching action. So why does this not work? You're recording everyone's names. I just realized I'm also probably logging this every frame to this file. So this, how big is colonq.log right now? It's only 6 megabytes. Okay, that's fine. We have a secret streamer group chat. Yeah, are you recording everyone's names as wild? Yeah, we spent a whole stream on it. I had a streamer I meant to do fourth. Like, the fourth stuff has been delayed so long now because I did the fourth on one Tuesday, and that Friday I was like, oh, I don't want to do fourth today because I want to do it on a Tuesday again because like I was doing different times at that point. And then the next Tuesday came around, and that day, instead of doing fourth, I ended up recording everyone's names and making this rats thing. And like, I have a simple system for it too. Like, I can just say, like, I think I can just say record chat or name and then give the name, and it will just put it in the list. Like, I can say who's probably not on there. Agpen probably. Agpen's a first time chatter from recently. Like, I can just say Agpen. And now if I go to IELM, this should just work, right? I can say fig, rats, we are the rats, Agpen.
Rats, we are the rats, celebrating yet another birthday bash. Rats, we are the rats.
Well, it does that too when you gift a sub. Now we're overlapping. Thank you for the gift sub. Agpen. I can simplify it, I think, too. If I say chatter name Agpen, does it work now? No, it's over. Is it over? Is the file, does the file fucking exist? Where is this? MPV source, where are we going? Fig? Fuck. Source, fig, rats, users, agpen.wave. I just didn't record it. Didn't use the right mic. Maybe I'm recording all of these off of like a different mic, and maybe it's not detecting that. Oh, I know what's happening probably. So I've changed my audio setup since then. So we'll need to make the thing change. I should delete agpen for now. We gotta remove agpen. I didn't. So what happened is I didn't change the mic I was recording on. So it's using my webcam mic instead of my actual mic, the one that like sounds decent. But since I was doing that, I changed my audio a bunch, so I can do some really funny stuff now. What I did was I set up a new like fake pulse audio sync that I can use as an input device. So I can I have all of my OBS stuff monitored to that. So I can like basically it lets me use my OBS audio on Discord, so I sound the same on Discord as I sound here, rather than sounding like a weird fucked up gremlin on Discord because I don't have any filters on. So because I don't have the voice changer on. Yeah, the female to male voice changer is off, unfortunately, on Discord, so I sound really fucked up. No, it's I built that for consistency. So that source existing is probably getting messed. Like if I how can we resolve that? Because it should be, even if it's recording from that source, it should still be pulling my voice through, right? Well, we'll figure that out at some other point. I don't know why that's happening. Like if I just play, man, play, is it record, agpen.wave, agpen. Yep, nope, nothing. Your room is huge. Yeah, thank you. Friend has a really nice lair. Friend's lair is kind of if we record -L, okay, we can see the one that I want to use is the webcam probably. Friend likes eating chatters, I guess. I mean, they are expensive. We do have the most expensive. I'm paying hundreds of dollars a day for these chatbots. This is crazy. We want to record off card 3. How do I do that? How do I say which device? How do we say which device? Select by name. So how do I select by number? I don't want to type the name. I want to type the number. I want number. Where's number? When will friend get a gaming chair? Well, we learned recently, like someone was saying that there's gonna be a lot of available chairs because of WeWork or something. There's some kind of WeWork situation. Aren't device numbers yeah, I don't really care. I just want it to work now. I just want it to work now. 10 seconds. Using the PCM copy. Capital if I just say D3, no such, okay, no good, no good. Can you just tell me what the name is then? I assume I don't want to put in this whole, I assume I don't need to put in this whole thing. That seems really scary. How do I redeem hot dog theme? Someone else asked about this too. How do we redeem hot dog theme? Is there a hot dog theme built in with Emacs? Emacs built-in themes. I feel like the problem is changing themes sometimes leaves behind little relics. It leaves behind little presents and treats for us. So I feel like if I change the theme to something really fucked up and I change it back, it's going to cause issues. It might cause issues. There needs to be a hot... These are shit. These are all good themes. The Emacs hot dog theme. Okay, this is shit. Okay, here's some. We've been commanded to deslug. Thank you for letting me deslug. I don't want to be a slug anymore. My sluggish nature is being corrected. A record. Can you please just tell me what to do? A record? Can someone please help me? A record by device number. You tell me you don't want hot dog artifacts. Capture sound card output rather than microphone input. Identify which microphone's on which audio card. Don't you creeper me. Don't you creeper me. Don't you Minecraft creeper emote me. It's crazy that those are default emotes. Oh man. Linux user moment. Yeah, how do I make it go? How do I make redeem theme hot dog? Yeah, you should be able to just have an arbitrary text input and it should be hot dog. What the fuck? Can I... Okay, DuckDuckGo, well, we're going to stick with DuckDuckGo in case it decides that device number means room number, means street number actually on Google, and we need to show us. Okay. Hardware card, hardware card device. Oh, can you say like this? There's a thing there's a special thing. There's a special type of format. HW card device. If I say HW, like what the fuck is that? What possibly indicated that was the thing I was supposed to say? Like, okay, so if we say, I don't know, HW, how are they doing it? How are they doing it out here? HW3, is that what we want? Device number is device GPS location within 1 centimeter. Yeah. Okay, I don't actually know what this is. If I say 30, that would indicate that this is the card 3, which is webcam device 0, maybe. Okay. Available in sample format. We were doing this before with no arguments, so it seems a little sussy that this is S16_LE. Okay, channels count. Okay, good. That's a start. That's actually not a start at all. That's actually horrible. What is MS21? What is this? Why do I have so many fucking microphones? Was it using the... Okay, let's try another one. We're gonna try another microphone. I'm gonna love when one of these accidentally is like, yeah, we're gonna turn your webcam on. This one turns your webcam on. This one reveals your... This one opens your exact location in Google Maps. Okay, also quality stuff. Are there other... I did a play-L here. This is a record. This should be capture devices. This is too hard. I don't want to do this anymore. I quit. This sucks ass, basically. I wish it just worked. It worked out. We were so lucky the first time. It worked the funny way the first time we tried it. And then every subsequent time, it seems like we've been fucked. Anyway, back over here. Agpen. I guess it's over for you personally. Agpen, if you'd like to, I will compensate you. If you'd like to record your name, yourself saying your name, and send it over Discord, I mean, that would be... I will honor you then. We'll include your recording then, if you want to do that. Give me any sort of wave type file, or an MP3 or whatever. It doesn't fucking... Whatever file is convenient, we can convert those. We still know how to do that, I hope, thankfully. We can do the conversion. We can do the conversion. So did we ever test this shit? Like, I think we got interrupted when we were trying to... I got interrupted by myself, as is the case usually. We had a self type own. If I go here, if I palette swap the hair to this, okay, it's red. It's red, like we thought it was red. So it's just rendering nothing. It's rendering nothing. This is red because we made this. If we go back over to context.rs, we made this thing change the clear color to red. So this is red. Well, this is actually horrible. This is actually the worst shit ever. The fact. So if we change this again, if we relaunch the model, if we relaunch launch.sh, if we relaunch, if this is black now, then it is literally so over. Because I don't know what the fuck is happening in that case. That is profoundly scary. Is what that means is MPV. If this shows up, if I change the palette swap video to IOSys Marissa Stole the Precious Thing full version, and the screen is not red, that means that something very bad has happened. That means that something very so we got to look out. We got to look out. Red means, okay, it's not so scary. Not red means problem. That means problem. Okay, it's problem. The answer was problem. So what do we do about this? This is bizarre. Because what this means is that this called MPV, yeah, pixel, yeah, this is how it looks before it gets converted to letters. This is the pixel form. This is just the same format that it is. It's just the base model rendered in smallified a little bit. Yeah. I like this look. I would love if I was ever gonna do like, I like the pixel tuber, but I feel like a lot of the pixel tubers, like it's just like you just take low res textures and you kind of like rotate them and stuff. I like having it actually line up to the pixel grid. I'm a hipster. I want it to be look like it could be on a fucking SNES or something. I don't know. It probably doesn't anyway. There's too many colors for that or something. But like who can say these things? These are details, computer. I don't know. We don't need those. We don't need those where we're going. Let's see. So where to next? I think one of the things that we might need to do is why is this? This is really, well, it's aggravating, right? I don't know why this is happening. It's not being a hipster, that's being serious about pixels. Yeah, that's true also. Yeah, I want it to be actually, if I'm having pixel art, that the resolution on that file better be fucking low, right? If you're telling me you got a pixel art sprite, that the resolution on it better say 64 by 64 pixels or whatever on that file. It better not be like, oh, this is a 1000 by 1000 pixels thing, but I drew squares. I don't know about that one. But it has a style all its own. Honestly, it's become its own. The pixel thing has just kind of escaped like just being like a retro indicator, and it's its whole own thing at this point, which is okay. It's okay. It's good. So what this means is that this function is rendering all black. It's rendering all like so what we're doing is we're binding the frame buffer. We're making the thing all red. We're clearing the depth buffer, and then this thing replaces it with all black. Even though the video is playing. We know the video is playing because if we don't mute the video, we can hear it playing, right? If I rebuild this, we'll see. It'll take a minute again. 1 terabyte file size pixel art image. Yeah. It's like that, you know, the one meme where it's like it's like the picture of the file size change, like this image resized to this size will have a size of 1000 gigabytes or whatever, right, to indicate that something is very large or very. There's one I really like. It's like a Black Knight from Dark Souls 1, and it's like the image size will be 666 gigabytes or something. It's like implying the, I don't know. It's funny. It's a funny image. Is that the point? Is that what we've come to as a community, LLLL? Is that what the LLLL broadcast has come to? We've come to describing meme images poorly. I don't believe that. I believe that we're bigger than that. We're better than that. Let's try now. We can hear the audio now. Let's see. Can we hear it? Yeah, we can hear it. You can hear it too. It's playing. So what's happening here is that the video is clearly playing. It's fetching the video from YouTube and it's playing it, and it just doesn't appear. And it's replacing it with just darkness, black. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Why? Oh, why? The thing is, I have not changed any of this. It's like, is there something we're doing? Like, this render function should just go. It should just go. Is it possible that like the width and height that we're using are really wrong? I don't think they are. They should just, the width and height of the frame buffer, right? They should just fill the whole frame buffer. Like, we know we're reading pixels out of the frame buffer correctly because this is true, right? And we know that the other thing is we know this works for some videos, is the other bizarre thing, right? Like, we've had videos in the past that this worked for, right? This totally worked for some videos. If I like, okay, this needs to be fixed. We need to relaunch here. I'm gonna try manually pointing it at some videos, and we can see, because I had some videos during testing that worked. I don't know why some things work and some things don't. That's the real gist of this. Why does something work while other thing do not work? This is kind of the core question of my life. Why does one thing and not other thing? It's kind of so deep. It's kind of so #deep, I'm thinking. I don't know. I don't know though. It's we have to figure it out though, because like, without this, what are we? What are we as a community? I don't really know. If we say fig model region video hair, and I give a path to a video, is vid length, it should be streaming at Noivern Alchemist. Welcome in, by the way. It's good to see you. Thank you for the follow a while ago. I remember because you have is Noivern. Noivern, that's like is that a Pokemon? Is that a Gen 5 Pokemon? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's this guy. Hell yeah. Cool streaming. Hell yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. The length should not matter. You can easily, like, in the past we've definitely played up to, like, it uses live MPV, so it's basically like the same as running like MPV, like with a, so it'll stream it. It'll stream it. I know that much at least. If I say home L source Colonq brand, well, I know this video works because this is what I was testing with when I was fixing the thing. This should work. Huh? What? Is it only the hair that's fucked up? Okay, no. That's also messed up. It's double messed up. This is problematic, Lunkheads. This is problematic. Nothing works now. Maybe the issue is, like, what changes have we made lately? Did I have the foresight to make a git commit when this was working? I pray to God that I did, but I fear that I didn't. It looks like I didn't. Classic. Last commit in July. Love that. You love to see that. So if I give you a challenge to program, would you do it? Well, it depends on the challenge, Dr. Witchy. It depends on the challenge, of course. I don't know if I'm up to the challenge. I don't know if I'm up to many challenges. Right now, I'm up to something else entirely. But it depends on what it is. Let's see. Okay. Perhaps something has gone wrong here. We know we're getting this far because it's definitely loading the file and playing it. That's all good. We know we're not pausing the video, because if we were pausing the video, the audio would be pausing. Combine chat from Kick and Twitch from one streamer to one big program. I mean, there's certainly off-the-shelf solutions to do that already, Dr. Glitchy. I'm almost positive there are, like, either Streamlabs or, like, there's definitely plugins to do that. Welcome in, Blue Whistle. Is that the Cheen machine in my chat room? Holy fuck. Hello. Greetings, Flanzit. Greetings, Blue Whistle. Cheen, any Cheeners in the chat? It's Blue Whistle. If you don't know already, Blue Whistle, aka Cheen, is an artist. They're an artiste, and they make art. They're cool. Welcome in. Hello, welcome, Polly. Hey, I know you. I've seen you. Let me get the shout out. Raid message. There we go. Please follow them. They're cool. They're fucking chilled. You know, we got our whole little friend group here. You know, people. If you Purple Olga stops around sometimes, and Lavendel and Mustbroke. You know, it's then Spike, and it's the squad. And Sheen draws art of the squad a lot, and they're cool. You should check them. You should check my friend, please. Thank you for the raid. In between now and then, how many raids have you had? I don't even know. I think maybe close to 100. Maybe close to 150, Dr. Litchi. Thank you for the raids.
I can't say
yeah, NoLCOLONQ is raiding right now, so NoLCOLONQ can't provide the usual NoLCOLONQ hello introduction. But anyway, yeah, hello. If you don't know me, if you're coming in for the very first time from our friend Cheen, hello. I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm LColonQ. I'm that person. Right now my form is a little bit messed up. We're trying to fix some things related to my form. Normally you can play videos on me, but for some reason they're busted. They're busted right now. So we need to unbust. And whether or not that's going to happen is going to be up to us. It's going to be up to our own talents, I think. Welcome in Sono Wono too. I didn't, you know, shame on me. I guess fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you, Sono Wono. No, never shame on you. Only high regard to you, Sono Wono. So maybe another thing could be happening. Okay, wait. Maybe we're clearing the frame buffer afterward. But no, then no, because we're reading the pixels right. I'm getting very frustrated tonight, Colonq heads. I'm having a frustrating little evening. It's a fun time though. It's a wild adventure. What is ModColonq rating? Yeah, we're going to Molten Core. This is the Molten Core of LLLL
I'm just beating up kids.
This is the Nax Ramus of LLLL. You're pony noobs. You're playing ModColonq's playing Final Fantasy XIV PvP Frontline Edition. Playing Seal Rock Seas. Are you winning? You are winning. You are winning right now, at least. Good. I'm glad you're winning. I was thinking maybe it's possible that we're clearing the thing again with a different clear color, and that's why it's happening. Like we're clearing it with like the background, but we're not. It's clearly like a black image, and we're also in context over here. Sorry to get immediately back into the tech. And I normally fucking just talk about nothing for hours at a time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not fulfilling my usual talking about nothing quota, but like I am like, man, we gotta do this. We gotta get this shit done. We have to make it happen. Since this populate pixels thing is what pulls the pixels out of the frame buffer and like makes it so that the hair can read them. This is happening right after. There's nothing in between possibly happening. And all the rendering is on this thread. There shouldn't be anything on any other thread touching OpenGL at all. So I think we're good. Like this just isn't drawing. Is there some like option we need to give this? Like Okay, another thing we can try like undoing things we did recently, right? So another thing we did recently was we did this in Avatar. We did this kind of stuff to like update the palettes, right? We could instead of like trying to select only updating things, this like saves a lot of CPU cost because we like otherwise we're just like updating a bunch of players all the time. We could just say player.update CTX for all of them, and see if that resolves the issue. I don't think it does, but maybe something happens. Maybe some kind of something happens. We'll have to evaluate that. Okay. Thank you for indicating that my life is like a video game. I am. You like? Yeah, I do like it. I should just cover it. I can't stand that fucking the song at this point. It legitimately makes me see red. Spike, please. At this point, I'm like a bull. I see. It makes me angry. I'm getting angry at this point. I'm starting to get angry. You know, don't get angry, get even. Yeah, Hinabo insane indeed.
The first cover from LLLL.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, I should do. Holy shit, that goes crazy. Stream. This is a stream karaoke. Karaoke. All Colonq core songs. Number 1. Game Over. That's the number 1 song. I can just do that and then end this stream. We can do a full cover. Does it exist in karaoke? What is even this? Who's the fucking the artiste? It's falling in reverse, right? Welcome in Pengo Ray too. Super Idol, yeah, and Super Idol as well. That's important. But like, is there karaoke for this? Let's see. Maybe it's, yeah, it could be a fun game. I wish it was. God, I wish every day. Let's Game Over falling in. Okay, this is a thing that exists. Okay, 6 months ago, 400 views, made for furry karaoke. This seems perfect for us. This is actually is from a furry. I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't know if I can take that. I don't know if I can do that. This is something that we're gonna grab the link. Yeah, there's a lot of Mr. Beast. You know, he's active. Don't worry. Don't get scared. I know it's scary. I know he is the Antichrist, but like, is that true? I've been hearing this lately that Mr. Beast is the Antichrist. I don't know about that one though. Let's do game over. Of course, Super Idol. Do you have any other Clonker songs? I don't really use, well, that's good enough for now. It's good. It's better. Well, it's better as a surprise. So we're updating all of these now. So now if I change the model, if we do model change, palette swap hair to this. Okay, that still doesn't work at all. Still no work kind of scenario. Okay. Let's change this back to normal mode. If we go to main, do I have something in here to just like blit the contents of that frame buffer onto the screen somewhere? That would be convenient if so. Very, very convenient if so. We can maybe try that too. Because I feel like there's something very strange happening here. There's something deeply, deeply strange. What happens in populate pixels? Have we established that yet? What happens over here? That's just a get texture image, right? That's nothing particularly fancy. What happens? What if we just like don't do a bunch of this shit? Can we try that? What if we just like skip these? What if we just skip out on these? Like, I wonder if I'm just like clearing something by accident that doesn't need to be cleared. That seems possible, I guess. Okay. Let's retry. Man, I thought that it turns out this is another stream in the shop. That's okay though. I like being in the shop sometimes. It's good to talk shop with all my shop buds around the water cooler, around the grease siphons, or something like that, or something. Colonq, hello Genie, greetings. I see you coming in as a raider from our mutual friend Gene, aka Blue Whistle. Welcome in. I should shout you out too because you are cool. You are cool. The Genie A1 who does art and is a cool person. Let's see. Colonq's face is now empty because I don't have the avatar.render. This part is not part of. It's part of the next. This is part of the next. It's part of the next part. Yeah. We're currently trying to fix my model because it's broken, the Genie A1. This is kind of an unexpected thing where we have some brokenness surrounding the video playback. So we need to diagnose that and figure out what the fuck precisely is going on there. Something no good for sure. Something no good. Let's see. Like what could this I'm trying to like I'm almost sure it's not something with like I guess maybe it could be something with like the specific configuration of MPV. Maybe if we reduce down to 1 player, that will work. We can try that for sure. Like let's go to palette swap hair again. Do this. Okay, that doesn't work. Maybe when we increase the player count to handle the highlight as well, maybe that's what did it. Maybe there's some kind of like maybe like the thing is not like totally like re-entrant or whatever. Maybe there's like some. Let's go to where is that players? Welcome in Death by Algorithm too. Good to see you. We're trying to debug. We're debugging right now. Thank you so much. Of course. I can shout out Alice Sawyer too if you want to, but maybe I don't want to be a nuisance. I totally will though. Actually, I don't care about being a nuisance at all. I will totally be a nuisance any hour of the day. That's kind of my modus operandi here. Oh, I should do the thing too. I need to do this more. If you like what you see, and want to see more, please click one of those funny links. Click the first link or plug the funny second link into your IRC client to join us in hashtag cyberspace. You can join us in cyberspace, and we hang out there and we have such a great time every day. Thumbs up. Imagine me making a really bright, sincere smile. I'm doing it. You can hear my teeth. Based tooth type streamer. Okay, does this work if we disable all the players but one? If this doesn't work, I'm at a loss. I'm gonna be at a real loss. Okay, that also doesn't work. Fuck. Ooh. So, let's consider what else could be happening. Maybe we're offsetting the thing too far. Maybe our offset X thing that we added is fucking us. Where is that? Where is that at? Context.rs. RS offs. Okay. This could be fucked. This could be a fuck up situation. If we let offset X equals 0. I'm just trying to see like anywhere where we might have changed something. Like where does it break? Where could it be broken? It's a challenge. I don't know how I've come to follow you, but even my organs are speeding up trying to match your energy. Welcome in Hicks Rabbit. I don't know how you came either. You've been following since August 15th. I wonder who that was. Thank you for the follow as well, Poly B1 V5. I appreciate it a lot. It's but thanks for stopping. You know, we go. I don't know why I've become a speed type streamer. I'm like noted for speed now, I guess. This is like I talk fast, I scat, I do scatting, I do tutting. But I don't know how I got this reputation. Anyone who knows me IRL would think like this is insane because I'm an incredibly slow moving person. I'm on the side of the tortoise. But this has already started. It's just not showing because it's this. Okay, can this work? Can we resummon the thing? I have to redo my own redeem for the 1500th time this stream. Okay, that was sort of my final hope. That was kind of my final hope, I think. So why is that? What's up with that? Not slow, energy optimized. Yeah, very true. So true, actually. So what could this mean? Okay, let's try another thing. Again, we'll keep offset X at 0 just for good old time's sake. And let's try blitting a different thing to the screen. Let's try blitting the contents of that frame buffer to the screen. Let's do screen.bind again. And this can instead be Clover Power Collection. Genie A1 is someone who this misguided feature can actually work for. My friend occasionally responds to your hexadigital collection status. So as a hexadigital enjoyer, you're in a rare position to enjoy the full stream experience, Genie. So which one do we actually want to see? We want to see players. Oh, nice. I just got that yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Did you complete the collection? I think I'm still missing one of the ultra rares and the secret rare. It's kind of over for me. What are we getting here? We're getting palette type, not eye bags. Oh, the secret rare one. I see. Yeah, I'm lacking. They're catching me lacking out here. Let's see. Hair. Get the hair. Unwrap that. Then get the frame buffer. That's the frame buffer we're binding. We should actually say let MPV FB equals whatever this thing is. It's equal to that. MPV FB.VBO. We read from that and we draw to MPV FB, you know, dims, MPV FB, sure, there. We draw like so. No, oh, FBO, sure, not VBO, duh. Okay, maybe this does something. This will at least dump our whatever we're drawing from the player. That should do something, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you for boosting Death by Algorithm as well. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're rolling along. We're rolling along here. Let's see if this does anything for us. Okay, this should do this, and then that should be okay. It's drawing nothing. It's drawing fucking nothing, which is understandable. If we keep this here, and then we go and we try and play a video. Does that draw anything? No, it still draws nothing, as you might expect. And if we instead, if we clear that frame buffer, if I go back over to context.rs, we stop doing this. We stop doing this. I love drawing nothing. Yeah, same, Bezelia, same. It's a real experience here. This should be a mostly black stream with a red square once we play the video now. Or it will always be a red square, I think. Maybe. I guess we're not updating until we actually play the video, so maybe it does become red once we do the redeem. Not slow energy optimized. That's like the third time I've read that. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay, me. It's okay, past self. I believe in me. It's gonna be okay. I'm a believer still. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see this. If we happen over here, this is all black. If we redeem the redeem, maybe it will be red mode. Okay, we're red mode now. That makes sense because we start clearing once we're playing the video. But the thing just doesn't fucking render. It is working for sure because it plays the audio, Bezelia. If we change it to not be muted, it plays the audio and it properly detects the length of the video. Like I can make it print like the time remaining of the video and it'll decrement properly. Like it's playing, it just isn't rendering. Maybe the value that we're clearing the depth buffer bit to is wrong. That's possible, right? And it's just not drawing. Maybe. I don't know what our depth function is also. Is it only for videos? What about GIFs or images are handled separately, Death by Algorithm. It works for those, and that should still work. This is just the MPV thing, which is for videos. It could also work for images or GIFs. It just doesn't. I just haven't been using it for those. I might change them all to use this in the future. But like maybe maybe our depth function is not what MPV expects. Like I would expect MPV to do its own shit here though. Well, I guess maybe it doesn't expect for there to be a depth attachment at all. Like maybe we just add an option to frame buffer that doesn't like I don't think I'm clearing here anywhere. If I search for depth, I guess I can just not you can just not have a depth buffer, right? I won't get an error there, I think. Let's just say depth bool. And only do this if we want to, right? I think that's acceptable. We need to, of course, go to uses of this, right? If I say QI, go to refs, that's not very useful at all. If I just say frame buffer new, let's go back to Colonq just so we have something to look at here. And so we can see Pengo raise palette swap and not be a scammer. Frame buffer new. Where is that happening? In here. So this one is the frame buffer for MPV where we don't want depth. And then the other one is we search frame buffer new again. It's over here. There's a frame buffer that we render the avatar to, which we do want depth. Okay, that's a start, I guess. And then I guess to prevent OpenGL error, we probably want to not be clearing the depth buffer. Maybe YouTube didn't update that borked something. Yeah, but like we can get the like we're getting the video. Like we're like it's definitely being maybe that's just copium for me. Maybe it streams the video and audio separately. I mean YouTube does that, right? Like when you YouTube DL something, it streams, but it's broken for Twitch too, and it's broken for local video as well. Like if I try and play a local video, it's also broken. We did check that, so that's true. Let's go back to context.rs and let's stop. I guess let's just not clear anything here. Let's continue rendering. Let's just do this. Let's see if that doesn't, because now we shouldn't have a depth attachment, which shows some audio only in video. Yeah, I remember it always like it downloads them both and stitches them together in the final run. But either way, Twitch, like the fact that it doesn't work for a local video too is something, right? I guess I made all those pumpkin. I'm trying to think of like what I could have, because this worked definitely. Like we were playing with it, and even earlier this stream, I feel like there were some videos that it worked for, like some, or maybe those were just GIFs. I don't know. Like I'm trying to determine the point at which it broke and what could have broken it. Okay, let's try this now. This is another attempt number 70 or something. Okay, we're still fucked. Still fucked. That's something. It is all my fault. I mean, it's verifiably my fault. Who else's fault could it be? It's pronounced GIF, not GIF. Well, I don't know about that one, Spike, please. I think it's pronounced GIF. It sounds like that looks a lot like GIF to me, and you did just say it. So ho hum, I say. Ho hum. What else could be going on here? The letter G is like in the letter G is like in Germany. It's actually neither of those. It's Geif. Interesting point you're raising there, Hicks Rabbit. I mean, I will acknowledge and raise. What do I raise? It could be Geef. It could be Jeef also. Like the G in lasagna. Yeah. Lasagna. So what did we do for the pumpkin shits? What did the pumpkin Oh. Wait. Did we do something weird like loading textures in the pumpkin thing? Is that a thing? Okay, maybe we also just like, okay, when we're doing this, maybe we just like locally disable GL depth test just to make sure that's really not happening. That seems maybe wise. We'll hit him with the old GL disable, which is, I think this is probably mad slow or something. Like changing things like this is usually like, you don't want to do that all the time, I think. Maybe? Is that true? Is that true? It's probably false too. I'm probably capping anyway. It doesn't even matter. Right, let's try either way. It's actually Yif. It's also a valid point. Queef. I don't know about that one. It's fine. Texture's the only thing that's slow on changing. Okay. That's just good to know. I've heard, you probably know more about graphics than me then. Are you like, I've heard like changing the shader, is that slow? Is binding a new shader slow? And also is setting uniforms slow? Those are the things that I kind of have the intuition like, oh, I should minimize the amount of times that I do those things, right? I should try and minimize how often I'm doing those. Frame buffer binding is the slowest non-allocating operation. Okay, good to know. And of course, like I always assume like allocating a texture or something is like mad slow, and you don't want to be doing that all the time. But like that's sort of probably obvious, I think. Okay, no dice. It's not a depth test related issue. But what about pumpkin? We have all the pumpkin shit mostly commented out. Like, but we could make it even more commented out. I think we still have the pumpkin around. The pumpkin is still around somehow. Maybe we're generating spurious reload pumpkin requests or something. And the reload pumpkin requests are, what does this even do? It does a texture reload, and texture, like, that shouldn't break anything, right? Texture reload should break nothing. This is very strange, Colonkers. This is very strange. I don't know how many times I need to say that before I internalize it myself, just how strange that it is. But it's very bizarre. So it's like Moog. I mean Moog. Well, even then, the pumpkin should be barely even getting used. What are you warning me about? Dead code, probably. Yeah, just dead code. Okay. Are we back to, if we go back to Avatar? I don't know why I have some of this shit in Avatar.rs and some of it in Context.rs. Like how some of the player stuff is in there, some of it is elsewhere. That's kind of frustrating though. Let's make it so there's only one player, just in case. We'll try that too. Let's make it so we're never unpausing or pausing. We're always just updating. Why did no one tell me it was no? Well, it's the opposite, Caterer channel. You read the title. It's NoLCOLONQ November. So you're just in time. Well, I mean, you've been missing a couple days already, so you're gonna have to catch up, Caterer. Hello, how's it going? Let me hit the. People always say things like hit the XE, like hit the. Is this the thing people say? Like hit the gritty, hit the luddy. I'm starting to adopt this sort of slang. I say things like hit the. I'm gonna hit the shouty. Is that cool? Is it cool if I say that? Okay. Yeah. This is another check my friend. Please check my friend. Please check. Hamster Kate friend, bud friend. Definitely not. It's not cool. Okay. I'll keep that in mind then. Okay. Palette swap hair. We go uppies. Welcome in Knock Geyser too. Hello, it's my friend. It's my friend Knock. Welcome back. We ba. That's another thing people say, right? We ba. Welcome in. What were you up to, Geyser? How's life? I just shouted out somebody else, so I have to wait 1 minute because Twitch hates everything that's good in the world. Battle bit and music. I'm glad. How is the battling of the bit? Did you get the chicken dinner? Did you become the chicken dinner? I hope so. Certainly. How long do I have to wait now? How long do I have to count? I have to count down from 1 minute and 4 seconds mentally. I just say that I hate Geyser to keep my spot +1. Keep your spot number 1. What the hell? It's not how that game works. It's not a battle royale. What is BattleBit? Is it deathmatch? Do you deathmatch in that? I don't know anything about first-person shooters. I don't think I've ever seriously played an FPS even once in my life. I only like games that have like bright colors and like platforms and stuff that you can jump on that make cute little noises. That's what I like most. I mostly like cute little noises type games. Sort of. I see. I'll need to teach the bit. I'll have to learn how to battle it. Yeah, I know Genie A1 is a battle bit enjoyer. I know you play with like Nova Pantsu sometimes, right? Nova Pantsu. Or something like this. Maybe I recall this at some point. Maybe this is a meeting of the minds of the battle bidders. Okay. Can we just eliminate everything that could possibly be fucking with us here? Like, can I just comment out everything in main except for the thing that actually plays the video? Can I do that? I guess I could. You almost scared me. Thank you. I see. Okay, we're no longer pumpkining at all. Well, this is fucked. This is bad. If we go back to main.rs. Thank you, Fuzzgot Games. Welcome in. Hey, I've seen you. I've seen you around. Welcome. Good to see you. My alert is loud. Oh, you have a. I see what's going on. I see what's going on over there. I gotta shout out. Geyser. 1 second. There we go. That's the person. Geyser's one of the squad. One of the regulars around here. Please check out. You know him. You love him. But it's good to see you, Fuzzgot Games, as well. We're currently deep in the hole. We're deep in the hole. We're trying to debug what precisely is going on here. Something poor, clearly. Let's try rendering nothing. Let's literally do nothing except like we'll do things that are unrelated to OpenGL, sure. I don't want to deal with fucking stubbing those out or whatever. But all we're going to do in like the actual rendering side of things is like grab the frame buffer for the hair, set it up to blit to the screen, which we know works because we were drawing that red square earlier when we were clearing it to red. And then go. I'm glad to be able to raid Colonq. Go enjoy your lurk. Please get some food. I got to get some food soon too. NoLCOLONQ said she was going to order stuff, and then I think she went and like took a shower or something. So now I'm on my lonesome here. This stream is now for the fellas. This is now a fellas type stream. We get to have a party. We get to have a, well, I won't even say that. That seems crass. Stream for the boys. I don't know. Let's see. You got to fight. I got to fight for my right. Good to see you too. Cool to see someone eloquently describing what they're doing by surrounded by code. I'm not tech savvy, but I can feel I can tell enough of what is going on to be entertained. Well, I'm glad. Fuzzgot Games, the secret here that I feel like is often both a blessing and a curse for me is that this is, and you know, it's a talkie type stream. Fuzzgot Games. It's one of the talkies. So it's the sort of thing where I think people see this, you know, we got people around, we got shooters, you know, whatever. We got people who see the stream and it's like, oh, it's a software and game dev stream. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to click on that. But then it is mostly just chatting. But then of course also there's like, I feel like it's also maybe too much chatting for some of the software people. Okay, we're just rendering the background. There's no model being drawn, no drawn model. Colonq has charm. I appreciate that. Thank you. I have something. I think I have more of a manic sort of energy that is nice sometimes. Let's try that again. That doesn't work too. Excellent. Love that. I have GAT. Do I have GAT? Is that true? I know I have Riz already. People have said this. I have Riz and also GAT. Do I have a fat ass? I don't know about that. Well, that seems a little bit lewd. That's a little bit inappropriate, I think. Fuck. You're gonna take my phantom tax? Yeah, Gyat is probably fat ass. I see. You're gonna take your... Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha now. Ooh. Where did we go wrong? Where did it all go wrong, Clonkers? Where did it all go wrong? Can we see an example? Can I see an example somewhere? Short for Gyat Dam. Okay, that makes perfect sense. How am I doing anything? How is anything supposed to even happen here? Let's go back. Let's undo a bunch of shit. Let's return to normalcy. Let's return to normalcy in all dimensions. Let's go back into context as well. Let's return to normalcy. Let's not do any of this bullshit. Let's clear it again. We will continue doing the don't initialize the depth buffer thing. That seems sensible. We'll keep clearing this. We'll clear this. We'll just clear the color buffer bit and we'll set the color to red just for funsies. Okay. I may have finished a tune on stream. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, please. I'm excited, guys. You know I'm excited about that. You know I'm getting hyped up already. I'm getting revved up. We'll do this. We'll do the pausing. We'll make all the palettes exist. Okay. Let's rerun Colonq. Let's launch Colonq just so we look like something normal. We have some kind of normalcy happening here. Oh, no, we crash immediately. Why do we crash immediately? That means we don't build probably. No. Huh? Cargo build release. Oh, we're missing this in main.rs. Frame buffer new. Yeah, this fell. Okay, we need it. That's fine. As expected. Okay, now can we run? We can re-Colonq. Because I think what I'll do then is I'll just write an alternative main that does nothing. We'll write an alternative main that does nothing except what we need to do, which is I need more water. I'm getting parched. This is thirsty work. This is very thirsty. Are we down to one day play battle bit? I mean, I'll play. Where is Colonq? Colonq is reappearing. Calamity. We discovered for some reason the video playback is not working for reasons that I don't understand right now. So we're trying to diagnose that whole thing. We're trying to figure out what's going on there. Let's see. Colonq is fucking dead. Cracking up a bear? Yeah, so true. I fight bears all day. I'm kind of badass like that. No, yeah. It's unfortunate. I know. It had to be done. It had to be done. Colonq kind of like Old Yeller had to be put out of his misery. I'm sorry to say it. It's a sad tale. So what do we actually want to, like, what are the essentials here? What are the essentials? You've removed VIP? You've de-vippered? Why would you do this? Why would you de-vipper your oh, that's your nemesis, right? We already established that's your enemy. That's your every single person is your enemy kind of situation. I'm sort of shocked by that though. That's the unmitigated violence coming from Notgeyser is sort of remarkable. Old Colonq yells at Cloud, yeah, me every day. Oh, the misery. Okay then. Can we just get the basics from this? Can I just, okay, let's make something special. Let's make a special type of function. We're gonna call this fake main. This is our new cool function. It's called fake main. What does fake main do? It makes a context. It creates a context, just so you know. So okay, what do I need to know? What's the lore? The banner of this account. Okay, opening, Twitter, engage. Get notification about Geyser streaming. Bully him with Skibbity's nuts mention. Geyser, fuck you. Okay, now I get the lore. There's a feud. You are feuding. Well, don't let it over. This is a neutral zone, Notgeyser. Don't let it overflow into the streets. Don't let it overflow into my neighborhood here. So what needs to happen? Okay, let's first start off. Let's just actually make a player, right? Like we can actually say let player equals context. Can you fucking autocomplete for me? Please, God. I don't know why. Colonq's face again. It would remove VIP even if they didn't have VIP. Yeah, they go into negative VIPs. Video player. Video player. New. We take those. Why is this lagging to hell? New and context. There we go. There we go. That could be a redeem to go into negative VIP. Yeah, that's another thing. I think Hina has that for at least one person, right? There's one person who's like deep in the negatives of VIP, and that's part of the lore. Maybe. I don't know though. I don't want to yoink too much. I'm fine yoinking from people who know that I'm yoinking a lot. Well, it's not really yoink. I don't know. It's not really like no one's fucking, this is a free fucking country. No one's putting a patent on the idea, but like, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's grab this. Let's grab, do I want to grab everything? I want to grab everything, don't I? We want to grab like the whole first little part of the main loop here. Let's get that. How can I see my collection of cards? You can go to, I think it's hexa.media / well, let's see. What is the, yeah, / binder / Notgeyser. And if we go there, it should, yeah, you can see what you have nothing actually. Oh, you have the event card. You must have checked in once on Hex's stream. So you actually have no cards from Clover Power. You're not collecting at all. The AI is just responding to you having 0 out of 20 cards. Congratulations. Unfortunate. Well, thank you, Hex. Welcome back. Let me. Did I shout out Hex? I gotta shout out Hex. Hex is Hexa Digital is the person. That's the person who has the cards. To get the cards, Notgeyser, all you have to do is go to Hexa Digital stream and spend 1,000 channel points, and you can roll the card gotcha, and you can get them. You can get them too. I've been lurking when I can. Thank you, Hex. I'm sorry. I'm such a Hex lurker. I need to chat more in Hex's stream. But Hex, your stream is too comfy. That's the problem. Your stream when I put on your stream, it makes me just want to be like. It's so cozy. Like everything about the vibe of the Hexa digital broadcast is like so impeccably wonderful that like I want to get a big cup of hot cocoa. I want to sit down. I want to play either some old RPG thing, or I want to play you know. It's neither here nor there now. It's just very cozy. So where's Event Pump? Where do we make that? Where do we make the pump? Here we go. That's where we do it. It's here. I try to keep it relaxing. I think you do a very phenomenal job. It's really wonderful. I'm a big fan. Let's see. Where is this? This while loop is like our update loop, right? And we can put render down here. Render. I'm just trying to set up a little basic loop here that we can use that won't like, I don't want to just like break the niceties like being able to actually close the window, things like that. You know, we gotta have something. There needs to be something left. Yo, Colonq, want to check the little tune, please? Guys, or link it. Hit me with the link. Hit me with the link, my friend. Let's see. What is screen? Where are we initializing screen? I think screen is just like a frame buffer that just has the things set up to be like, you know. We can do all this stuff up here too. We can plop this in here. It do be a private link. Oh, it's private. This is exclusive. World premiere. World premiere. Let's see it. Let's see it, Knockgeyser. Nice piano V5A. I like the Ina. I like good Ina. This goes kind of hard. I kind of like this. It's too quiet on OBS, maybe. Maybe that's a little better. World premiere was on twitch.tv/Knockgeyser. Hell yeah, you love to see that. Did I just mute it by accident? Did I pause it? I did pause it. It's very bassed up. It's some bassed up piano. Could it be a little loud? Does it get louder? Should I be adjusting? Do I need to adjust? I think it's fine on stream right now. It might be too loud for me. It should be okay for you. Okay, where is FB? This should just be player. Player.fb, sure. Player.fb. Player.fb. Okay, we'll start with this. This goes. Whoa. Whoa. Something's going on here. Something's being activated in my mind. I don't know. My mind palace is being influenced by this, Knockgeyser. Let's see. Let's call fake main. We call fake main. We found a 2-year-old project and messed with it. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Can we, yeah, just do that. I can probably just run this at the same time as Colonq, right? Oh, but the player won't be playing anything. We should probably make the player actually play a file, right? That would be sensible. So what do we want to play? Let's do this. Let's do home. LLLL source Colonq brand wabadubba.webm. I know that. That's our test file, I think. Sorry, I'm getting. I like the song, guys. I do like the song. I'm getting. We'll play it out. We'll play it out until the end. We'll give it the time. I'm getting overstimmied, but we'll give it the time. We'll give it the time. We'll give it the time that it deserves, I think. It's good though, guys. You're really talented. I'm always impressed whenever you post your stuff. I have like no musical intuition at all, so it's cool to hear. It's cool to hear. I like it a lot. Thanks so much for sharing every time. It's sick stuff. Let me try and see. Is this, speaking of music though, I always like your coding too. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, this is what we wanted. That file exists. It works. If we go, we should be loading it. Yeah, we're loading up. Now if we build this, we should be able to run it without, like, if we just say cargo run, like, it's not going to print the ASCII art or shit, right? So we can just do this, I think. Like, normally I can't just run my model in the normal terminal, right? I have to do the launch script because that makes standard out go to the right place. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. It still does not play. Let's make it not mute. Main.rs. Let's go up here. Let's make it not be muted. If we go to where is player? Let's just set the property on the MPV here. Player dot, so to make sure it's playing, of course. I just want like a more constrained environment to test this without constantly turning my model off, because it's like, I don't know, am I really earning the VTuber tag then, or am I just as bad as every other fleshy stealing valor from VTubers? I don't know. Maybe I am. So we'll turn mute off. We'll head back over here. Flesh streamery, yeah, unacceptable. Welcome in Alrune too. I always get, there's someone else who has a similar name who I get mixed up with you. So true. Thank you. Let's see this. Why? So it clearly works. It was just playing. We were getting some wabba dubba action. Recommended by our friend. It's I. Well, I'm glad. I think, who do I get you mixed up with? I think Alquinor. When I'm trying to stay calm, but then I see a goddamn flesh tuber on my feed. Yeah, it's kind of unacceptable. I think they should just ban. They should ban all flesh from. I look an emo goth girl. Yeah, I'm looking like even more of a doomer. I don't know. What is that? I was trying to think of something funny to say that wasn't hurtful. Sometimes it's hard. It's a thin line you have to toe. Knockgeyser. It's difficult. Pensive. I describe my feelings as emojis now. I just say what emoji I'm feeling. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty scream right now. I'm feeling pretty pensive. I mostly feel scream and pensive. Ban flesh, embrace incorporeal existence, the internet and its consequences, yeah, etc. I feel ya. Okay, what if we don't? Okay, so the next step here is to not do player at all, to be a non-player type character. And what that's going to mean is we're going to copy all the code from all the fun code from inside player, and we're going to paste it here. We're going to not have player anymore. And then we're going to render the player directly onto the screen. How exciting. How exciting for us. What is get proc address? Where are you defined? Oh, you're here. Well, we'll make you pub. And you can be... We can just say context you. What are you complaining about? Oh, of course. It is a struct initializer. How foolish of me. I just didn't assume that was how that worked. Back in my days, Roblox was fun. Had the rainbow borders for the shields. Uncle Ted. What is spawn? What is Roblox even? Like, I'm too old. I'm too old for this. Roblox, like, I know what it is. It's like Why does it look like that though? Why do they make it look like that? I've been thinking about that lately. May I teach you? Do I want to? Can we have Roblox? Like, what is it? Why does it look like that? Like, they look like Legos, but they're like bad. Like, Legos look cool. Legos look cool. Roblox looks bad. Like, Roblox makes me think of Mega Bloks, and Mega Bloks sucked ass. It's basically an engine. Yeah, but why do they all... Can you make games in Roblox that don't look like that? That don't have the little... Can I make something cool? My bones turn to ash whenever I think about Roblox. Yeah, that seems about right. I think that's about right, probably. Can I, like, what is the, okay, we don't want to actually render a frame buffer here anymore. We want to render... Oh, also, we're never... Okay. Oh, okay. Even in our previous player tests, something was really wrong because we were never updating the players. Okay, look, temporary retreat, back to here. Back to here. We need to call player.update. Which maybe should have been obvious, but wasn't, apparently. We'll call player.update every frame. Player.update. Context. Sure, thank you. So helpful. Putting it right there for me. Cannot mutate. Oh, this is a mute type thing. This is a mute type thing. Check this game made on Roblox. What is this? What are you showing me? This better be... You can make a... Can I make a super intricate tactical military shooter in Roblox so all the characters are just hyper realistic? I mean, I've seen... Don't they have like it? Don't they just like people just like have tons and tons of like characters in there already, right? Just like you can play as fucking Spider-Man or whatever. Yeah, I've seen this. Someone showed this. This was shown to me. This was revealed to me at some point. It's kind of cool that this actually works. I mean, that's interesting. It's just like there should be more of these. It's sad to see how much talent is wasted on Roblox. Yeah, like can I make money like this? Like, I feel like my game design philosophy isn't incredibly child appealing though. Like, I feel like childs are not interested in the LLLL school of wish-based game design. But like, can I get stacks off this? Can we start stacking Benjamins off of this? Is that what they say now? Like, call me autistic the way I'm stacking these dollars. Yeah, okay, let's stop. Let's stop right away. Okay. We're calling update now. I don't even know what people say anymore. Yeah, stacking these isms, I guess. You can make money, but Roblox takes like 80%. Holy shit. That's kind of steep. I saw someone going over Roblox mode and the UI design. It would have been worth at least 20k. Yeah, but like in Roblox, you're in the Wild West. You get to convince 10-year-olds to give you money instead of convincing a corporation to give you money. Okay. I don't think we're going. We're jamming, but I don't think we're going. Dumb 10-year-olds don't appreciate the value of that 25 Sigma GigaChad grind set needed to make a living. Yeah. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Can we... Why? So this didn't work. We're updating the thing every frame. It just didn't work. That's why they're bigger than Nintendo. That's so fucking... That's sickening, actually. That's fucking crazy. Where's player? Okay, it's here. Player is here. Yeah, if that's real, that's actually fucking psychotic shit. Like, huh? Okay, we don't need to set this to here. We can just set it up here to mute equals no. We can do all this bullshit in the same way that context get proc address. Sure. We remove anywhere we would say player. It's just MPV now. It's just called MPV now. That's all it's called. Okay, and now down here, we don't do any of this. We don't need to do any of this. We don't need to bind the screen because we will never bind anything else. We're just going to render directly to the screen. Direct screen render. So instead of calling the player update here, we're just going to call this directly. We're going to make a direct type call. And the FBO target is going to be 0 because that's the screen. The dims, we're just going to say it's 512. We're going to say a 512 by 512 viewport, I guess. That seems maybe like it's a sensible thing. Maybe we'll at least put something onto the screen. Okay, does that get there? Chat, is the employment market notoriously bad for entry-level software dev positions or something? I graduated recently with the best grade possible and have my resume checked by many people. I rarely even get any responses for applications. Ireland, am I the issue? Okay, welcome in Nalco. First of all, it's good to see you. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the broadcast. I think it is pretty bad recently. I don't know anything about how it is in Ireland, but I think in the US at least, I've heard similar stories, especially from entry-level peeps. I think we were in like a pretty, like, there were just a bunch of layoffs, right? Most demand is 100K plus senior jobs. I mean, honestly, in some places 100K plus is a junior job, but like who knows? It's bad out there right now. Yeah, that's everything I've seen. I'm kind of in like a little, I'm in a little bubble. Like I was working in like, I've never been a dev, right? I was working R&D before this. So I don't, and I just quit also. So my feelings related to the job market are probably pretty pretty off calibration. But yeah, honestly, like I don't even know. Like, what do you do? What's the advice? What's the advice for someone who wants to become a software dev? Wait, another R&D VTuber? I mean that was what I was doing. I was pre this for sure, for real. The LLLL Jack 00. Hello. I don't know. I don't even know what the advice is. Like, what do you tell people? I guess just send 1,000 applications for remote jobs or something. Lie in your resume. Do side projects. Okay, here's the thing. If you can afford to live or not. It all depends on if you can afford to live, Nalco. If you can live with your parents or something, which you 100% should do. Just like vibe and like work hard to like learn shit and like actually do stuff, right? Like, you know, we all know whatever the university teaches you is like, make some stuff, make some web. If you're applying for web dev positions, make some fucking websites, you know, get a kind of a portfolio together, not even just for applying to things. Yeah. LeetCode Max, only do that if the interviews, if that matters. Right. And don't even need to do that at first. Right. I would get so confident. So here's what I would do if I okay, this is not legal advice. This is not whatever, you know, this is just what I would do if I was like, damn, I need a job right now. I would get so good at whatever the popular stack was. I would be like, yeah, we're getting mad good at React, right? I'm writing React. I'm eating and breathing fucking React. I'm going to make some stuff, because the other thing to consider, right, is that 90% of people, in my experience, 90% of people in anything have no fucking idea what they're doing. This is not even an indictment. This is not I'm not throwing shade. This is just life. This is just people have no clue, right? And you need to get to the point where you can fake it. You can fake it. And you can fake it better than the people who have no clue who are also faking it. So I would get it. I would learn. I would get comfy. Learn whatever tech people hire for, which is probably like React or whatever. I don't even know. Again, who the fuck knows? Learn the popular thing. Get super comfy with it, and then just lie. Just lie in your resume. Say you have 10 years experience, and just have the skills to back that up. Have the skills to be like, and I don't even know what. Write down your buddy as a reference. I don't even know. I'm not saying to commit fraud. This is not legal advice. But like, at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's so fucked. I'm memes aside, I really don't know. I really don't know what you gotta what there is to do these days. I mean, maybe go into business. I don't know. Start racking your brain for business to business software as a service ideas, and try and do a little startup or something, right? I think VC money is still probably pretty easy to get, right? That's my impression, at least. Maybe that hasn't changed. Should I open commissions? And oh yeah, oh for that stuff especially, Geyser, where there's no like you're not like gonna get sued or whatever. 100% lie. Tell him you've been making music for 100 years. Does it like tell him you've been it's been a tradition passed down in your family. It's a dubstep tradition that's been passed down for 150 fucking years. Just yeah, that stuff is a do the AI crypto thing and get yeah. I don't know about crypto anymore, but AI for sure. Just tell them you're doing like fucking AI generated something. I don't know. I'm sorry if we scared you off, Nelco. I'm sorry if I immediately answered with some incoherent answer and then said just lie, commit fraud, because that's obviously not helpful. But like, I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had to get a job right now. I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't work. You know, here's the thing also. I don't think I'm ever gonna I'm done working for the man. I'm done working for the man every night and day. We're working for me now. I don't know. I'm working for NoLCOLONQ. I'm no longer working for the man, I think. So that's where my attitude has gone. The VC bandwagon last I knew was digital twins. I don't know what that is. What is digital twins? I want to do computer engineering. I don't know anything about that, not guys. I know any kind of engineering. And I feel like it's hard, like engineering, that's like a much more serious thing. That's a big word. I was mainly hoping for a backend developer position with something like Java plus Spring Boot. Is that, yeah. Nalco, what I would do though, there are definitely people, there is always software and there will always be people hiring, but I would not lock yourself into a particular technology, right? I would get comfortable with everything. I would start applying for Node.js backend jobs. I would apply for Ruby on Rails jobs. I would apply, everything. Anything that's even like broaden the field and be confident in your ability to learn things, because you can learn. You can always learn. You can learn. I believe you can learn. I don't even know you, but I think you can learn. And I wouldn't be as intimidated by all these fucking companies. They're like, oh, you need 10 years Go experience or whatever. No, you fucking don't. You fucking absolutely don't. That's another scam. That's another scam experience. I think I'm being way too hostile. I'm giving Nalco the wrong impression of the stream. It's over. I'm sorry. I don't usually like to be so aggressive and hostile towards things, but I think I am sort of hostile towards the software development, the working world. Let's say I have a very bad taste in my mouth. Let's say. And I wasn't even in the thick of it. I wasn't even doing leak code grind jobs. If you go on Baildung and learn modern Spring Boot and then get hired, then you will have to learn a 5+ year old. Yeah. The thing is about any position, which you will learn very quickly if you are a software developer, you have to get they don't care what you signed up to do, right? No one gives a shit that your resume and all the application process was about you being a Node.js engineer with 15 years of experience. They just want to get shit done, right? You are at most places you are interchangeable with the other devs, right? If you need to get a thing done, you either gotta convince someone else to do it or learn to do it yourself. And you gotta get your hands dirty. You're gonna work with 10-year-old versions of bullshit. You're gonna work with the most abhorrent code bases imaginable. And you just gotta recognize that the words they put on the job description are not good. They're not accurate. No one, the interview process is not accurate. 90% of what you do in a software engineering job is 100% not writing sorting algorithms or whatever. Or you can work for 40 years and you will never implement. I bet most people, you know how many data structures you implement I'm not even gonna say a career because it's hard to judge that. It's a young field. You know how many algorithms and data structures you implement in a year? 0. Big fat 0. And that's a typical year. And that's fine. That's not a thing. That's not oh man, these jobs are so, but the things you actually have to do are things that are so alienated from the interview process and from the, it's they want so what I'm saying here basically is for anyone who is applying to a job in software, I am confident you can do the job because the requirement for the job is not, oh, you have to be the most epic developer, you have to be the most epic React developer of all time or whatever. The requirement is tenacity. The requirement is the ability to bite into a problem and then shake it until it dies. is the violent analogy here, right? That's what is actually valuable in a software engineering, in a software person. Whatever. As someone who's a programmer, if you're a programmer, if you're hired to do a programming job, the valuable thing to do is to be able to shake problems until they die. It's not to have encyclopedic knowledge of Rails, or to have, to know all the nuances about when you should use merge sort versus quick sort, right? You have to, it's the most human thing of all in 1990X. You have to chase the problem until it runs out of energy and lies down, right? And a lot of, that's the thing that matters. Which is the reason I think why, like, there's a lot of, like, I've seen things recently about people in college, like Zoomers, like they're not comfortable with like file, the file system or whatever. This is something that's like become alien due to the UIs that we use now. And knowing how to, like, I honestly feel like I would, like, it's just like knowing how to like rustle through dig up log files and stuff, knowing how to find files is like realistically like more important than knowing any technology, including like the main one you're going to be using at your job, right? You have to like know how to program, obviously, but that's sort of like a generic transferable skill between technologies. But like the real specific technical skills, like interacting with specific technologies that matter, are like, can you convince the server, can you find the file on the server, can you find the log file, can you find when the log rotation happens or whatever, like that bullshit. Being able to hop through spaghetti in a language, yeah, exactly. Like, how can you read the Docker configuration, can you read how the Docker file works, can you make the Docker file copy a new file into itself, like that kind of bullshit, right? And like not even knowing that, just having like the tenacity to like do it not knowing it, right? Just to look it up. Who knows? Grep greater than git greater, yeah. Grep goes a long way. Grep goes a very, very long way. And git is another technology that, like, yeah, that's, I don't know. Our everything's so fucked up. So why does this, have we tried this? Did we test this one yet? Did it not work at all? Let's see. Well, that fucking sucks. Why does this not work? Maybe this is a YouTube DL thing. Does MPV actually invoke Agapen connection? Connection? What if we just set no properties? Why another not classic Destiny waits? Why does this not work moment? Welcome in, Destiny waits. This has been a very strange stream tonight. I hope you've all had fun. I'm having a good time, but it's definitely atypical, I would say. Well, maybe it is typical. I don't want to speak to how typical it is. Okay. I'm gonna get demonetized for every instance of that playing, I think. Not demonetized. I'm gonna get well, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. This one's for LLLL, the Masters Edition. One of the elite VOD box sets that has the DMCA content on it. I should probably pick a better video. Do we have any good videos in my brand folder? What are good do we have any good stuff in here? We got Big Smoke. Is this me? I think this might be me. Yeah. That's me being awkward. What is this? What is chat.webm May 25th? That's just me testing. Oh, this is when I first made the chat. This is when it worked. It's showing Asmongold's chat, which is funny. What is chestnut_short? Oh, this goes hard. We'll do chestnut. We'll do chestnut_short. Where's the wabba dubba? Chestnut_short. Is that an MP4 file? Yes, it is. Maybe WebMs don't work. Maybe this is a file. Maybe this is. I mean, we know this is in a YouTube DL thing because it's loading. It just works. It works here. It works fucking here. Let's try. Let's try again. Again. Okay, no luck. De-demonize. Okay, there's a depth. We can clear the depth. There's a depth buffer on the screen, right? We can clear that. Unsafe. GL. Where's GL clear? We take those. We take those. We paste this. Let's just try clearing everything. eShell 2. Now we try this. De-demonized. Yeah, exactly. So true. Old McDonald's Happy Meal. Okay, still no good. 15,000. Okay. Huh. In the example for this, this MPV renderer thing, from this fork of libmpv rs that has the rendering thing implemented, how do they call render? I mean, I would just test their example, but they use like, it's like a whole Gliam thing. I have to do some bullshit to test that. They do a bunch of this shit, but like, we know we don't need to do this because it's worked in the past. Yeah, they do 0 width height, sure. Maybe we should just try giving the actual screen dimensions. Screen dot dims dot width screen dot dims dot h. Sure. Okay, we try again. We go again. GG. Go again. Do you work? Do you work now? No. You don't work at all. What the fuck is this? What has happened? What has happened? This is We're playing the thing clearly. Like it worked and then it didn't work. I see no reason why. Like, what are we missing? What is being missed here? Why would it? Thank you for the theme change. Now we're matching once again. We're matching the model. How fancy? How fancy? What could this be? Keep aspect to no. That's maybe something that's important. I don't know what I think that modifies in video timing offset. Sure, we'll just turn those on just because we had them before. We'll keep them. We keep those. Let's see. We're calling render. We're refreshing the window. We're rendering to the screen. We're rendering to the entire screen. We're clearing everything beforehand. We're never binding into the frame buffer. We're never doing any bullshit. What could it be? What could it be? It could be 15,000 generations of humanity. What an inspiring video, though. I'm a fan of that, of the Joey Chestnut announcer guy. Like, I'm pretty sure this isn't like we did this before. This is the same thing we did before. It changed when I moved some stuff around, right? And I tested it 1990X. After I moved the stuff around, it was working. And again, I'm working on this project alone. It's a scuffed ass project. My commit hygiene is fucking horrible. I haven't made a git commit since July. So I have no idea what the status of the thing was at any of these particular points. But I know it worked. Like when I moved stuff around, it broke initially. The problem was I wasn't clearing the depth buffer. I started clearing the depth buffer, and then the video played. I know it worked. It worked, and then I did the pumpkin stuff, and the whole last stream was the first time since that refactor, and then since then nothing has worked. And I don't know what changed. And now I'm testing like this. I isolated it down, right? I'm not running the whole model thing. I'm just running like, okay, initialize MPV, and then load the video, which it starts playing because the audio plays, and then every frame try and render it to the screen, just the simplest possible thing, and it doesn't work. There's been no library updates. No, and are you getting vid data back or just audio? It should be everything. It should be video and audio. We're getting I don't know what data I'm getting back, but I'm just loading a local file here. I'm not even streaming this from YouTube. And again, I changed nothing about how I've done this like since Let's look at the example again. Is there anything we're missing there? I know it does a bunch of stuff to handle the event context from MPV, but I don't think we need to do that. And I know I don't need to do that because I haven't been doing it in the past. And again, I haven't updated any libraries, so there's no reason to think I need to do that. But like, let's see if there's at least, maybe there's something we're missing here. I know we're initializing this correctly because it's the same thing we've always done. We've done it this way. The set update callback thing, I think, is just to have a hook for MPV to tell your system when it's ready to redraw. But it works without it, or at least it used to. Maybe not. Maybe we're fucking something up there. Oh yeah, this is just hooking into that to like flip the screen basically. Post redraw. And this is just calling .render. And then swap buffers. Are we doing something wrong there? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're not doing any kind of clearing of anything. Does the example cover your trouble case at runtime and does it work too? The example, I guess we can test the example. I have to like figure out how to get the dependency for the example, but like the example I think should cover this. Maybe I should just run the example. That might be good. I don't know how to get the dependency. How do you get the dev dependencies in Rust? How does this fucking work? Let's see then. Let's go into deps. Let's go .deps libmpvrs. If we look at the cargo.toml here, I think it has gliam as a dev dependency. Cargo build with dev dependencies. Cargo build. I just say cargo build example. This is just going to give us examples of cargo. I'd cargo build examples to build all examples. Okay, is this a thing? How do I actually run an example? Cargo run example. Okay, can I say that? Cargo run example OpenGL. Can I do this? Are you gonna have to download 1,000 packages and build them? Okay, we'll see. We'll cope with that. We're coping. We're lagging a little bit. CPU usage activated. My model struggling. Okay, we got a classic. Okay. Something fucked. I'm probably building this in a different way. I watch Maven run all day, so this is pretty rad. Hell yeah. Let's okay, we're gonna not even deal with that, but it should. If we at least like, I mean, the difference between this and the example is that we're initializing. We're getting the OpenGL context through SDL, and the example is getting OpenGL context through gliam. But it shouldn't matter because we've been doing it with SDL all along, and this worked. Like we didn't change anything about that. And again, we didn't update the library. It's the same version of everything. It just doesn't fucking play for some reason. It doesn't fucking play. Let's check again. Let's check the example again and see if there's anything that we can do that's messing us up here. What could it possibly be? We have all this event stuff. Like we don't need this. It's not relevant. We're initializing MPV in the same way. LColonq streamer uses ladder logic when? Maybe. I don't know. Hey JD, how's it going? Let me shout out JD does dev. How is it going, my friend? We're currently trying, we're deep in the weeds. We're trying to debug why the video does not play. How are you doing? Why does the video not play? It should. Can you do a second of self promo? Oh, please. You can do more than the second GD does, Dev. Please, you do this. This is your moment. Please shoot. Let's hear it. Out with it. Okay, we're not doing anything with the event context. Is that a problem for us? Where is you're doing a 24-hour charity stream tomorrow? Hell yeah, for Extra Life. That sounds fucking awesome. Please, I'll be there for sure. LLLL said, oh, well, don't be crude, Inspector Diameter. Don't be crude. Yeah, I'll be sure to check that out. That sounds cool. That's like the kids cancer thing, right? Or kids in, I don't know. It's a good thing either way. It sounds like a good thing. So, I'm for that. Where is this? Kids hospital? Yeah, the video games in hospitals. That's pretty good. Make sure the hospitals get good video games. Make sure they have fucking good stuff like Luigi's Mansion, and they're not stuck. They're not stuck with fucking Monster House for GameCube. You gotta get the good shit. Get a GameCube for every hospital bed. I think so, at least. I'm being glib, but I think this is probably an actually good and cool thing. So cool. And good luck with the 24 hours too. That's a long time. I feel like that's beyond my limits. Are you gonna sleep during it? Are you gonna take a little nap? Give those kids fear and hunger? Probably not on that one. They're all stuck with Echo the Dolphin. We need to get them up to Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, exactly. Are we doing something with the event? Okay, this is also concerning. Where is context.rs? We do something, I guess we just put it in here. Do I have dead code warning turned off on this? No, this gets used somewhere. Go to refs. That's not useful at all. Can I search MPV event? No, that's horseshit. It doesn't get used anywhere. I might sleep a bit, but it'll be on a hammock in my office. Oh, you're keeping it comfy then. That's good. It's good to keep it comfy. You would not want to sit in a chair for 24 hours, I think. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do I'm doing a 20 hour stream sometime in the near future probably, and I got to think of a way to do that. I got to think of a way to handle that whole situation, because it seems I'm not sure what I'm gonna be able to do about that. How I'm gonna wrangle all that together. 10 hours is my limit so far, and that feels like a very, very long time. A lot of coffee for sure. I'm not a coffee drinker. Master Solid 3, welcome in. Maybe that's what makes me a coffee drinker. Maybe I buy nicotine patches. I don't know. Maybe I develop an addiction to nicotine for content. Tea then? Maybe. I just don't drink. I don't consume very much caffeine, I think. I love coffee. That's good. It's good. Do you know about EFOC? Do you know about EFOC, not guys? I've been hearing about this too lately. Apparently that's the new thing that's funny. It's a new joke. How are you doing? Well, currently, Master Solid 3, we're trying to debug something. I'm trying to determine why the thing does not appear on the model. Why the video does not appear. It doesn't show up. It is broken. It is bad. And I don't know why it's bad. I don't know why it's broken, but we need to determine why. And we're getting there, I guess. I'm very concerned about the whole thing. EFOC, what is that? Well, I mean, we'll leave it there. I'll find something for you guys, or eventually I'll send down Discord. Let's. Why is this? Why? Let's just kill this. Kill that. That doesn't do anything for us. That's the same. That's not even related. That's not even remotely related to anything. Cargo run release. This is actually use a debugger tool problem. I don't think so, because like I don't see us being able to like create the relevant state in a way that is not fucked up. Welcome in, Duxies. Morgvin. The amount of times I use a debugger in real work is almost never. Yeah, I wish I was more of a debugger Andy. But unfortunately, My debugging days have I haven't been debugging too much. Hi Pookie. Hi Pookie. I always wanted to roll the dice, but it's a state world. Yeah, I mean the thing about it is, right? This is the same problem I have with Lisp, honestly, right? Like the Lisp people, TM, the Lisp enthusiasts always point out how cool it is. You can hot reload code so easily. You can debug. You can run things within the state of your running program or whatever. I want the opposite of that, right? If I could wipe the fucking hard drive in between runs of the program, I would. I want the state to be exact. I want testing. I want it to be totally obliterated between runs. I want nothing to be preserved. I want it to be like that's the unpredictability of state is like the worst thing. It's the thing you have to be most careful about. I don't know. I don't want to fuck around with the running system at all. I want to know that it is on the exact same path that it was on last time. Well, I don't know. Maybe that's foolish though. Maybe that's foolish. I want to burn terabytes of IO recreating a single Java build environment with Docker. Yeah, I want Docker to be copying over fucking 300 megabytes of dependencies every time it builds. Granted, Nix does that too. Nix flakes copy every. You must love multi-threading. Oh yeah, big. I mean, even then, you can still, like, multi-threading just complicates your kind of state transitions, right? You can still. It doesn't mean, like, I don't know, the kind of situations you can get in with just like being able to arbitrarily modify things. That's a whole separate story, I think. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Let's see then. My container is 500. I'm confused by this. I'm very confused by this. What is happen? What has happened? Like, this is all we are doing. We're rendering to the screen like we should be rendering to the screen. Is this I32 messed up or something? Is this wrong? It takes the GL context type. I don't know how it's using that GL context. Maybe that's something that was changed somewhere along the way. Bizarre stuff. Oh, wait. Wait. I did change versions of things. Versions of things did get changed. Because I cargo update. Wait. But shouldn't the lock file prevent that? Shouldn't the lock file? Okay, so here's the lore. Here is the secret lore. Last time I was hacking away on another project, and something was broken in that particular Rust nightly. Like, there was something with proc macros that was fucked up, so I had to upgrade my Rust nightly. So I did that. I ran Rust Up update. I'm managing my Rust with Rust Up, not Nix. I'm sorry, it was easier. And that, of course, required things to be. Wait a second. When was? I mean, wouldn't the lock file not be? Yeah, like my lock file here, it hasn't been updated since September 15th. These should be the same. The versions should be the same. The version should not have changed of anything. But I'm on a newer Rust compiler though. That is true. What could this be? Wait, are the examples built? No, they're not. I was like, does that build all the examples for all the dependencies? And I was like, that'd be insane. No, it doesn't. Like, I wouldn't. I'm really like scratching my head how this has happened. How has this happened to me? I guess can we look at the source of this easily? Can we go to source? If that's it, then Rust is officially the worst. Yeah, well, I mean, this is a very experimental library that we forked here. I don't know what this is. Render param. What are you? You're something, well, you don't matter at all. This is just for the initialization. FBO, yeah, you don't matter. I was being pragmatic about boiling oceans to make clean build environments. I endorse it. I mean, be environmentally conscious, use caching, yeah. Let's see here. Where's this render function? Where is this happening? This should just be invoking the actual MPV API, right? This is just basically FFI bindings, right? There should be nothing really interesting here. Maybe not worse than Python, right? I think Rust is probably doing a good job. I'm trying to think of things that changed that would cause this to break in between then and now, right? And I guess it's possible that it is the Rust compiler version. Like that is a thing that could have happened. But that's really scary if that's the case. That makes me, that's like, whoa. I'm not the biggest Python fan, but Python's dependency management story is absolute hot garbage. From what to what, I don't know. All I just typed Rust up update. I don't know what the fuck the update, some old nightly to some new nightly. I'm unsure. I don't have the receipts. I don't have the logs to verify this. I don't think I want to go that deep either way. I think I want to well, it should work now. It should not work. And if it doesn't work, we should make it work. Is there anything that could cause this to not happen? Right? What is MPV? This is also a Rust function here, right? What are you? I'm fucking, the pop-up is eating my inputs. Okay, here's the FFI function. Is this just the docs from the, yeah, I think this is just the docs straight from the MPV header file. Is there anything that we should care about this? Render video typically renders the video to a target surface provided by an MPV render param. The details depend on the backend in use. Options like pan scan are applied to determine which part of the video should be visible and how the video should be scaled. You can change these options at runtime by using the MPV property API, sure. The render will reconfigure itself every time the target surface configuration, such as size, is changed. Sure, we're not changing the size. This function implicitly pulls the video frame from the internal queue and renders it. If no new frame is available, the previous frame is redrawn. So it should always draw something, right? Even, you know, the update callback set with MPV render context set update callback notifies you when a new frame was added. The details potentially depend on the backends and the provided parameters. Generally, libmpv will invoke your update callback sometime before the video frame should be shown, and lets this function block until the supposed display time. This will limit your rendering to video FPS. You can prevent this by setting the video timing offset, which I think we're doing. You should pass the following parameters. Sure, the bindings are doing this. Okay. I don't think, like, and again, we used the same code before. What is wrong now? And it's playing the audio. It's playing the fucking audio. Oh, the audio has nothing to do with this. What could it be? This is getting me now. It's getting me. It's got my almonds activated now. I don't think, what can we possibly change to test this? What can we possibly change that will make a difference here? We're still trying to fix it here. Yeah. We're trying to determine what the fuck is actually going on. Can we set a clear color here? Okay. I'm pretty sure it is drawing something. It's like that's the worst part. Like it's drawing something. If we set this to 1.0, 0.0, 0.0, 1.0, so red, bright red, and we clear color, and we make this draw to 512, 512. 5. NoLCOLONQ is back. NoLCOLONQ is back in action. Did you take a shower? You're now. Okay, this is GL clear color, not clear. That's why I'm fucking that up.
I don't know if this was already spoken about. I remember it that like the pumpkin was resetting when people were suggest submit the change hair in video.
Yeah, we don't know about that either. I don't know why I started the mod.
Maybe those two
They could be connected. They could be.
That's my only thought.
They could be connected. Wait, I killed my model and it's not compiled in a way that like. Now I'm an evil cube. We should comment this out. We should uncomment this. Rebuild, restart model. But what happened? We saw what happened, right? It was just a black square on red, which means that the black square is where MPV is rendering. Like it's drawing something. Why is it not drawing the right thing? I haven't updated any of my system packages. I don't think there's anything that could possibly change. I mean, this is the version of libmpv that I'm linking is locked anyway by the Nix flake. Like it's got to be something super dumb, right? Like this has to be something like monstrously stupid that's happening here. Like there's no way this is something that's interesting at all. I feel like I'm trying to make a case that this is like, oh, it's got to be we updated the compile. No, this is something that I am doing. I have to focus on. This is something that I am doing that is monstrously stupid, and I need to find it. Where? Okay, what do you show me? Bring it back. Bring back Joey Chestnuts. Resummon Chestnuts. Okay, that's so bright. Jesus Christ. We need to turn that down a little bit. We're gonna fix that. Don't worry. Fixing. Clear color. Let's make it like, I don't know, 0.3 type red. You turn Joey Chestnut into a square. Yeah, we've committed great sins today. Destiny waits. The Glizzy Gobbler himself.
Why has he been in conversation?
Because I chose this video to test.
Oh, you should see a video of Joey Chestnut.
It's of the announcer at the Joey Chestnuts hot dog eating contest.
Associated with the Colonq.
Not usually Colonq associated, but it is part of the Colonq lore.
Hey, Morty, I turned myself into a square.
I turned myself. Wow, you're really something. You're something. You're good. You don't need to be quiet. You're good. Okay, let's comment this out. We don't need this. We don't need the screen. There is no need for screen. The screen is unnecessary. The render context is set up in the manner that we think. NoLCOLONQ stream when? Soon. Now. This is the NoLCOLONQ stream right now. We're setting video timing offset to 0. We're setting keep aspect to 0. Let's see if we can find. Okay. Take two. Okay, here's another thing we can do. We're going desperation mode now. libmpv SDL render API example. Are we gonna find any good examples here? Any good examples? I don't know if we will. Client API examples, methods of embedding the video rendering. Okay, we're not gonna get. Okay, show how to. Is this a link? Are you gonna link me? That's just the thing. Where are the examples? Where are the examples? List of examples. Oh, these are links. No, they're not links. They're just fuck you. SDL main.c. It's one C file. Oh, excellent. We got some good comments going on here. Jesus Christ, SDL, you suck. Okay. You're not in the go. Oh, I will never ask someone. I will never request aid. Well, it looks like we got a little a little cheeky go-to situation here too. Okay, we're gonna run this random C program off the web zone. And hopefully, since we should have the same version of libmpv because that version is pinned by my Nix. We have a Nix situation. Test.c. Okay. Does this actually return things that are useful within the context of my Nix shell? Okay, no. Can we make the Nix shell have those instead? Where? Flake.nix. Okay, we have package config apparently in the fucker. Wait. Nix, am I just not do I not have the environment variables properly calibrated here? I probably don't need to do this too. Is this a thing we can say? Unfortunately, okay, now okay, that does work. Wait. Why is that? Do I not have? Huh? Okay, it should be happening here. Like if I reopen, like that big thing that pops up on the bottom of the screen that says, if I update environment, okay, those should be okay. Now if I say package config, okay, now that works. Okay, now that works. Okay, excellent. So back to tests.c. We're copying this verbatim. We're going verbatim on that one. Shell build you. Okay, no, you're called test.c, not test render. We're calling you test render. We're calling you test.c. Build, please. Okay. Maybe this is a different version of MPV. Maybe that copium. Very copium. Detach, destroy. It's just this, right? That's okay. We can take those. Okay, it built at least. Test render. Pass a single media file as an argument. Okay. It ran. It loaded its dependencies. Holy classic test.c. Okay, it's home, L, source, colonq, brand, chestnut, short.mp4. It works. Okay, this one works. What does this one do different from the other one? This is the same libmpv version. This one works. Bound like animals to the laws of physics. That's how I feel right now. Every day, computer. Every day. I love this guy so much. No, this guy. The guy with the hat. The hat man. I know. You're good. You're good. Hey, high five. High five.
I'm sorry, I'm fighting the spider woman.
We're fighting. Combat. You're going combat. You're in the... Oh, man. I keep wanting... Every time we queue, I want to do that raid. And we never get it. That looks like old... It looks like... Yeah, it's Professor Bloom if he real. Professor Bloom... RTX model. So what is this doing differently? What the fuck? Okay, now the next step is to strip down everything out of test.c that we can. What can we remove from test.c? Okay, we don't give a fuck about pausing. We don't give a fuck about screenshots. We need to minimize. We need to minimize you. It all must be minimized. When normal MP, okay, sure, you're setting events up. The SDL event loop. Well, this is a whole. They're doing all kinds of fancy fucking shit here. They call the window high, very powerful. I still can't get over Jesus Christ, STL, you suck. This sounds like exactly what we're looking for here. What if we don't set any callbacks? What does on MPV render update do? What do you do? These are just, you're a function here. You just push event. You're just pushing a wake up. What is wake up? On MPV, what do you do? You're a custom event. What is MPV render? Okay, this is just, they're just doing this to like do this in an ace. Yeah, arraylib greater than STL for real. This MPV render context update thing is probably the main, like what other things happen here? What happened? They're calling render context update and also render context render. We're never calling render context update. Are we? Are we, Clonkhead? Are we? Is that a thing that exists that we somehow removed? Did we delete that somehow? Did we minus? Did we minus it? Let's see what's in the Rust API. Because we know the Rust API has everything we need. Because we've used it before. We've been there before. If we look in render.rs, what are the functions in this file? It'd be really nice if I had a thing that, okay, we have render context. Sure. These are just things that are being used by, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What are the public methods of the MPV render context type here? Where's the impl? Where is bringing the impl? Impl, please, impl. Don't care. Here's render context. New, sure. Set parameter, get info. There's a bunch of bullshit here. Render video is just render. If we got set update callback, we just notify. This is just to tell you to let MPV drive your event loop, which we don't care about. We drive MPV's event loop. Okay, that's all. Okay, what happens? Here's a question. What happens in test.c if we never call this? If we never call render context update, and we always set redraw to 1. We always redraw, no matter what. We always be redrawing. If we rebuild and we rerun, it doesn't work. And the audio doesn't play. So we need to do that. Clearly that's a thing that we need to do, right? That's a function that needs to happen. Yeah. So, what can be done? What can be done? If we go back to render.rs, MPV, fuck you. Fuck off. MPV render context update. Well, that's not happening anywhere. Maybe this is just because we're in some kind of mode. We're in some kind of mode that causes this. Can we find actually libmpv docs? Can we find this? Can we find the code here? Where's the code? Where do we find you? Where are you? API? Where are you? Embedding into other programs. libmpv client.h. Okay, we're just gonna check the libmpv, whatever's in libmpv here. What headers do we got? Render.h, I think that's the one that we care about. The following functions can be called from any thread. Okay. We should probably see, where is that update? libmpv, no, mpv render context update. Okay. This conflates multiple requirements. Okay, this is yo Colonq, should I send a banger in the feedback channel of the server to make the people, I mean, you can do whatever you want, Geyser. I would encourage you not to make people shit themselves. That seems unfortunate. That seems ill-advised. But you can always, I mean, you can always do whatever you want, Geyser. Okay, this is if a certain option is on. If render param advanced control is on, it's disabled by default. Yeah, if you make them do it, they're not really, yeah, you're shitting for them. Not Geyser, if you, in that case, you're not really, it's not really of their own volition. They're making people shit, and that's a whole, that adds a whole different connotation to the whole thing. Okay, this advanced control thing seems to indicate that you need to call, I mean, maybe this is what's doing this. Maybe this is doing advanced control. Where is advanced control? This is doing advanced control. Remove the option below. Okay, we're doing that anyway. I don't care. And then if we don't call, let's remove that, and let's also not call update and always set redraw. Let's try that situation. And let's, where is my E shell? Let's do this. Let's rebuild that. Okay, now it works. It works. Clonk all day, clonk all night. I miss Pablo Pepe. Welcome in, Pablo Pepe 69. Hello, God ASCII 7 hours. Yeah, we stream 7. We go long. You know we go. You know we're going long, Pablo Pepe 69. It's good to see you. It's always wonderful to see you, Pablo Pepe 69. It's good. It's good. We're currently in the midst of being challenged by something. We're encountering something that's deeply challenging. So okay, so now what we do to test.c is we make test.c as small as possible. We shrink test.c. Honey, I shrunk the test.c. We're not going to set any of these fucking update callbacks. We're not doing any of that shit. We're deleting. Deletion is what I'm mostly a fan of these days. I'm a fan of deletion. Let's just call this. What if we delete everything from the event handling? We remove everything from this except the thing that like is the SDL quit. And like the window event thing, I guess. Sure. Let's just do that. We switch on, and let's always redraw too. We don't give a fuck. We always redraw. You never catch us not redrawing. Delete some lines and see if it still works. Deleting code is always 10x more. Yeah, this is the better thing, right? We get to carve away this code until it all works. Okay, let's start there. That we shouldn't have deleted any of the callbacks, so this should build. And does it run? Okay, it works. That works. 15,000 generations. Is NoLCOLONQ asleep yet? No, glitchy socials. NoLCOLONQ is active. NoLCOLONQ's intense. NoLCOLONQ goes hard. You're not a normie. Not a normo. Hello, greetings. Hello to chat. We don't give a fuck. We redraw. It's true. Oh, that just gives a quote from Fardingle. Okay, shut up. You are so dumb. You literally use eLisp. Which is very true. Very true. Let's remove all of these set callback things. We don't care. We don't care about this either. We don't care about registering events. We don't care about a sync either. Let's call it sync. Let's make it sync, I think. And let's also delete these callbacks that add their custom MPV events to the thing, and delete these things too. We don't need any of them. We don't need any of that. eShell. Build. Okay, now you're complaining to us a little bit. Now you're kind of complaining a little bit. Maybe it should be MPV command async. I'm sorry. That's probably not the part that's broken anyway. MPV command.
Dr. Glitchy, you're trying to fix it.
We're trying to fix it right now, Dr. Glitchy. Right now is how it's broken. Right now, it's broken. And we've been trying to fix it from being broken for approximately 3 hours, maybe. It's been several hours. The problem is we are experiencing Joey Chestnut shortages. Okay, that breaks something. No. Wait. There's some kind of weird happening here. I is not responding. Now it's not responding to something. Now because I feel like it's not responding to events properly either. Well, it's playing. It plays. It does play still. It renders. That's all we really care about, that it renders. We don't really care about the vagaries of the loop here. We care if it renders. Can we? Okay. So what does this actually do? What actually happens here? Can we request log message? Oh, wait, there's a thing to like get better logging. This is a non-scripted show, 3 hours debugging, too real. Yeah, it's never been scripted. It's never been scripted. I'm sorry to say it. Can I do that somehow? If I go back to main.rs, can I do this? Can I do some kind of request better debugging? MPV dot. What do we have on MPV? Show me. How do I get logging? Is that not part of this wrapper? Welcome in, Jake. Hello. Hello, welcome back. I didn't even know. I'm missing all the Jake Create streams now because I'm streaming too much. Hello, welcome in Absentify too. Hello, greetings, raiding raiders. We got raiders in here. Welcome in Basilia for the very first time. Your first time chatting. Holy cannoli. Any other words of the raid? Holy cow. Let me shout out Jake again. What were you up to today, Jake Creates Stuff? Jake Creates Stuff. Big ups to the Jake Creates Stuff. Thank you for the Joel. Hello, Jake friends. We're trying to do a debug. You made a hot dog controller? That's pretty cool. How apropos. Yeah, we've been talking about Joey chestnuts lately. I played Minecraft using hot dogs. Oh, I see. That's actually very exciting. I like that a great deal. Your fingers smell like meat. Well, that's unfortunate. That is not, as they say, fortunate. We're trying to debug why my model's video playback is not working. So we're in the quote-unquote libmpv hole. If you're in the exclamation point Discord, you might know that I've been spending quite I've reported from the MPV hole, the libmpv hole, quite a few times now, I think. At least, or I certainly find myself bitching about it enough in like random Twitch chats. So we're back there yet again. We're trying to determine why does it not work instead of work. But no, thanks again for the raid. I'll have to I gotta check it out. Let's you're at the glory hole? What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on here? What's going on out here? We have to defeat the foe? The foe? There's a foe going on here? You're fighting Ozma, Final Fantasy 9? Is Ozma from Final Fantasy? That's Ozma's Final Fantasy 8, right? Which one is Ozma? Ozma. Willem Dafoe. Ozma. Where is this fandom wiki? Final Fantasy 9. Okay, that sounds good. Pretty pog. Tony. Hello, Tony. Greetings. Are you in Tony group? You are in Tony group Absentify. If you type exclamation point faction Absentify, it'll show you which team you're on. Which squad, which gang has accepted you? Let's see. Let's see. So what does this actually do in the all it's doing is MPV render context render SDLGL swap window. And technically you've been debugging for less time than the joke stream. Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. This might have gone over now. This is the meat and potatoes of the stream. This is what the people want to see. This is me fighting. This is me in sumo, right? This is me I've donned my what I don't know any sumo words. I've donned my little thingy, my funny pants. I put on my funny sumo pants and I'm getting ready to fucking absolutely go ape on another my fundoshi or whatever. And I'm getting ready to go absolutely ape on another primal athlete. That's what it's all about, this stream. That's what it's about. God, I love a good use of goto and labels. Yeah, this is actually a reasonable use. I mean, they're using it to break out of this loop, which they can't do because they're inside of the case. So it makes sense. It's a sensible go-to. It's one of the classic go-tos. So maybe the situation we need to observe here is whether the render parameters are different. So if we go here, where is MPV render context render actually called? That is not a useful pop-up now. On raw array, it's called a mawashi apparently. Very interesting. So what is raw array? So let's just raw params with the appropriate conversions happening. Must end with the 0. Okay, we add that. And the param that we add the flip Y parameter. Sure. Thank you, Degs _ for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. DEGGZ _. So what is else? What is else going on? We're inserting the FBO. Okay, I assume that's that. Which is the same. This thing here in these is the same as this thing here. This thing here, the raw param dot, this it's the same. Then we're adding flip Y, which is this, and then we're adding 0 to end it, which is that. Okay. And then we're calling render. Then we call render on the parameters. And then we SDLGL swap window, which is the same thing we do in main. Which is, if we go back over to main.rs, I mean, we just do that. We just do it right here. We just do GL swap window. So what is fucking wrong? And this doesn't, does this ever call any kind of GL clear action? We should also see we should see what OpenGL options are happening here. Maybe that's something to potentially be aware of. Like this isn't obviously. Welcome in Vortice Lost too. Good to see you. Let me shout out my bud. The bud. How's it going? How is it going? We're currently in the weeds here of Vortice Lost, my friend. We're trying to we're in deep trying to debug why thing does not work. So where is our context here? Where are our GL and where are our enables? What are we enabling? We're doing a bunch of shit. Viewport. Were you doing fourth stuff tonight? Oh well, it was on the docket of Bridgewater. I promise I'm not doing this to like troll you or meme. It was on the list of things I wanted to do it tonight. You did not miss it. I got distracted because my model doesn't work. It's broken. The video is broken. Hello, Lumi too. Good to see you. So I've been trying instead to fix this for 4 hours or something, or I don't know how many hours at this point, but ever since we. It's basically been the bulk of the stream trying to make MPV work again. But hello, Lumi. Good to see you too. Call this a bathroom as I'm making shit. I mean, that's me. That's me for sure. What if we just don't ADHD roll for concentration? Well, this is more so, I think. I would like the gimmick to work, right? You know, like the video, people get a lot of joy out of the video playing thing. People like to come in and play with that, you know? So that's the sort of thing where I would really like, I'd really like it to work. And unfortunately does not. So we gotta try other options. Shit, I got a nat 1. Yeah. Okay, wait. This is the Rust program. Yo. So what OpenGL? Wait, it's the fucking face culling. It's the fucking face culling from the pumpkin. Holy shit. Holy fuck. What? Wait. Yo. It's the face culling from the pumpkin. It's the pumpkin face culling that's doing all of this. That's the change that we made that broke everything. It's that we enabled culling for the pumpkin. Oh my god. There's no way that can't be it. It was the Colonq. Next time, never assume. It could never be any. 2 scheduled streams canceled, 1 delayed to tonight, and I barely missed needing to have 5. Well, you're dedicated. You're a power viewer. I feel that though. I'm in the same camp a lot of days. I miss streams when I stream though, so I still miss them. I have not yet resorted to like watching streams while I am also live just yet. Okay, if I disable, fuck this, bro. If I go, I'm keeping fake main around so we have a test bed in the future. I missed the Homestuck lesson. I'll have to catch the VOD. Yeah, I might upload that to something. I don't know. I'll probably edit. Yeah, there's a few like things where it's like non-programming stuff that I could reasonably edit down to like a short. Like I could do the editing myself easily because it's just like cutting things up. I think maybe I'll do some of those. I'll see. I just need to get more YouTube stuff going, you know. It's like we gotta. I feel like the amount of people who I'm going to find like to follow organically, just like through you know this through just like being live on the category at the right point in time is you know, it's limited. So we gotta yeah, our little pirate ship has to set sail once again. Okay, let's try this. Fake main commented out. Fake main commented out. Everything should be back. Everything should be roughly normal. I think I've changed everything in the model. Now we just need to go to context.rs. We need to go. Okay. This is the moment of truth. The moment of truth for us. Where's player? Player update. This is all there is. This is all there is. Delete all this bullshit. We copy this down up here. You know what? Don't even do this. Just go to call. Just go to call. Just comment that shit out. Comment it out. Notes. This breaks libmpv. Make sure to disable it. :3. Okay. Okay, we take those. We take those. If we rebuild this, if we rerun the model now. Did I say hi to Turbo Nerd? Hello, Turbo Nerd. I'm sorry, I didn't even say hello. Hello, thank you for the Astolfo wave. I appreciate that. I was getting, well, I found out what it was. I mean, this is the culmination of hours. This is the culmination of hours for this fucking stupid shit. That I just need to make a git commit. I just need to, okay, next time, remember, let's make a git commit because this could be solved in 3 minutes of looking through the git diff. I would have noticed it immediately. I would have been like, oh, wow, that's what changed since the pumpkin stream. That's immediately the right thing. Let's see if we can play a video now. Let's see if we can play some fucking video, footage. Thank you for subing. This won't be Joey this time. This will be back to this. Wait. Is that not it? Oh, it's it. It's it. I think it's it. It's going. The video, it's going. It's active. Video is playing once again. Twitch redeem, but it makes you commit your staged files. Yeah, auto commit stage files. Twitch redeem that automatically rebases the entire Git history down. It just deletes Git history. We have Git gotcha. That's actually kind of fun. I don't know. Video is activated. We've reactivated. We've gotten back to where we should have been hours ago. It's a back to hours ago scenario. That's something. Whoa. That's really sophisticated stuff going on there. I think it's time for us. I think it's time for us to skedoodle. I think we gotta bounce. And you know what we can do? I need to go eat. I need to go feast. I need to go consume food. But I think you know who's around? You know who's around right now? Our friends playing Factorio, who always raid into us on Fridays, and we never get to raid into. So let's do that. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping by. This was a weird one. This was bizarre. Thank you for following by my mojo. Also, later, Clonkheads, go Feast King. Thank you. Join Discord, join IRC. You can click both of those links. One day we will fucking write forth on this stream. One day I'm finishing that. Thank you for enduring me not knowing how to disable GL face culling for 4 hours, but I mean that's just life sometimes. But we're raiding Doohoo. That's the friend. Please raid with a Joel, raid with a hello or something. Thank you all new people, thank you all old people, thank you everybody. You're all very kind for coming around. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna click the button. Have a good evening, everyone. Enjoy life. Enjoy everything. Raid with Joel or raid, or just say hi. Just say hi. Raid with Joel though. Joel is good. Okay, I'm gonna click it now. Thank you. Okay, bye, love you. Okay.